But I want to ruin
Legal.
the intro.
Well, good job.
Yay! Ruined the intro.
Oh,
Professionals.
boy.
I'm working with professionals.
You are, aren't
Working
you
with-
glad?
Working
I
with
have
or
a
dealing
mouthful
with?
of cheese.
Hi. Hi. I have a
Hi,
request.
everybody. It's the
Sorry.
last Friday of the month, so you know what that means? Fucking chaos. That's what this means.
Binding of Isaac?
I bring the best out of people.
We, as is now the tradition with the last Friday of the month, we're playing D&D. Yay!
Oh,
It's super fun. We're really excited. Everyone kind of needed this, so
Yeah.
we'll see how this goes. It's gonna be pretty fun. Gonna be a good stream. All right. So I'm okay. Hello. Why? Okay. Burning.
Uh-huh.
Whatever. It's fine. Just leave it. It's fine. Why is it so zoomed in?
Because
he wanted to.
It needed to be zoomed in on James's
I-
avatar.
I was wondering the same thing.
All right. Couple of quick ground rules
Thank
for
you,
people who are new, and in case people have forgotten, because it has been a month. Chat, we love you. But I do request that, to the best of their abilities, the players don't look at chat during stream. So if you have any questions, like feel free to like talk and everything. A bunch of people are in stream and they can probably answer your questions. But if you have any specific player questions, you can see if anyone in stream knows, or we will try to answer them when we take a break. And yeah, that's about it. It's basically just ask stuff in chat, but if you highlight a message and we don't read it, I'm very sorry.
I would also
Although
like
I
to
do see Neil saying
apologize.
it has been 0 seconds since Purple has wanted to murder the entire crew.
I would
Season
also like to
5!
apologize for season 5 for my coughing fits and clearing throats that may happen in this.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah, so welcome to D&D. Gonna start with a delightful recap because apparently most of the players have forgotten what happened last time.
Should we introduce
I remember the important parts.
I
I
have
remember
notes.
the important part too, which was
Purple.
apple slurry alcohol.
Yes.
I remember
I got
hair
wasted off of
braiding.
one drink and had a negative hangover.
Okay.
Should we do
Well, so here we go. We're gonna jump in. We're gonna do recap, and then everything's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be great. So, 4, although hilariously not total of the 4 that are currently here, of our lovely players woke up in a pile of corpses, which is not really where anybody wants to wake up, but you know, also burning music.
but I thought recap come before music.
Okay, well, we'll put music for the recap. It's fine.
Okay.
They woke up in a bunch of corpses, and that was odd. And they seemed to be underground. They explored around, gathering possibly information, who knows, before coming to the entrance of this strange underground crypt that they were in, where they encountered an individual in a black cloak who immediately summoned a zombie and tried to kill them. And hilariously, almost succeeded. However, they succeeded, and they managed to exit the crypt, I suppose is what we're going to call it now, and found that they were near a place called the Auric Tower, which they also realized they were not alone at. They encountered a gnome researcher named Zatra and her group of people who said that they were there researching ley lines and that there had been some sort of earthquake, and that one of their people had unfortunately perished in said earthquake, and that was very sad. However, they were also told that the research group was heading back to Oakhart, a nearby town, and that they could rest up there because they looked and quite frankly smelled like death, and then maybe they'd be able to figure out more about what was going on. So our lovely players, our lovely adventurers, went to Oakhart with Zatra. There they explored the town a little bit. They also met a couple of new people. They met, I guess this is Catharia, Findel, and Zilvare that were the people who were corpses.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
there they
Who were
all-
corpses?
who were corpses. It's fine. Who were with the corpses? Sorry. And so they split up a little bit to cover some more ground, so to speak. Kathria and Zalvare, who I believe are starting a hair braiding business,
Yeah.
Yeah.
as there was much hair braiding last
Hey!
session. They went to a temple, originally a temple of. Oh my God! Why can't I remember my own gods? It's been
It
a
was
while.
Saren, right?
No,
It
it
was
was
Saren.
Ayun. It used to be a temple of
Oh,
Ayun.
yeah.
What?
However, it
Oh.
had been since adapted to house most of the deities of the land to pray to the Raven Queen to see if they were dead. There, they encountered a fun, confusing tiefling named Lou, who had been sent there, so they say, by a vision from their god, Sarenrae, and that they were meant to help them somehow. They had a brief conversation with the Raven Queen, they think. Who knows how praying works. And mixed results. Mixed results came from that. Then they went to the bar where they created something known as the apple juice slush slurry that's alcoholic. I don't remember
Yeah,
what
it is. I
was.
think.
But it's basically alcoholic, like applesauce, which is delightful. And there they encountered the very lovely Tomes, who is a giant loxodon, which is an elephant person, who was very, very interested in the fact that they'd woken up amongst so much death. So that's exciting. They got to know each other. They, one of them had a very lovely night with the barmaid Joy, who those two really got to know each other.
We did drugs.
And had sex.
Yeah.
Drugs.
Currently under construction
That's-
sex. And yeah, so they all kind of got to know each other. They explored the town. Good times. Drank a bunch of slurry. It was fun. Oh yes, a couple of times Findle has sort of slinked off to communicate with something with not the best results. Also, I believe at this point they have discovered that there's at least a chunk of time missing from most of them, at least those who were amongst the corpses.
3 years.
The next day, they got up, or maybe it was the day before. No, the day before they did a bunch of shopping because Kathria bought a bunch of drugs.
Yeah.
And yeah, so the next day they got up and they were approached once again by Zatra and her gnomish research group, who informed them that unfortunately their means of transporting themselves across the continent back to Odessa seemed to be limited, and that they needed to make the trek to Triport to get a better transport. And they asked our lovely adventurers if they would mind accompanying them, and the adventurers said, sure, that seems like the next quest we're supposed to take. And thus, they set out on the road. And that's basically it. Did I miss anything? We good?
Cobalt in the chat says, make sure we mention D&D IRL. Please, I beg of you.
Please, a biggie.
What is what D&D IRL?
Don't know.
Was that the hair braiding? Is that what we're talking about?
Oh yeah, that's probably it.
Yes,
I
so
went
much hair.
through-
Oh, that.
There was a Christmas party, and Cobalt and Vix and Clara were all there, and I braided Cobalt's hair, and we were almost done, and we were like, oh, it's like the D&D coming real.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Wait, if that means everything we do in D&D, we do in real life.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
fuck.
in so much trouble.
I'm in
Brittany.
trouble.
I can get
I'm
drunk
in
on
danger.
applesauce and have no hangover. Let's go.
I would like to point out
I
the
won't
shit
even
that
get
I put in my inventory. I wrote lavender haze, purple mushroom drugs, a lot of weed, questionable pineapple, straw apple, and assortment of fruits and vegetables.
Wait,
questionable
Purple, how much did
pineapple.
Findall have to drink last night? I can't remember.
I don't think you drank a
No,
lot.
they didn't. They were a cheap date.
Yeah, Findall didn't drink a lot.
I thought I was drinking a lot of booze.
No, that was Lou.
No.
No, Lou had one thing of apple slurry and was
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I don't think Findall drank a lot because Findall was having some issues.
I think
Well,
he
I'm
like
just saying,
drank and
'cause-
then got angry and left.
Yeah.
I was only asking because I'm down to 40 gold.
Oh.
Oh no, you bought a health potion.
I
Yeah,
had one and
you
got
bought potions. That's what you did.
Yeah, you
Yes, also, Findall met with the shopkeeper in Oakhart who mentioned that their assistant was missing, that he had gone to Triport and had not returned, and she had received no word. So if he was willing to look for him and send word back that she gave him some discounts at the time and said that he can have better discounts if he ever comes back with an information has been sent. So that is a side quest that you guys have also picked up.
Nice.
Side quests.
Did I tell the rest of the party of said side quest?
No, you did not. So-
just like playing Skyrim, we'll just do every
Yeah.
single side quest and totally
Before
ignore
they
Wait a
the
second,
plot.
wasn't I with you?
I don't think you were with him in the store. I think you went next door to immediately get some weed.
So yeah,
think
you were looking for drugs.
We were both in the store at one point.
Yeah, but I think by the time that happened, you had gone to get some weed.
Okay.
So, all right. I think that covers most of it.
Yep.
So.
Hey! Sorry, I wouldn't point out. Yeah, Good Mage is here. We barely
Oh.
get to see him anymore. Hi!
Hello.
Mage,
Hi!
Anyways,
Mage, hi.
now that we are no longer looking at chat by players.
Yep.
Because we are focusing solely on the game.
In my
100%. Nothing is distracting us.
In my
Right.
defense, I'm looking at the world map through the stream.
It's fair. It's fair. All
For
right.
some reason.
So, you guys set out with Zatra and her crew from Oakhart. As you were leaving, Zatra informs you that it is about a 7-day journey to Triport, provided the weather is nice and they don't encounter any problems on the road.
Hey.
It is nice today. It's sunny, nice
Yeah,
like
it sounds
springish,
sunny.
nice like springish type weather. So far so good.
Yeah, Catherine is just gonna like get on the back of the wagon. If it's nice weather, she's not even like wearing the duster. It's just
Before. Sorry, go ahead.
no. I was just saying she's just like suns out, guns out right now.
Before we. Like, the carriage goes and we leave, Findall says, "We're going to do this in shifts. We're not having this, I sit up front the whole damn time. It's happened in the past, I'm not standing for that.
Wait, what's happened in the past?
I got stuck with driving duty the entire trip for 7 days.
Then sit for it.
Yeah, sucks for you. We're just gonna.
I'll just leave."
No, yeah, we're not.
Zatra kind of looks at you and goes, "It's cool. Chriskus can just drive the whole way. He's got his license and everything." And she gestures to the half elf that is currently driving the cart.
Findall slowly looks over to them. You need a license?
Yeah.
Right,
mean-
I totally have one.
Yep, you do. I believe you.
I don't. That's why I didn't offer.
Is
Um,
this a covered cart or like an open cart?
Cathria and Tomes, make me a history check.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
It's one of the
Already,
things I'm
already.
good at. I think. No, it's not. It's a 16.
Okay.
Good intelligence. I'm just not
Bad.
proficient in it. I'm only half proficient.
Oh, nice. I got a 4.
All right.
My
Nice.
intelligence bonus is a 6.
Oh, that brings you to a 10. All right. You both, Cathria more specifically, but Tomes vaguely, you know that because of the sensitive nature of a lot of the stuff that is transported from the researchers in Odessa, oftentimes you need to have a special license to be able to transport certain things.
Oh, gotcha.
It just means that you know how to basically drive it so they don't like break, explode, etc.
Do we have licenses?
Neither
Okay.
of you have been a part of research groups, really.
Tomes
Fair.
isn't one to Loxodon explain these things, so
Cathria is. she's gonna dwarf explain. She'll be like, Findel, my dude, my buddy, my pal. It's a license from the
gods.
Citadel.
not from the Citadel.
Okay.
Sorry about that. It's for transporting shit.
Yes, I knew that.
Yep, you definitely have that license.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And she just kind of nods at him. Yep.
Yep.
Let's go.
To go back to a question that Rex had asked, is it an open cart or is it covered?
It's open, but there is like a tarp of sorts over top of it. Probably maybe one or two of you can sit in it at a time, but the rest of you have to walk.
Oh, Tomes is walking. There's no way he's gonna.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna take up the whole back of the cart. So
Yeah,
he's like,
the cart's
yeah, I'm
not
gonna be
going
that
like the
guy."
cart's not going super fast. Most of the gnomes have like crammed themselves. The reason is because most of the gnomes and halflings have crammed themselves onto the cart as they cannot keep up with the cart. However, people with more than average length legs can.
Hey, Purple.
Mm.
Has Findel revealed anything in front of anyone yet?
Nope.
Okay, just making sure.
Although
I mean, I
believe
did see your dagger.
somebody has a suspicion, but that's about it.
Yep.
Gotcha.
But you don't know said person has a suspicion, so.
Right. I just wanted to keep track of things that I may have slipped out.
Yep.
Purposely or accidentally.
Zilv is like sitting hunched up under the tarp with his hood pulled low over his face, and he's grumbling about how damn bright the sky is.
Aw.
Oh, right. That was the other thing. That in the quick recap, Zilv noted that the stars in the sky were not the ones that they were familiar with. They had a star map and everything, but strangely, part of the star map seemed to change on its own the first night there. So that's weird.
Wait, did Zilv openly say like their complaints of the sun?
I think they said it to Tomes.
No, that was about the stars.
They are, yeah, the stars was 2 tomes.
No.
but right now-
I'm saying right now with the sun.
Oh, right now, they are just mumbling. So if anyone can hear it, then you can hear it.
Then Findel throws his bedroll, like to tell you to cover yourself up with that or something.
Yeah, they'll take it, and they'll like also like throw it over them, just like hunker down underneath to get out
Make
of
a
the light.
fucking bedroll for it.
Just a little fort. Yeah, it's fine.
As the probably one person with shorter than average legs in the party, Cathria will call first dibs on the cart.
Yeah. Seeing what you guys are doing, Kalpip and Vasa, the 2 other gnomish research assistants, they kind of duck under the tarp with you and sort of begin to construct something that might work better for everybody. With mild success, it looks pretty good actually. They managed to sort of make it so that the tarp at the back is like tented up a little bit, but then it has an overhang that should block out the sun when it goes to the west, as you guys are traveling east. Yeah, it takes them a couple of hours, but they do manage to get something that looks pretty cool up and running.
This is the best blanket for it. I would have loved this when I was a kid. I mean, I love it now, but like, you know, 20-year-old
They did it.
Cathria would have loved this.
They didn't damage my bedroll, did they?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, it was mostly just like they adjusted some things and tented it. They tried not to like cut up any of the stuff that they had back there.
Zilv is huddled in your bedroll like a burrito.
Wait till Tomes goes to check on them.
Just eats the burrito.
Oh, no.
Kathria, if any like bit of their hair is hanging out, Kathria like reaches up to braid it.
Yes, absolutely.
so-
I'll allow that.
All right, how many people can fit on the cart with the gnomish people
Just
that
the
are with us?
tones.
Just
Probably,
the tones.
like, I'd say with all of the gnomish people back there helping, probably 1, maybe 2 humanoids.
So I guess first shift should be Kathria and Zil.
Probably.
Don't make me move.
I was just Katherine's just
Yo-
braiding your hair, going like rockabye Zil.
Zil will be night shift walk.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
It is worth noting that the whole time you guys are traveling, Zatra is sitting up front as well with her ridiculously massive book on her lap, and she is muttering to herself in Gnomish, and she's like flipping pages and flipping back and writing stuff down, and then occasionally you'll see she reaches into like a little pouch that she has, and she'll pull out a bunch of other like papers and books and maps that she has and consult them and then stuff them all back into that little pouch. She seems
No.
way too small to be able to hold as much crap as she's pulling in and out of it, but
The book
Is that
doesn't
a-
look familiar, does it? Aside from our interactions with them.
no. Nope, the book is obviously it looks like it was probably bound by her, and it looks like it has been bound and rebound as more parts were added to it. It has like a sort of like a hard leather cover and like a sort of like spindle, like not superly well held together spine, but it seems to be doing the job, and it's just there's no title, there's no like writing on it. It just is something and that she keeps pulling out and writing in, but you can see that the pages around the edges some of them have like tabs on them with like different like bits sticking out as like markers for things probably.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hmm.
this appears to just be some sort of like research journal that she has.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
like, as we sit in the cart, kind of lean over and go, "What you reading?"
She looks up to you and she's got her like huge eyes behind her glasses, and she goes, "It's not really reading. I'm just trying to go over some of the readings that we got from that last expedition and compare them to other places to see if we've ever encountered something so dramatic and such a shift in the fluctuations. It's so strange, and I don't know what it means. It's happened before, though. I think it's just it happened before, but it seemed to happen on a cycle. This one just came out of
Oh.
nowhere." She's
It happened before.
there's been, every now and then there's a fluctuation or a surge in the traffic of the ley lines, for various reasons that it can be, some people say it's because of like the moons or the stars or something like that. Some people say it's work of the gods. It's a lot of things that it could be, but ley lines are massive and confusing, and they make up the veins of the planet, so I don't know why nobody's researched them before me, really, but yeah, it's a
Wow.
lot.
Yeah, that's important work.
She goes, yeah, the last time something seemed to go off a little bit weird was a couple years ago, actually, and it happened near in the Crimson Barrens, near the Great Crag. It was weird. It was really brief, though. It wasn't nearly as long or as big as this one, but it was definitely out of cycle, so to speak.
I see. Huh. A couple years ago, I think I was. Oh God, I was definitely out of it a couple years ago. I think 3. Oh, I missed that. Damn. Well, always new things to learn, I suppose.
You said around the Great Crag?
Yeah.
What might I ask is so great about the crag?
Well, it kind of just opened up about 100 years ago, when the earthquake, then the crag appeared in the Crimson Barrens, and then when it opened up, all of the inert electrum in the soil sort of just acquired the magical energy, and then that's what started the electrum trade and harvest and mining, or whatever they're calling it. So, it's a big thing when a massive crag opens up in the middle of a desert, and then a bunch of rocks suddenly become supercharged with magic.
Real interesting. I've studied it.
Findall just starts like muttering to himself about the conversation. We'll just say.
I see. Yeah, a lot of dwarves kind of don't put stock in the electrum trade and all that, but I think there's something to it.
Oh, definitely. That's what powers all the airships. Well, that's what's powering the new airships, at least. And those ones go so much faster, and they're way more efficient. There's a bunch of automatons now in Odessa that are being powered by it that are just marvelous. They're so cool. If I wasn't already in ley lines, I'd have gotten into autonomy stuff. But, you know.
Oh, I gotta go take a look at that. Shit, I missed a lot.
The automatons have been around for a while.
Oh, you made it sound like there was new shit.
Well, there's always new shit in Odessa, right?
Right.
City of wonders, inventions, and discoveries. It's the best.
And there's some old dwarves off in the background grumbling about, you should make your automatons out of steel and iron and
I mean, they are made out of metal. They're just held together by electrum.
yeah.
Whereas before the automatons, you'd have to build like an entire armor casing for it, and then you'd have to enchant it. But with the electrum, they don't even really need a wizard to or a sorcerer or anything to enchant it. It's just the electrum just does it themselves, and even people who aren't versed in the magics can do it, which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, definitely still some dwarves back home where we're like, just enchant your suit of armor like back in my day. When I was your age, we had to walk a whole 10 miles to get the wizard.
Thought you were pulling out an old quote.
No,
With the back in my day.
no, just back in my day. We had to get so many fucking wizards, man.
I was gonna
Yeah.
make a boomer joke, but now it just sounds like it's a Grateful Dead concert. So many wizards, man.
So many fucking wizards.
Man, I wish I could have heard Grandpa go, so many wizards, man.
Sasha kind of goes back to her books and stuff and like keeps like pulling stuff out and checking everything and muttering to herself.
Holmes is just walking along. This is par for the course. Like walking these long treacherous journeys. So it's just his brain is gone into his mind palace just so it's not as treacherous. So he's borderline ignoring everyone.
So you said this was a 7-day trip, right?
Yep.
Findall, he like sighs and goes, well, if we're going to be traveling together, we might as well get to understanding each and every one of our capabilities. You,
Right.
short one, what can you do?
All right, well, starting straight off the gate. Well, I play music, mostly the lute. I am, let's see, I'm a good orator. I do a lot of speaking, a lot of what would you say? It's not quite poetry, but you know, like storytelling. I'm
You're
good at
a-
history. Yeah, I'm good at history and all arcana kind of shit. And I have magic. I can heal mostly. Do a lot of sort of support things. Used to be able to do a lot more apparently. But yeah, that's kind of my my area of expertise. I study the electrum trade a bit. But yeah, that's where I come in.
Okay. What about you, Burrito?
I am sorry, what's a burrito?
Oh no,
It's this weird thing from my home.
poor thing
Don't
doesn't
worry
even know what a
about
burrito is.
Listen, this place is very, very strange. I do magic thanks to the stars, but the stars here are weird, so right now I do not know how or if my magic works.
It
Perhaps
works
worked
down
by
in
magic.
the caverns, right?
True. Although what I tried was very basic, so I don't know.
What of you, big guy?
Oh? Sorry.
We're talking about our capabilities, so we better understand working together.
There's not much to say with my skills. I hit people, and we find out really quickly if I am sturdier than them. And so far, I have been far more sturdier than most of my opponents.
Okay. And you, blue one? By the way, Findell has chosen not to learn anyone's names. Also, is it purple, not blue? Sorry,
Yeah.
my bad.
I was about to say, I thought you already called out the blue one. I was
I did?
confused because I thought I was the short one, but then I remembered there's someone shorter than me.
by a margin, too.
I think the art's not quite accurate, but whatever.
No, if they had to be lifted or else they wouldn't be shown on screen.
Yeah.
Yes, some people had to be lifted and some people had to be put down. Because
Like-
if everybody was their proper height, we
Hey,
would be seeing
hey,
the top
hey!
line of Cathria.
We're
and
all
we'd be-
about equality and equity.
Oh no, I was actually
Word
looking
in.
at the. I was
was
looking at
just-
the thumbnail.
It was just the
More
lineup
than
of
stepping on
I'm
a
the only
soapbox.
animal creature here, and and some of us have to be put down. I'm like, hey,
Yeah, but
Alright.
you got a bun, bro. So
I do have a bun.
I just love the fact that Cathria looks like she's peeking over.
Yeah.
just holding the bottom of the screen to look.
Like, hey, what's up?
I was looking at
Anyway.
the thumbnail and I forgot I'm the only one looking at the thumb.
Anyway, what are your capabilities, horned one?
I can set stuff on fire. I can cause trouble. I'm not supposed to, but I can. And otherwise, new. I'm not entirely familiar with my skill set because I just started, but learning some cleric magic.
Ooh, full of
So you're up to
potential. Don't even know
Lou's a
what you can
baby.
do.
I mean, everybody can, except for Lou, everyone can make a religion check if you want.
Yeah.
I want and shall.
Wait, I mean, we found them. Or was this like find?
in a church. or
Yeah, we found them
something?
at the altar of Saren Ray.
Yeah, so, but those, like, okay, so,
Oh,
I got a total of 18.
yeah, they're wearing a pendant with the symbol of Saren Ray. Like if they have a
Religion,
holy,
you said?
they have a holy symbol, and anybody who rolls over 5 can tell that it's the symbol of Saren Ray.
14.
4.
Well, technically that checks out, doesn't it?
yeah, that checks.
Wait,
That
but
looks shiny.
should I be rolling with disadvantage because it's bright out and looking at things hurts?
Yeah. I mean, if you'd like to
You've
go
already
lower than a
failed,
4,
so-
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna crit fish
Sounds
for
like they
that
do.
one. Let's go. Oh no, that's a much better roll. So yeah, it's a 4 still.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep. So yeah, you all, except for Zilv, which quite frankly checks out, know that that is the symbol of Saren Ray. And I think everyone again except for Zilv rolled over a 10.
I mean, I didn't really roll because I figured I
Fair.
knew having found them at that church.
True. So yeah, the Saren Ray, otherwise also known as the Everlight, is the goddess of redemption, healing, and temperance. That's what all your religious checks get you. So
Hell yeah. Are we going around in a what god you do?
What did
No.
you do though?
no, this was just
No.
like Lou giving.
Ah,
Lou's
yes.
wearing literal information on their clothing.
Yeah.
So.
Catherine like, I wonder what god you worship. Never would have guessed.
It's all just a ruse. They've been lying this whole time.
They found it on one of the dead bodies.
Stormlord? I'm pretty sure it's a storm. Huh. Well, Elfie guy, right? What do? You didn't tell us.
Oh.
Yeah, your turn.
Well, I have been inclined with types of magic. And,
Yeah,
you know, I have a way with words.
I don't think you've actually cast any magic in front of
He
people
has.
up to this point. Oh, has
I
he?
have indeed.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if you had or not.
I definitely chill touched and told the dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right.
We kind of had a whole battle where 3 people got zapped by lightning.
Yeah, that was great. I remember that. It was so fun. So much fun.
So yeah, I cast. Don't really like taking a hit. That's about all
Well.
that needs to be said.
All right then. Got a pretty good little group here, balance-wise. I was concerned that we didn't have anyone sturdy, but we got an elephant now, and that's great.
I feel like the correct term is Loxodon.
We
Yeah,
got
what's
a
an elephant?
Loxodon now, and that's great.
Holmes just looks over and nods, like, thank you for the correction.
No,
Doesn't say
sorry,
anything
Holmes.
out loud, it's just, thank you.
I don't know what either of those creatures you just mentioned are.
Well,
I'm
one of
sorry,
them
this
is
is
that
so-
right there.
Well, okay, so imagine tomes, but like on all fours.
Terrifying. Okay.
Whoa.
God damn it. Actually, that's an interesting thing. I wonder if elephants actually exist in the world. Like, they do exist in the world of D&D, but it's just a weird... It's a weird thing that, like, druids can turn into lions, but then there are also, like...
Lion people.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or, like,
Yeah, but
cats
druids-
taxi, and it's weird.
It's druids can turn into a lot of shit. They can even turn into T-Rexes. So it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like on Earth, we're humans, but there's also chimpanzees.
That's
you
true,
know,
yeah.
yeah, that's just the
Yeah.
de-evolved form.
It's just a weird other form of this thing.
It's your ancestor.
Yeah. Look at him. This is you.
This is you. If your mind was 10,000 years in the past.
I also genuinely forgot the term Luxodon. And I was like, elephant.
That's why I went with the safe bet and just called him the big guy.
I'm going to walk forward out of the range of the cart just a bit now.
No, that wasn't in
Yeah,
character.
this was not in character. This was just.
Okay, I was
laughing
just
about
like,
it.
this is going on right in front of him. He's just. Okay,
No.
I guess,
No, it stopped.
guess it's
It
gonna be one
stopped
of these
being in
categories.
character after the correction, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this was Warden forgot the term Luxodon and was like,
Oh, good.
elephant.
And the players decided to get philosophical about it.
Yeah. I guess we're traveling then.
Yes. Anyone got a good story?
I mean, I've got lots of them. It's kind of my thing.
It's usually the prompt to tell you to tell one. I don't know why I
Please.
felt like Jack Sparrow there.
Yeah, let me,
Now that you mention it, I
Why
can
is the
hear it.
rum gone?
let's see. Trying to think of something to tell. If I was much more familiar with this universe's lore, you know?
Or just like Google a random sea shanty and read it aloud. No,
Read out the one about William T.
I'm gonna tell a nice little story about Let's see. I'm gonna read my my Raven Queen Ioun fanfic.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah. Those are the two people
God,
ship,
you know
right?
what? I'm happy I brought that up. I'm happy I made you read something.
Yeah. The Cathria goes on a tale. It's very thinly veiled, Raven Queen Ioun fanfic.
Amazing.
That is a strange group to put together.
No, that was the one. Okay, I was trying to make a reference because, like, isn't that those are the two that people ship in like the Adventure Zone?
I don't know.
Anyway, yeah. Here's why my favorite goddesses are lesbians. Everyone clap. That's for the next few hours.
I rolled a d20 to see how invested Zilv is, and Zilv is not very invested in this
Aw.
story. I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm gonna roll a d20 if it's low. Findel completely tunes you out for a good trip. Ah,
Y'all
damn.
are bitches.
It's Findel's personality. He was just trying to do something to have white noise in the background.
I see you're very interested in my lesbian goddess fanfic.
He's slightly interested. Some parts caught his attention.
Hey,
think
that
we
is
all know
a
which parts
14 out
those
of
were.
20.
I don't remember how to roll an R20 and now
Why are you
I'm
all
sad.
rolling?
We're rolling to see how invested we are. Listen, you didn't roll a performance check, so
That's
we
true.
have
Roll
to
a
roll an
performance.
investment
No,
check.
nobody told me to roll a performance check.
Okay, roll a performance check.
Okay.
For
Okay.
those at home,
My
Tom's got a 5.
yeah.
Yeah, so you know what? This is what I brought
so-
my dice with me for. Hold on.
My performance, that's a 16 plus 7. So that is 23, I think? Yeah,
Alright,
23.
So everyone who looks disinterested is all pretending your story is captivating.
Fuck yes.
But
Okay, so I
we're
got a
pretending
3.
not to
So what
So
I'm thinking is I'm
captivating.
invested, but ADHD is fuck.
Literally only Findel is like, yeah, this is pretty good.
Yeah, I'm doing my
This is-
fucking 23 performance here, and
Yeah.
y'all are sitting there like,
Oh, I'm just too far away. That's all.
Oh, yes, this is good background music.
The words
I'm-
you're
That's how
saying have
Findel
beautiful
seeing it.
cadence and rhythm, but I have no fucking idea what you're saying.
That's right. You don't know the
halfling-
characters.
The gnome and the halfling research assistants that are back there with you, super invested. Best thing they've heard all week.
fuck yes. And it's not explicit. I wouldn't be telling it out loud if it was. It's just a very nice little love story about
Well,
like
maybe if
some
it was
goddesses.
explicit, we would be more
Yeah,
interested.
you know. I need to knock
Listen,
that 14 down.
I
to
am
7.
I
yeah.
am Cathria is respectful of what people want
Tasteful.
to listen to. Yes.
That's valid.
Not everyone wants to listen to her smut.
Anyway, so
How
yeah,
many hours did that take?
the day goes, it's pretty uneventful. You guys eventually, the sun starts to go down and the gnomes decide to pull over to the side of the road and set up a camp for the night. So they pull the cart off to the side of the road. They all unpack, like they seem to have like little tents they can put up and everything for themselves. There does appear to be a little bit of a discussion about something, about setting up certain tents or whatever, but then they all wind up setting up their little fabric tents, and they build a fire and pull out some rations and yeah, begin the night.
All right.
I guess I'll help
Uh,
them set up their tents.
Yeah, I'll try to help.
Yeah, they're not hard. They're not hard tents to set up. Like, you don't need to do a check for it or anything. It's pretty simple.
Ah, Zilf
What,
will
what are
help.
the
I'll actually
tents
help
made
out
of?
too.
They're just made of like canvas fabric.
Are they like spiked in the ground or?
Yeah, it's like canvas fabric and then like branches that seem to be like coated with something to make them a little more sturdier that they just spike into the
Ooh.
ground and set up little like pitch tents that one would do.
Okay.
If you want a more in-depth thing, you can make me an
No,
investigation check.
no. I just wanted to make sure something didn't. Don't worry about it now. You've explained enough for me.
Yep.
Zilv is going to take first watch now that the sun is presumably gone and the world is much less owie to look at.
Yep. Sun sets. The sun was setting while they were setting up the tents, and then once they got everything set up and had the fire going, it's pretty much gone at this point.
Yeah.
I will take one of the night watches because I have dark vision. But I'll let Zilv take it when it's dark.
Okay.
So you, Catherine is taking first watch.
Whichever one, Zilv. I don't know if Zilv, are you taking first, second?
Yeah, Zilv was gonna take first watch.
Okay, I'll
or
take
whatever
second.
watch people would prefer them to take. I don't think.
Yeah, so it's gonna be 3 people if you want to cover the whole night.
Mhm.
Zilv is a weird thing where they can do an entire watch and like a third of another one because elves don't sleep.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do
Yeah, they
double
meditate.
watch.
So it's like you can't do a full double watch. You can do like 1 and like a third or like 1 1/2 basically.
Okay.
So it's a weird thing the way elves work.
I'll take final watch.
Okay. All right. Yeah. The gnomes, say thanks for keeping watch because that's what they're paying you to do. They tuck in they make sure that all their stuff is kind of secure and then they crawl into their tents for the night. Zilv, make me a perception check.
Yeah. That is a dirty 20.
Nice.
Nice.
The night's nice. It's different. Sounds different.
So it's a nice night.
It's a nice night. It's a nice night. Something from the shadows. A fox, raccoon thing. I forget what nice night is.
Wolf.
I'm sorry, nice night.
Wolf.
A wolf. There we go.
Fox raccoon.
It's basically the same thing.
A wax
Sorry,
coon.
nice night.
Is it Tanuki next?
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. So from where you are, you can see in the distance a kind of ethereal glow coming from what looks to be a massive forest. And you can see that further into the center, there's kind of like a bit of an ethereal glow of like gold and blue coming from it. And the sounds are just not sounds that you're used to hearing. Just crickets and occasionally like other bugs. It's a little early for cicadas. Not that you know what that is, but and you hear some like owls hooting in the distance. You hear the of like bats, some bats flying around.
Oh, I know what those are.
Yeah. Weirder still though are the stars for you.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even close to what they should be.
While they are keeping watch, they're gonna like keep looking at the stars and then checking like the star map in their pendant, and then they also like pull out like a notebook and just start like scrawling down notes and drawing little star maps and stuff and like trying to get some grip on this new different sky.
Roll me a d20 and add your spell casting modifier.
Okay.
Question: we're all asleep during this, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Unless you're not.
Well, I wasn't sure how you were doing resting as sleeping or resting as just like
Nope,
taking
you're asleep unless you're not.
Gotcha.
So, sorry, that was a d20 plus my spellcasting modifier?
Yeah.
Oof, that's bad. That is 13.
Okay.
I should be using real dice, but like a genius, while getting ready to play D&D, I did not grab my dice.
So-called husband, help!
I need my dice. It's fine. I'll just let the digital dice fuck me today.
It's D&D night, so-called husband. We need to dance.
I brought my
Lab's gonna
trans
wait.
dice with me.
Yeah.
I'm creating something now.
While
Creative.
you're doing that, can I quickly go grab my real dice?
Yeah.
I know where they are, so I should be like 20 seconds. Okay. I'll
Enough
be right
explaining. Go getting.
More getting.
She said 13, yeah?
Yeah, 13 total.
Okay.
Dude, the violin in this music really starts like going crazy after a while.
Mhm.
I just created a spectrum for something that I now have to track every time they do this. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so I'll wrap up when their dice come back and then we'll continue to the other people's watches.
Just a mini break.
Just a little bit of a
Mini break. Imagine our
Yeah.
our D&D characters on the couch.
Just vibing. I'm gonna take this mini break. One
Yeah.
moment.
Catherine is just on the floor playing with the jacks. I'll be standing Findell standing admiring the Fringle portrait.
Oh, okay. I'm here.
I feel like if Tomes was sitting on the couch, the one end would be uplifted.
Oh god.
Yes.
Oh wait, actually, I should eat.
Damn it! I want this now. Hey, Ter.
Blue's probably
Kidding.
looking at the Rex plant like, the fuck?
Okay, I'm
The
back.
mini burning on it.
Yeah.
This plant is on fire. Oh no.
Why wasn't I the one that set it on fire?
My dice have been acquired.
And Zilvari's trying to hide under the couch.
What are we talking about? Why am I under a couch?
So as you're like taking your notes and looking up and all this stuff, you feel your crystal that your star map projects from. You feel it kind of get warm, and it glows and it flashes a little bit.
Oh. I look at it more closely to see what it is doing.
Yeah, you project it, and you see in like kind of like this kind of bottom left area of the star map, you see a section that it has a little kind of bit of a glowing outline around it where it seems to be reflecting the stars that are above you now.
Oh, this is alarming. Why is my sky disappearing? Ah,
The old rule that you know it is doomed.
right? Ah.
Wow.
I'd say about 4% of the total map has changed.
Oh no.
It changes as you learned.
Golly, I'm uncomfortable.
You're in here.
But aside from that, your watch goes fine. Nothing happens. So
Yeah.
you wake up whoever's next and go sit cross-legged to do your.
I might overlap with them just a little bit to ask them questions about like what's making that noise? What's making that noise? Why is the sky so weird?
I believe Cathria is up next, so you stir Cathria awake for her watch. Oh, Warden is actually asleep now.
What?
Catherine.
Hello.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I
Catherine.
told you that I was stepping away to get a drink.
Oops.
Oh,
Missed
That did
part.
not come through at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Katrina is a little hard to wake, but she comes
Okay.
to.
I think I heard you say that and forgot.
Yeah, because I said, "Oh, I'll actually go take a break to go get a drink," and then I got up and I got.
Oh, the mini break. I thought you were going
Yeah.
on with the joke of the couch. So you didn't hear any of that either, did you?
No,
Fine.
I meant going and getting a drink, not as a joke, but as a thing I was going to do.
It's fine.
Okay. So,
yeah.
you're waking me up for my watch?
Yeah, Zilf kind of like gently
Or for a
shakes
good
you awake,
time.
and they're like,
Yo.
it's your turn for watch. But I may join you for a bit because I have many questions.
Yeah, sure.
Great.
Um,
First of all, what the fuck is that noise? Is it a bad thing or a good thing?
What
It's
noise?
just Tomes snoring.
Yeah, what noise do I hear?
You hear Tomes snoring. You
Nice.
hear snoring coming from one of the one of the gnome tents, but you're not sure which
And-
one.
Okay.
Findall's rolling around on the ground, like sleep tumbling.
We'll get to what Findall's doing in a moment.
Oh.
There is occasional. Actually, Burning, just quickly in the background, roll me a D100.
Fuck. Alright.
There's like,
You'll
there's
never
the-
take me alive!
there's the occasional like owl sound. Sometimes there's like bats that flutter through. Yeah, it's pretty much just everyday
Just
outdoor
like an-
sounds.
An insect noise.
She starts doing the, do you mean like the hoo hoo or the or the
Don't be silly. I know what an owl is and I know what bats are. It's the
No,
other thing.
I
The
don't know what
chirpy
you
thing.
listen, I don't know what you know, what I know what you know. No, those are normal. That's a cicada.
Ah,
They're little bugs. Well, not
They
little
just-
bugs. They're big bugs, and then when they fly at you, you scream.
we scream because right now it
You
sounds
have
like
to
they
scream.
are screaming.
Well, no. So they do that because they want to fuck. That's like
Oh.
the cicada bone down noise.
Interesting.
However, if you have a cicada flying at you and it touches you, you make a different scream. It's less an I want to fuck and more of an get off me.
Oh man, why do I want a picture
I
of
don't
Tomes
wanna
just
fuck.
sitting there with his finger and cicadas landing on it, and just being the most
Right.
gentle thing ever?
Oh.
Oh, that's really cute.
Man.
Right? While you're saying it's like they're horrible and you make horrible noises, and he's just like,
And
See,
now
there's a
little friend.
thing about
I-
cicadas. They're fine when they're sitting there. When
Yeah.
they're
I-
flying at
And they
you,
become
they're
a
kind
fucking
of just
baseball.
yeah.
oh, I know,
I-
but I'm just saying it would be funny that like you're describing this like horrific thing, traumatizing thing to you, and Tomes is just like totally fine with it, just like, hello, little friend.
Purple,
Now-
did you want the roll?
while
Yeah. But you roll Burning.
84.
while I trust your judgment on most things, and you seem trustworthy, and perhaps I do not know much of these cicada creatures, I assume you are relaying this information through the lens of someone who is perhaps afraid of bugs.
Oh no, I'm not afraid of them. Like bugs are fine. It's just like
Okay.
if you have a cicada flying at your face, they're really heavy compared to other bugs. So if like a fly hits you in the face, it's like, oh, bing, like just blink off of you. If a cicada hits you in the face, it's like full force, like a fucking just a big bug just flying
like
at you.
a beetle.
Yes.
Ah, it's nice you have those up here too. That's great.
Yeah, we have them.
Purple.
Still not afraid of them, but that's good to know.
Yeah.
Yes, Burning.
I'm really hoping that roll happened because these two are distracted with a conversation and Findall's just being dragged away by something.
No.
Anyway, I will leave you to your watch.
Oh, wait, I can go get you one. Can I go get a cicada from a tree?
Make me a nature check.
Okay. It's a 10.
Nope.
Ooh.
No, you
Aw.
cannot.
I
No,
try
you
to
cannot.
catch cicada.
That's all right.
The cicada catches you.
If I see
One,
one,
no.
and I am not sure what it is, I'll ask you.
Gotcha.
Good
Um,
night.
Cathria, make me a perception check for your watch. Find all. Your dreams are blissfully quiet.
Oh.
Let's see. Perception. That's a 16.
Okay, we'll get to you, Cathria. And then they're too quiet.
Oh. Oh.
But that's it. Cathria, 16.
Mhm.
Yep. The night's uneventful.
All right. Woo!
And then you wake up Findall for final watch.
Yep. Just kind of nudge him a little bit and go, "Hey, buddy.
Hmm?
It's almost
Yeah.
it's almost dawn."
Very well. Findall gets up and just sits on a log. If there are, is there anywhere to sit actually?
You can sit on the cart. There's a little bit more room now that they've like taken some of their like camping gear out of it for the
Ah.
night.
I just swallowed the lodgings by accident. Yeah, I'll sit on the cart.
All right. Roll me perception.
Come on, that one. Oh, fuck. Where'd that go? Oh, so close. Perception, you say?
Yep.
7.
Yeah, night seems normal, as far as you know.
It's very nighty out.
Dawn breaks. You get to watch the sunrise. Sunrise is really pretty.
I feel peaceful for once.
Yeah.
Right, things are trying to kill me. Never mind, it's all gone now.
Peaceful.
I
Um,
remembered.
all right, yeah. So with dawn, eventually, shortly after the sun kind of breaks and illuminates the area, the gnomes and the research team, they come out. They greet you all. They, ask, "Oh, how was the night?" And they get to work packing up their stuff. They seem to have just like some sort of like quick rations that don't require a lot of cooking, that they're kind of just eating as they're packing up, getting ready to head on out again for the day.
How many people do we have traveling with us? Not counting the adventurers.
Not counting the adventurers. There are three gnomes, a halfling, and a half elf.
Okay. One of the gnomes, not the one with the big book,
Mhm.
just hears in the back of their mind, behind you.
Oh my god.
Roll me a.
Is it a roll?
What are you trying to do?
I mean, I'm just using awakened mind.
What does that do?
You can telepathically speak to any creature you can see within 30 feet of you, if it understands at least one language you do.
Okay, are you trying to scare them?
Yes.
Performance or intimidation?
Okay.
Mm. Same thing, so I'll just do performance. That'll be a 14.
You see the gnome kind of like stop for a second and kind of like look around and then shrug and go back to their morning stuff.
Okay. By the way, I was going to do that to someone on watch last night, but then I realized I was the last one awake. Didn't want to like wake someone up by doing that.
Yep.
So I was like, fuck it.
Nice try.
All right.
Wah.
Does somebody want to roll me a D100?
I can do it. Let's see. That is an 83.
God damn, we're all in the 80s.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. As you start to pack up and get ready to go, the wind kind of seems to change and pick up, and it seems like it's going to be a pretty blustery day. So it takes a little bit of extra time for the researchers to get ready to go, as they're really wanting to make sure that everything's like tied down nicely. And they comment that they might not be able to get as far today because the wind seems to be working against them.
Oh, and does our
Oh.
tarp now have to come down?
No.
Yeah, they
What
need
has to
to.
come? Oh.
Otherwise, the cart goes flying away.
Yeah.
Sad.
Sad.
I would like to point out that this morning, once more, Zilv has a different braided hairstyle that they did during the rest period.
Is it styled like Cindy Lou Who from The Grinch?
God, no.
Absolutely not.
Not even once.
I can only picture it like that now.
This time, at a glance, it looks more practical. Like it looks just like a single braid. But if you look closer, it's actually like several different types of smaller braids, all kind of woven together into a bigger braid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Well, they finally get some stuff tied down, although it's obvious that they're from their grumbling, they are not thrilled that they are already behind schedule for the day. And then they take off, moving at a definite slower pace than you were yesterday. But what would everybody like to do today as you travel?
Well, Zilv isn't in the cart this time because there's no point to that. But they are walking, using their hands to like keep their hood down low over their face, and they look miserable.
I mean, for a fair chunk of the day, you could probably walk in Tom's shadow.
Oh,
Well, that's if Tomes isn't in the cart today.
No, I'm
Holmes is too big.
I'm
There's
used to
no
this.
room in
This
the
is-
cart. There's no room. They adjusted some of the things so that the rest of the gnomes could
everyone's
sit in the
walking.
cart, and then the gnomes piled in. But there's no room for anybody extra in the cart today.
Gotcha.
Do I have any? I want to know if I can try and make something.
I'm going to inspire the gnomes. Just sit up with them, like on the side of the cart, and over the howling of the wind. Roll myself a performance check,
Yep.
and roll very badly because of the wind, because it's a 10.
Oh, yeah. So it's not like your performance is bad. Your performance is
Yeah.
actually pretty fine. It's the fact that most of it gets lost in the wind.
I was just
Well.
probably hanging out with Tomes because, oh my god, he's huge. And he's just enthralled.
Findall's just gonna like look through his grimoire for a bit, trying to like not draw too much attention to it though.
Findall's reading a book.
Chapter 2 of the Raven Queen.
No,
Iron
no,
Fantasy.
I don't own that.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were saying that was my book.
No. No, I was saying that if they need background noise.
So, while Tomes is walking, I have no idea what I would have to choose for whatever role for this.
Probably sleight of.
Would it be sleight of
I'm gonna-
hand?
Yeah, I'm gonna say sleight of hand.
Okay.
Because
I'll
like
roll that.
you're in a grassland, so there's no doubt that you can get all of the stuff. It's just
Okay.
sleight of hand.
So we'll give it a roll here.
Yeah.
So that plus. Let's see. So it'd be a 17.
Yeah, you managed to make one of what you're trying to do fairly easy,
Okay.
and it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good.
There we go. So, as I guess it will be. I'm sorry. You've picked a lovely name, Rex, and I cannot pronounce it.
Zilvare.
Zilvare, or Zilv, as we're starting to call them.
Yeah.
So when there is an opportune time, Sylv will apologize for covering up the braids, and puts a grass sun hat on your head.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, Zilv.
Oh.
Oh
Zilv,
my goodness.
make me a dexterity saving
Wait.
throw.
Wait.
Dexterity saving throw.
Heck.
It's a sun
you
hat.
can't, you
and
can't
it's-
give me the hat and then take the hat away right away.
How dare!
No.
It's windy.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Let me know how the
immediately
save
grab
goes.
it? Okay, you immediately grab it. I won't take
Well,
your
I
hat
was
away.
gonna-
That'd be sad.
If you would have failed it, I would have tried to grab it for you, and then I would have came up with a suggestion.
I rolled an 11.
Yeah, so the hat gets placed on your head, but as soon as Tom's hand pulls away, you can feel it start to lift off, but you manage to grab it and hold it down.
Why
Oh.
don't you braid your hair through the sun hat?
Ooh, you
Does
put
it have
ribbon
a
on it,
chin
too.
strap?
Yes. No.
I didn't make
Yeah,
it with
no.
one, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Your hair is the chin strap.
Yeah.
It is a woven hat out of grass, so you can probably find a way to weave your hair
I-
through it.
Yeah.
Listen, I have so many ribbons in my pocket. It's fine. It's fine. And they pull out like one of the ribbons that's like a blue velvet that matches the ones in their hair, and they just like attach it to the hat and have a little strap so they can keep their really cool sun hat on. Hell yeah.
We're gonna need
It's like
updated
a
art.
clown
Clara.
pulling scarves out of their pocket, but
I see Clara in the chat. We're gonna need updated art.
Ah!
I have a hat
so
now. I'm
Here,
so sorry.
just throw a sun hat over Zilv right now.
For
There you
those
go.
Just a
who,
PNG sun hat.
just real quick, for those who don't know, Clara is the lovely friend of ours who drew all of the character art for everybody.
Thank you, Kwawa.
Uncle Kwawa.
thank you,
Yeah.
Wawa.
The best.
Around.
Anywho, yep, you have a sun hat, and now it has
Thank
now it
you.
has a strap.
Thank you so much, friend. I definitely needed this. It is very helpful.
The suns on these journeys can be an unforgiving foe. So,
This is,
especially for those who've not been out in its rays for long periods of time. So I understand.
This is actually like this trip is my first time ever seeing the sun. I know of it. I've read of it. I've heard of it. It is a star, did you know? Very interesting. But this is my first experience with it, and I do not like it.
Yeah, I could see it from your face, and I thought that this would be an appropriate thing to protect you from it.
You are far too kind, and I shall repay you in the future, I'm sure. Thank you so much.
Payment is not needed, not with friends.
Can always braid his hair.
Oh, friendship. You could braid his hair. He's got like a little bun.
Could
You could braid his beard. Wait, you braid his hair. I'll braid his
Oh.
beard.
Excellent.
Wait, is Tomes just walking, holding one person in his hand and the other one's on his shoulders while they're doing this?
You can be if you want. You are big and
Oh
strong enough to
my
do so.
God.
Yes.
I'll say that Zilvara is
Clara,
probably
I
it's
apologize.
like piggy like on the shoulders so that they
Yeah.
can have access to the top of your hair. Yeah.
Clara, one now needs a sun hat, and the Luxodon needs braids.
Just
We know
like-
you
just,
just finished the Luxodon.
For
just
legal
cut out-
reasons,
just
this
cut
is
out
a joke.
Zilvara's hair and then
Yeah.
just stick it onto Tomes.
Yep.
Oh, God. The art is fine. It doesn't need to change. Don't worry
This is fine.
about
This
it.
is fine.
Oh, I didn't mean to make put clip art.
Bye.
Yeah.
Cathria's cradled in your arms like a baby, braiding your beard.
Stupid.
I'm thinking more like when you like cradle a cat.
Oh.
Oh, one moment.
And
let
the
me
cat's
go
just playing with your beard.
Yeah,
get up and
Oh.
grab my Chinese food from the counter.
you act like that is something that I have not done.
I mean,
Just-
I've done
just-
it too.
Just holding my cat as it plays with my beard.
Hello, kid. I have a cat right now. Hello, Mako. He's joined us.
Um,
Oh, Lord and Savior, Mako
Uh,
Christ.
I'll wait for Warden to get back. But is
No
there
more
anything?
Franklin?
Oh, is there anything
just
anybody
different
else would
world.
like to do today whilst you are traveling?
Sorry, you were all treated to my headphones falling. It was very good ASMR.
Nothing came through.
Oh.
No, I didn't hear nothing.
So
Yeah,
no
well,
I didn't hear anything
ASMR.
either.
The noise cancellation worked.
There you go.
Yay!
I'm laying on my chair sideways.
All right.
It's a recliner. I don't know why I'm doing this.
Is
That-
there anything else you guys would like to do for the day, or?
Oh,
No,
Doug
guys
being
go.
fascinated by making the hat was like, wait, can you help me up the stairs the other day? Thanks. I had no balance.
Wait, what?
Holmes helped Lou up the stairs when she
Yep.
was wasted on apple slurry.
Yup.
Yeah.
Oh.
They only just now realize that Tomes is strong.
Yeah, like just looking at him like, wait a minute.
You're big.
Your nose looks like the thing that helped me up the stairs.
One of you helped me, and it sure wasn't the dwarf.
No, the dwarf was too busy helping themselves to something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if there's nothing anyone else really wants to do, because
Nah.
traveling can take a while. Earlier than the day before, the gnomes pull the cart over to the side of the road, because the wind is persisting. They deem it's going to probably persist into the night, and they are going to need to have some extra time to set up camp because they need to make sure everything's really tied down for the night. So, you hear them grumbling and commenting about how it seems like because of the wind, they've lost about probably half a day's travel.
What if we wake up bright and early tomorrow to get a head start?
Are you saying that to the gnomes?
Yes. Sorry.
Sadra goes,
Yeah, well, it depends on what the weather's like. If it's cooperative, we could try to push a little bit harder to make some extra distance, but I don't know if everybody would be able to keep up.
I mean,
Do they eye anyone in particular as they say that?
they eye everybody but Tomes.
Hey. Wait a minute.
hardy constitution.
It's less the constitution and more about the speed at which you travel. And for how
Yeah.
long you can travel at the speed.
It's okay. I can cast a spell to give me extra dashes.
Yeah, for how long?
Up to 10 minutes.
There you go. So for 10 minutes, you'll be good.
This spell allows you to move at an incredible pace. Okay?
It's an expeditious
Okay.
retreat.
Yes.
Nice.
He's retreating forward.
Forward retreat.
I'm just saying, it's at a big pace there. I'm just saying.
But yeah, then once again, the research team gets to it, like just setting everything up. It's taking extra precautions to really make sure that the tents are tied down for the night. Once again, before setting things up, they seem to have a little bit of a disagreement about how to set up camp, but they move on
Are
from it.
they having the disagreement in any language we can understand, or?
Yeah, they're disagreeing in common because there's a bunch of different ones there, so. Because it's like the whole group is
is-
having a disagreement.
What's the disagreement about? Like,
Make me a perception check if you wish to
Okay.
eavesdrop on their
Okay.
conversation.
I do. I rolled a nat 1, but with my perception, it's a 3.
Okay.
Nice. I got perception 19.
Okay. Cathria, you can't hear anything because of the wind.
Okay.
You really can't. But
Really low breeze.
Findle, you are able to make out something where one of them seems to want to use something that is apparently limited, and Zatra is insisting that they save it for when they really need it. And a little bit of wind isn't going to kill them.
So I assume I can't hear what the something is?
They don't really say.
Ah.
Like, it's just like, oh, we should use it, and it's like,
No, it's just fun. It's just some wind. It won't kill you.
Okay. Was I next to Cathria when we were eavesdropping, or
yeah.
were these
Yeah.
separate instances?
No, you're probably next to each other because you would have been listening to the same conversation that was happening at the time. So
Findall leans down to Cathria. It seems like they have something special they wish to use, but they're afraid to waste it on just a bit of wind, I believe was the words they said.
Would I know, like, if expeditions from the Citadel like this would be carrying something that they would have to, like, use against the weather, or...
Something used for camping specifically.
Yeah.
They make me like a history
Okay.
check.
Also very bad.
God damn it.
5.
You don't really know. You were never really sent particularly like far or treacherous.
Yeah.
So, or if you were like things generally. This is also like not common territory for research groups. The only reason that they are having to make this expedition in the first place is because, for whatever reason, they were unable to teleport out of Oakhart. So, as they had stated that there is some sort of commotion in Odessa that had left things a bit kerfuffled.
Yeah, gotcha.
Should we
Yeah,
ask
maybe we
them
should-
about it, or should
Yeah.
we just, or we still have a couple of days. We could see if they bring it up again. I heard them arguing last time too.
I mean, we might as well ask him now. Like, no point in not asking.
Very well. I guess we walk over to the head gnome.
Mm-hmm.
Satra's actually fairly actively helping them set up the tents. She's a pretty active leader of the group, so to speak.
I'm gonna, like, help her set up a little bit while talking.
Yeah, you approach her and she immediately throws you a mallet.
And I happily
Wait.
get to work with the mallet, because my plan was to kind of discuss it while working anyway.
Can I fail the sleight of hand check and have the mallet hit me?
Oh no. Sorry.
No, I
Sorry.
saw it too. I swear.
Wait, what?
No, I liked it at
Yes.
the previous
Wait, what happened?
size.
Yeah.
Look at stream. Just look at stream.
Oh my god.
It was a big hat for a minute.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm so beautiful.
Perfect.
Hey, Tomes, that's a nice sun hat you made.
Thank you.
It's perfect.
I like that it even has the blue ribbon.
Yeah. Amazing.
So the blue ribbon is a lovely touch.
Yeah, it really brings out the color.
So,
She's
Ca-
beauty, she's
Findall-
grace. There's no sun in her face.
Findall, you are not tossed a mallet. You are instead instructed to hold some things in place whilst they mallet things. I don't know, guys. I don't camp.
Uh-huh.
I am not a
Well,
camping
so
person.
I can
I'm
be
doing my
I can be
best, okay?
holding up the poles while they
Yeah, there you
pound
go.
in the pittance.
Yep, there you go. I'm not outdoors. I don't outside.
I'm gonna go to Zathra and be like, hey, you know, we heard you guys arguing the other day and today too. What's this thing you guys want to use?
She kind of looks at you and she goes,
What thing?
continues to mallet away.
Something about wanting to save it for later when we really need it.
Yeah. So she continues to work. She's not really like looking. She's kind of like continuing to work because
Mhm.
obviously she wants to get the tent up. She goes,
Oh, it's just sometimes we have some nice bedding and stuff, and you know, if people want to use it. But there's no point. We're sleeping in dirt. Why did you use the nice stuff?
Can I insight check her?
yes, you can.
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled an 8. Why am I rolling single digits?
Well-
Save the day here, Warden.
She rolled a 9. So as far as you know, she's telling the truth.
Yep.
Insight. Thank God this is a thing I trained in. 12.
Yeah, you can tell she's lying. It's not like malicious. It's just clearly something that she'd rather not share.
So in Cathria's mind,
Mhm.
Findall says, that is not entirely true.
Cathria, someone just spoke to you telepathically.
She like looks up and she looks around and goes, hello?
Findall's just looking to the sky, whistling slightly.
And then looks back at him. Does it sound like him?
Yeah.
Okay. She just
Do
kind
not
of
pay attention to the man holding the stuff, says the voice in your head.
She just kind of nods. And goes, sorry, it was the wind.
I don't think anyone questioned you looking.
Yeah.
You
Well,
just
she
out of
went,
nowhere,
hello.
Sorry, it was the wind. Oh, I didn't
Oh
hear
yeah,
hello.
you said hello and Zastra went,
Hi, can you pass me that mallet? Can you pass me that steak? Thanks.
she keeps going.
Yeah, she gives her the mallet. It's like, I don't know, you know, if you really had this thing, then I imagine it'd be kind of useful. I don't know what they send out with Citadel parties that go this far.
Might as
But-
well use it while you have it.
I mean, just Zatra, we're traveling together for a few days. You can be level with us.
Make me a persuasion check,
All right.
which you can do. Wait, Findall, are you proficient in persuasion?
I am.
And you can either both of you can roll persuasion,
Or I can do
or
the help
one
action.
or Cathria can roll with advantage.
Yeah, so
Um,
you might. I cannot roll lower than a 10 on. Persuasion.
Cathria should probably be the
Yeah, I'm
one to
giving
roll
you
with
the
advantage
advantage.
then.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't roll lower than an 8.
Yeah. So
No.
actually,
Cathria's base number is 10.
I know.
So I rolled a 10 on the dice and my persuasion is +9, so it's a 19.
But did you get it with advantage?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
19.
Yep.
I didn't know if you critted or not.
She kind of looks at you for. She doesn't. She keeps on working, and she kind of looks at you and she goes,
Then you also know that some things from the Citadel aren't meant to be used unless in case of emergency, right?
Do I know this?
"Yes, you would."
Yeah. I mean, I do. I'm just trying to kind of suss out what kind of thing we're talking about here.
She's like, it's just some camping equipment.
At this point, she's finished with this tent. She goes,
It's just camping equipment. It's nothing special.
You know, the thing.
You know, the thing and the stuff that you do the thing with.
She's like, some people just don't like roughing it, but it's only for a couple days. It's not gonna kill them.
Yeah, I mean,
Am I was not
Uh,
paying attention. I'm sorry. What?
She nat 20'd against
Oh.
her persuasion.
oh my god.
I'm very sorry.
Can I still? Well, I know she's lying with that already.
Well, yeah, to an extent. You can insight her again if you'd like to see.
Yeah, I might as well. Okay. What was my insight? Dirty 20.
It's not completely a lie. There is truth to what she's saying. It's not like that. It's like you can tell it's like one of those half truths where it's like whatever they have is just meant to help with camping. But it's probably more than just like some extra tents or something.
Very well. Also, I hate to derail from this, but I looked over and saw fan art, and it's tear fan art, and I
Oh.
want to see if I can show it off, since I have control of the screen today.
Oh.
no.
There's Oh, Tara's drawing. Oh, Tara's drawing it. Oh.
Yeah, they're cute.
Very cute. Little sketches.
It's tear art. And the
Yay.
caption for that was Cathria telling a story and everyone else is too zoned out to pay attention. Except
Everyone else
Findar,
looks
who is
traumatized.
involved. Even I look like, what the fuck?
God, Holmes looks so.
Find out
everyone just saw-
does that.
How do they do that with their backs? And then Zilv, the fuck
the
are
echo.
these to the
Can't believe you made me hear that with my own ears.
stuff. And then the Sobik. Everyone traveling with tomes.
Echo.
Echo.
Yeah, why are we
Echo.
all echoing?
Oh, because
Oh, because you have Discord up.
sharing Discord.
Oh, God.
Name boss.
You stick to it.
It was the only way I could sell it.
Good burn.
We got there in the end.
All right, there we go. We're good. Should be fixed now, guys.
Yay.
I tried.
Cute fan art intermission. Thank you, Tara. Those are lovely. Please continue to draw as we do things because it's hilarious.
It is.
All right.
Oh, Tara says it also cut the music when
Perfect.
it switched.
Love that.
It did.
Love that for us.
We're
Um,
professional streamers.
Anyways, it's that you get that it's a half truth. Whatever it is for camping, but it is probably more than just like some like nicer equipment.
So is the cart currently empty?
No, all of their like, well, it's full of like crates and stuff, and it's all like pretty latched. Like they pulled up the tarps, they packed it up so that they didn't have to pull the tarps completely off to get out the camping equipment. So they just basically like popped it open, pulled out their camping equipment, and then secured everything back down really tightly.
Okay. Are we done setting up the tents?
Yeah.
I am going to go find Tomes.
Okay.
And I go, hey, you work with the Citadel too, right?
I do.
Tomes.
Oh.
I like to think that he takes that long to actually.
It takes that long to get up to his ears.
Yeah.
No, Tomes is just very. He takes his time with his answers.
That's fair. So, I've never really. I work out near like Rothengor and Odessa and shit. Mostly, I don't get out here. Are there things that they take on trips like this that would make camping easier? The gnomes were talking about something that was like they wouldn't. Zathra wouldn't tell me. But they seem kind of secretive about it. I don't know if you're more familiar with the kind of expeditions they take in this area.
I believe I am, aren't I, Purple?
Not really. You've never really left the arid wastes, and the Loxodon are obviously renowned for surviving in the arid wastes. So you just have everything that you need
Yeah,
usually at
not
your
like
disposal.
we don't like. It's like people that go to Mount Everest and be like, "Oh, we need all this stuff," but the people that live there are like, "Nah, it's cool, bro. We just climb to the top."
Yeah, pretty much.
So
It's like-
unfortunately, yeah, it's just clothes on our back, and the path ahead of us is all we really need.
Gotcha. Yeah, I might as well drop it with them. They're being cagey about it.
Yes, they are very tiny, and the weather here will, if not careful, will take them away. So we should let them do whatever preparations they need.
Now I'm just imagining a bunch of like tiny flying gnomes.
It's just like in the Arctic where they're like
Oh
tethered.
no!
They're tethered to each other.
They got the
One
little
goes up and now they're
kindergarten
like a
thing
gnome
where they
kite.
tie them together.
Oh no! No, okay.
They briefly try to start a fire and then realize that's probably a terrible idea, so they stick to their dry rations again for the evening.
Fair enough.
All right. So setting up watches. Findell will gladly take the first watch,
Okay.
suggesting though that somebody also take the watch with him, for reasons.
Tomes kind of got to sleep through the first one, so he'll volunteer.
Yeah, Lou will hop in at some point because they slept through the last one too.
Alright, so we'll do Findell and Tomes as first, Lou as second.
And Zilvari can do last watch.
So yeah, you guys settle down for a blustery night, really.
Kathria just like stone me in the background.
Findell goes to Tomes. Hey Tomes, how are you with secretive business?
I think we would have to discuss what terms. It depends on.
Well, I want to figure out what the hell they're hiding from us. I don't like it when people lie to my face, even if it's just a small lie. I want to find out what they have stashed in there, but I don't want to get caught. And, wouldn't mind if I had a lookout that's also able to cover tonight's watch while I search.
Are you saying you don't trust the gnomes?
I don't trust a lot of things. And I believe, I don't know if you were there, but I mentioned how there may or may not be people or things trying to end my existence. So, yeah, trust is kind of hard to come by now.
That is a valid point. However, I don't like crossing the gnomes as I live here and do have to.
Oh, you're not crossing them? All you're doing is doing tonight's watch and making sure people are asleep. Soundly. Having nice dreams.
Tom sort of strokes his trunk like it's a beard.
When you have an actual fucking beard.
No, I know exactly, but it's fun. Oh, wait till he has to do a farmer's sneeze.
Nice.
But he strokes his trunk for a second and goes, "Okay, I will just continue to keep watch."
And you've just gotten a notch more of trust with me. Thank you. Findell goes to the cart in a nonchalant pace, and as he gets behind the cart, he turns into a gnome and starts rifling through things quietly.
You cannot.
Oh?
If you can't go down. You can't change size.
Fuck! That's right there. Sorry.
Unless, yeah.
The well,
You'd be very tall, gnome.
yeah.
But
I
Halfling?
love the hat.
halfling is also small.
What was the other one? An elf?
You can't, like, of
Which
the
I'm
lower,
already
of-
an elf, yeah.
Yeah, you're an elf. You can't be a dwarf, a halfling, or a gnome, because they're all technically a size down.
God damn you people I'm traveling with.
Dwarves are size medium.
Are they? You can be a dwarf.
Okay. Well then
You
I...
definitely cannot be a loxodon, though.
Are you sure?
I am 100% positive.
Okay, they are
Baby
technically
lots
size
of-
medium.
I can only... Oh. Technically that medium. I can only be things that I've seen. Would I have in my previous
adventures.
Yes. Seen a tabaxi.
Yeah, because
Okay.
you're from Songrad, and they're
Okay.
everywhere.
I am going to turn into a pitch black fur tabaxi.
'Kay.
And start rifling through things.
Okay. Are you
Quietly
okay?
rifling. Quietly rifling.
All right. Roll me stealth first. First things first. Roll me stealth. What was that?
That was me rolling a nat 1.
Rip.
Yeah. You like somehow managed to find like a bag of like pots and pans that was like
And all
blown
the spoons.
out or like fell out of the wagon, and you hit it and then somehow tumble with it, and with your unfamiliar tabaxi legs and tail get the bag caught up and around your legs and tail, and all of the pots just come clanging out, and even though there is a loud wind, oh boy, does that make a ruckus.
As I am on the ground, I change back into Find All
Uh-huh.
and come up with an alibi if anyone asks. I was trying to cook myself something to eat. It did not turn out well.
Is anyone awake from that?
So
Everyone is probably
Zatra,
Yeah.
from the research assistant tents, Zatra and Kriskus the half-elf emerge from a tent together. Very sleepy, very confused, and she kind of comes up. She goes,
Yeah. Is everything okay? Did the stuff blow away?
No, I got tangled up in something. Don't worry about it. I'll clean it all up.
make me a deception check.
I mean, technically, is that deception? It is the truth.
Ooh. Actually, yeah, you know what? I'll allow it. That's fine. She kind of.
I mean, I got a +7 on both, so I'll just roll anyway.
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, she kind of like, she looks at you like and squints, and you realize that she's not wearing her glasses, so she probably can't see much.
God damn it. Well, her
And she goes-
partner's right next to her, so.
Yeah, he's not really saying anything. She goes,
Oh, okay. Well, it's like keep cleaning up, but can you keep it down?
Will do, will do.
Alright, thanks.
and then she turns and the half elf go there. They disappear back into the tent.
At this
Um,
point, Tomes has made his way over to find out and goes, those two people had just woken up. Was that the walkout that you were asking for?
Oh my god, oh, that gave
That's so good.
Oh, James, I laughed. That hurt my head. I laughed so hard. Oh my god. Oh. Like, I really felt like I blacked out from that one. Oh.
Tomes is best boy.
You can thank Robin Hood Men in Tights for that one. Watch my back. Your back
Findall
front.
just stares.
Twice.
Findall just stares at him blankly and just gives him a slowly rising thumbs up. Oh.
Good, good. And then goes back to sit down.
Tomes, just make me a perception check for the rest of the watch, basically.
Of course.
Oh, my head.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh,
You are acutely aware of everything
Tomes.
that is going on. Findell, what are you doing?
having a brain aneurysm.
Aneurysm?
Aneurysm. I am cleaning up my mess.
Yep.
But I am still searching through it as I'm cleaning it up.
It's
Because
just,
I don't give up that easily.
this just is literally just seems to be a bag of like travel pots and pans.
Ow. For the how long does it take me to clean it up?
Well, if you're doing it quietly, it takes a couple minutes. Some of the
Try to
stuff
be nice about it.
some of the stuff like fell out, and then the wind caught it.
Oh,
So
The
you
wind
have to
caught
go.
pots and pans.
It can happen.
Oh, alright.
Well, like there was like a cup or something. Like it was just a bunch of like
like a little
it was just,
tin
like-
cup.
yeah, like so you have to go chase some stuff down. But and like some of it like the lids rolled.
Alright, fair.
So it takes you like probably like 5-10 minutes to hunt everything down quietly and put it all back.
I will also be. So, how much stuff is in the cart?
It's a fair amount. You know what's all in there because you guys helped them pack up when they were coming from Oakart. So you see a bunch of like familiar chests and everything that you'd help packed up. Although now they do all seem to be locked.
Is there any that I don't remember helping them with that could contain said things that I don't know of?
There's a couple of smaller chests that are also seem to be like locked up in there as well. But all of them seem to have like the names of the research assistants on them. So these are probably just personal chests.
Personal FX.
Yeah.
What is not that great. I'm gonna leave well enough alone.
Okay.
Just gonna go back to Tomes and be like, I have learned almost nothing. And for some reason I have a migraine now.
All right. The rest of Tomes' watch. The rest of your watch, Tomes, passes without another incident.
Incident, you
Lou,
call it.
you are up next.
I guess we wake up Lou.
No, I'm probably still scared awake from your pots and pans, because fuck you.
Oh no.
It's not gonna help that Tomes just like out of nowhere, his big maw of a hand comes and touches you on the shoulder.
It's like the claw.
Yeah, and it's just like, I believe it is your turn.
Like I am
As-
just barely trying. You know what? Maybe I could squeeze in 10 more minutes before I have to get started, and then your hand, as soon as it's starting to doze off.
As Tomes reaching down in your head goes, wakey wakey! Just to really throw you off.
I just like accidentally headbutt his hands with my horns too.
Yeah, roll me. I know it's funny. You
An
you
unarmed
accidentally like
attack?
bump your horns off his giant meaty hand, and it's
Yeah.
just not it's just a situation.
Meaty claws.
It's like I'm just shooting back up from trying to fall asleep, and it's just boom.
Pretty much. But you get up, and
Oh.
you get shifted around and everything, so you can begin your watch for the night.
Oh, sorry, coming.
You know that moment where like your horns would hit the hand and everything, and you would expect the reaction of like, ow, or like that big jerk away kind of thing? You just see him look at his hands and just sort of rub it with the other one.
Sorry.
And he goes, "It's your turn."
Oh.
And he goes to lay back and go to sleep.
Someone give this man a hug.
I'm just gonna point out, Findall has no suspicion whatsoever towards Tomes now. He just knows he's a fully wholesome being.
Aw.
He just understands he cannot hurt me. There's nothing he could do that would hurt me.
He cannot hurt me. I must not hurt him. He is friend-shaped.
Very friend-shaped.
I think he could hurt you, but he's
My
not
point
going
being is he
to.
would not hurt me.
Oh,
Not by
Well.
choice.
well. Anyways,
No, it's fine. He
Lou,
would
roll me
not.
a
It's fine. He
perception
would
check.
not.
$15.
Yeah. So the wind seems to be dying down a bit. But it's just yeah, there doesn't you don't really nothing suspicious. Just goes without really any issue. Near the end of your watch, Zilvare just wakes up because
Now I roll in that fucking 20.
so your guys' watch overlaps a little bit.
I just kind of do the same, except not sticking my hand anywhere near anybody. Just kind of like tap at the side of the tent, like, hey.
Oh, thank you. I can take over for you.
Wait, you guys have tents?
No, they just have like you guys are mostly just sleeping in bedrolls.
Oh well, just like kind of poking at their side then, on their arm.
That works.
I did notice I don't even have a bedroll. It was hooked up with all the other
Aw.
shit, like the tarps.
I'm
Sherry
sure
sounds
Zil would
really
have
like
given
them.
your bedroll back.
Oh, I'm sleeping under the cart right now to block the wind.
Oh.
Anyway, make me a perception.
Yeah. Oh, that's not great. That's 11.
Yeah, seems fine.
Okay, everything is fine. Tonight, not paying any attention to the sky, just to see what'll happen. Like if the star map will continue to change on its own or not.
Roll me a D100.
Ooh, goody. $57.
You don't feel anything.
Good to know.
But yeah, dawn begins to break once more, and the wind seems to be dying down. Would somebody else like to roll me another D100?
I'm not doing it. I
Hi.
brought the winds last time.
I got this.
8.
You got it,
Wow,
Bernie?
I guess I don't got this. Cobalt rolled an 8.
No.
Dang.
So, dawn is starting to break. But the sun isn't seeming to be so much of an issue today as some dark clouds start to roll in. And as you all awaken and emerge from the tents, it begins to rain.
Ah, fuck.
Finally,
hey!
some weather that doesn't fucking hurt.
It's not a heavy rain. It's just like one of those it's just a drizzly day.
I like this weather.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna just strum along, and it sounds vaguely like Rihanna's umbrella, which doesn't exist in this universe, so you can, no
Tomes,
copyright.
Tomes somehow matches. It's not a difficult tune.
You see, like, the pluck of a lute going do 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 do.
It's pleasant. It's a
I don't
pleasant
know
tune.
any of that.
Can somebody roll me a d6?
Sure. I'll do it. 6. Or James also did it at the same time.
I did.
Yeah, well, you did.
I didn't mean to. I just hit the
Zero.
number. I didn't hit go.
You
Oh,
roll. If you call it, you roll it.
well, I called it first. So.
You did.
All right.
I'm gonna
Um,
close that now because that is dangerous.
All right. So as you guys are traveling,
Lightning damage.
you manage. You get across the. You across the bridge and the river. Past the waterfall to nowhere that I forget what the name is, but we're gonna call it that, or the river to nowhere. You cross it, and you seem to be like making like pretty okay time despite the rain. It doesn't seem to be slowing you down like too much.
In fact, it's making us go faster because the ground is slick.
you do notice that the gnomes are getting a little more uneasy as this part of the path curves a lot closer to the forest, and they seem to be a little uneasy about that. But yeah, you're traveling for most of the day. It's probably in like the afternoon when you see up ahead what looks like a wagon on the side of the road.
Are there people around the wagon?
Not that you can see from here.
What can I make a perception check, like, to look closer, but not necessarily like super
Enhanced
approachable?
vision.
Yeah, enhance. What do I look like?
Enhancing. All right, yeah, you
Put
can
up your
roll me,
binocular
roll me a
hands.
perception check to enhance.
Nat 1.
It's
So
getting
that's a
further away,
3.
no!
You go to like squint and you get like a drop of rain right in your eye.
Whoa.
Catherine is just like her hair just weighs so much that it's like dripping into her face.
Yeah.
And she's like, I wasn't made for surface rain. She's kind of like
Surface?
pushing that. Well, no, just like rain on the surface, surface weather.
This is a person who spent most of their life in a desert or the mountains. There's not a lot of rain.
Or
I just
underground.
I just want to corner the term surface rain.
Surface rain.
Surface rain.
Yeah, you can't really
Rain.
between your hair and the rain, you can't really make out much more aside from the fact that there is indeed a wagon on the side of the road.
Could even be a wagon.
On the side of the road?
Or does it look
No.
like you would cross paths with said wagon?
Yeah, there's one road. You're going to eventually go past it. The gnomes at this point have slowed down a little bit and are kind of like waiting to see what you guys want to do because there is just a wagon at the
Yeah.
side of the road.
Alright, I'm just going to suggest that we go check that out for potential dangers.
Is it traveling towards us or is it stopped?
It's top.
It's stopped.
Okay.
I
I'm
mean, you can tell from this far away that there isn't an animal hooked up to the wagon. It's
Oh.
just a wagon.
okay. I'm gonna ask Zatra then, be like, your people here are slowing down. Is there something going on with that wagon up there? Do you know what's up?
At this point, Findall slowly making his way towards the wagon.
She kind of looks. She goes,
No, but when you see a wagon without a rider or a animal pulling it, it's a little suspicious. So, we figured you guys should probably go check it out and make sure it's not some ambush or something.
I suggest two of us stay behind with the convoy, just in case.
I have a bunch of like detection spells and shit. Will that help?
Yeah, that might help. I'm looking at my spells here and seeing if I've got anything that could help.
I have one that might help, but I don't know if I can actually cast it because I don't
I
think
can-
I have components.
I can make you guys invisible.
Hey, Purple. My second ritual spell. Is there a way for me to be able to cast that currently?
what is it?
Identify.
Yeah, you just have to sit and take however long of time it takes to cast it.
Okay.
I
I
believe it's
wasn't.
10 minutes to cast something ritually.
Yeah,
It
well,
says 11 minutes.
it depends
I
on
feel-
what the ritual is.
Ah.
Yeah.
I feel like you would have had more than 10 minutes to figure that out while we were traveling literally to this
But
part.
identify is like you have to hold the object that you're trying to
touch it.
identify in your hands.
Yeah. Well, yes and no, because you can also touch a creature.
Okay, well,
Throughout the
there you go.
cast.
There you go. Yes, but you're currently not touching a creature unless you want to do it to
I know.
yourself.
I was just wondering if I could do that currently.
Yeah, however long it says it takes to cast ritually, then that's how long you have to do that.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm
Alright.
heading towards the wagon. I assume Lou is also heading there. Anyone else?
I'm gonna stay toward the middle, like behind you guys, but not quite in the wagon.
I'd say the wagon's probably about 100-ish feet ahead of you guys now at this point.
I'll be
Split
kinda-
the party. Split the party.
Hell
No,
yeah.
we're like-
Holmes will
Yeah.
go.
No, I think what we're doing is like we're kind of stacking. Like we got a
We're
couple
daisy
people in
chaining
the
this.
Spreading out.
Yeah, we're getting a couple people in the front, a couple people in the middle, a couple people in the back.
All right. So Lou and Findel, you are the ones going to the cart, yes?
Yep.
Are you sneaking or are you just walking like cautiously?
I am just walking cautiously. I don't know if Lou would like to sneak.
Nah, same.
All right. Like once you guys get a little bit closer, it's pretty easy to see that this is a wagon. That it has you can see at some point that there was something pulling it, but it looks like I don't know, whatever was holding it in place has been like snapped or pulled off.
The reins.
The reins, thank you. There are what appears to be some like crates and things in the back of the wagon. But like as you get closer, almost just sort of up to the wagon itself, you can see very distinctly behind it are two bodies.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Vindal tells Lou, check the carts. I will inspect the deceased. And then he goes to go inspect the dead.
Lou, do you do what he says?
Just like look around the cart. Yeah.
Yeah, the cart seems to be in like fairly good repair. It's not like a fancy cart by any means. But like it's normal-ish. You do see that there are crates in the back of it that have a emblem. God, my words today. They have like some sort of logo kind of on them as well, and you know, because you're from there, that this is the logo of a of a general goods store in Triport.
Oh.
Do you check the crates? Lou?
I'm double checking what these all do because I gave myself detect evil. Like good, detect magic,
Oh,
detect
yeah.
poison and disease.
Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough. Lots of stuff. Lots of
Like
fun things.
I figured like I'm here to help these people out, but I don't know what. So like
Okay.
protecting them from things potentially seems like a good idea.
I'm gonna jump over to Findel while you can reach through your spells, okay? So you're not rushed.
Okay.
All right, Findel. Yep. Bodies.
Can I tell what kind of bodies they are? Like what race and all that information?
Humanoid. One is probably human. They have sort of shaggy brown hair. They're sort of like face down on the dirt. So you'd have to double check the ears.
Right now.
Yeah, the mud. You'd have to double check the ears. The other one is humanoid, but they are wrapped in dark green and black cloths, and you can't currently see their face.
Can I do a medicine check to check how fresh these deaths are?
Sure. Yep.
Is a 22.
All right, so you kind of like flip over the body of the human, as you can see as you flip him over. He's dressed in like fairly normal traveling clothes. They're not really fancy. But you don't even really need to do a huge medicine check because you can see through his tunic shirt it has been slashed, and you can see on his stomach there is a large gash, and the wounds seems to have been like it's not bleeding anymore, but it's bubbling and kind of eroded around the skin.
Is the body cold?
Oh yeah, this person is very dead.
Right. But I was seeing if it's only been a couple of hours, their body still would have some warmth to it.
Yeah, it's hard because with the wind and the rain, it kind of like messes up a lot of things. But like, it's not rotting, but it's definitely been dead for a bit.
Right. At
How
least
cheery the music is.
At least
This-
yeah.
for
yeah.
this.
Maybe some
and
slightly.
Same with the other body.
The other body, you first of all, the other body is very familiar.
Oh.
You've seen people wearing clothes like this a
Yeah,
lot.
I had a feeling when you
Yeah.
said something.
The other body has a similar wound as well. Although this one doesn't seem to be as deep, but it is same with the kind of festering, bubbling wound across their torso.
The clothes that they have on that would be defining. How much of it is defining? Like how much of the clothes is defining features?
There's not like any like emblems or anything on it. It is just for you the familiar,
Just familiar. Okay.
the familiar black and green colors.
Gotcha.
If you like, you can search the body if you'd like, but
Yeah, I'll be searching both bodies at this point.
Okay, make me an investigation check. With
Natural
advantage.
20.
Okay,
Okay.
you don't even need it. Never mind, you're good. Right, so
Great.
uh,
Glad I had advantage for that
perfect.
check.
Yup.
So you find so many things.
Ooh. Oh fuck.
So
That
many
means I have to fuck with my inventory.
So many things. The first thing is you see kind of glinting in the very hazy rain light. You can see that the raindrops are like kind of bouncing off of something a little ways beside the bodies. And you see a dagger with a snake hilt.
Yep.
Yep. That's what you see. The body of the human, there doesn't really seem to be like much on him, really, at all. The other body of the cloaked individual, you find a pouch that has 20 gold.
Ooh.
You find a folded piece of parchment that was at one point sealed with a wax seal, but has been unsealed. The wax seal bearing the emblem of a coiled snake. And then you also find a small token on the individual, which also has a symbol of a coiled snake, which you are very familiar with.
And that's everything, right?
Yep.
Do I recognize? So, can I remove the hood and all of the cloaked figure and see what they are?
Yeah, sure.
Or if I recognize who they are?
You kind of pull the hood back. It just appears to be a half elf.
Okay.
Female half elf. They have a tattoo that kind of like runs from their forehead down to their cheek, which looks like it was probably a scar, but they have since added some like filigree to it, so it looks kind of like the scar itself is
A tattoo.
opening, and like things are
Ah.
coming out of it, like like little swirlies are coming out of it. It's a pretty cool tattoo.
Fancy.
But aside from that, they're just a half elf, female half elf.
Right.
really-
It doesn't look familiar to me at all.
No, not really.
Okay. No, like rankings or anything.
No, you do have the token, but it's just a call it the standard issue token.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Your club membership.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I also have a small token myself, or was that not a thing I had?
Yeah, you probably had one of those too.
I did not know that.
Yep, neither did I. I forgot. Everybody gets gym memberships badges, guys. Every
Not you guys.
monthly
Not you
badge
guys.
memberships.
Hey, I have a gym badge membership except to the different gym.
Everybody gets
Well,
gym badges.
All
Keep
right, Planet
everybody.
Fitness.
You don't want to be a fire type gym.
This
Anyways.
is my gym badge.
All right, 24-hour fitness.
Anyways, yeah. So, yep. You have those things. Okay,
Holmes-
sorry.
Holmes does body weight hit.
Javier's doing deities for people, and we currently have Cathria, deity of chairs,
Nice.
I
and
mean,
Findal, deity of anarchy,
Fuck yeah!
which is so on the nose.
Catherine is deity of chairs because she has to stand on them.
Yeah.
The deity of the footstools. All right, I'll return to Lou after his thing is happening.
So
Oh
you
my
have the
God.
gold, the letter, and the there's the dagger, and then the token.
Yeah, I wrote it all down this time.
Deity of stools, but when they visit you, they stand on you.
Yeah, oh my god.
What?
No.
Terrifying.
And like, oh yeah, you rolled high enough on your medicine and investigation checks to know this, but also just because
festering
you are well aware that the festering wound was caused by a poison dagger.
Mm. Do I know the type of poison, or is it just generic
It's,
poison?
probably.
Okay.
It's probably pretty standard issue poison.
Gotcha.
It's the poison TM that comes in basic poison.
Right.
Poison,
Anyways,
TM poison.
in the meanwhile, Lou,
Me
what
on
are you
the
doing?
knife.
What are your spells doing? What have you done?
What have you done?
For me
Not much
lately.
yet. Give me a second.
Okay.
You've been
Working
given
on
many
it.
seconds.
I'll find this little Walmart brand poison.
That's what I mean. It says acne on the side of it.
Man, I
It's-
remember a coyote
classify it
race
as-
that used to use this
as
all the time.
Basic poison is what you have found.
Okay. Man, that did all this. This poison's strong for basic.
Right? Oh,
I gotta start using that poison more often.
So, like, can I confer with Findall what he's found? Like, anything suspicious on the bodies? And I'm just kind of flipping through my brain, like, what detection spells I have learned.
Yeah, make me a perception check to see if you notice how much crap he picks up.
You could have also just, checked the area anyway.
But you
Didn't have
already
to
looked
be
at the bodies, so why would I
Yeah.
look at the bodies myself when I could just ask you, hey, what'd you find on the corpses?
Just, yeah, so
Seems
just
trustworthy.
Make me a perception check.
this is Fendel's chance to do an infomercial on basic poison. It's like the
Seven.
sham wow of D&D.
That's a lot of damage.
God,
7.
perfect.
Okay.
What?
But between the rain and the fact that these are some very dead bodies that you haven't really encountered before, yeah, you don't really notice him pocket all the crap that he does.
He probably lied to me about anything else he would find, so it's like, oh, you didn't find anything? Okay,
Well, there's things that
You
happen
don't
for that.
know
but,
if I would have lied.
yeah, so so you ask him like, hey, what'd you find, or
well, yeah, well, I'm assuming you told me nothing.
yeah.
I didn't get a chance to. You just
I
were
thought you
proceeding.
did.
Okay.
No, I just came over
Never
to see what
mind.
you
Lou,
found, and
Lou
you
kind
didn't
of comes
even
down,
search.
looks around the area, and then says like, did you find anything?
I have to remember what I did find. 1 second.
You found gold, a letter, a dagger, and a token.
The gold I found, was it in a coin purse or just
Yeah.
in the pocket? Okay.
Nope, coin purse.
Like, I'm specifically asked, did you find any, like, clue type things, like how they're dead, or...
Oh, yes, poison.
I-
Poison.
I was also wrong. The traveler dude, had a piece of parchment on him as well, and another coin purse was 20 silver.
Okay, I won't add the silver because that'll be my alibi saying, yes, I found the silver too, in case anyone asks.
Mm-hmm.
You said it was a folded parchment, but no insignia on that one?
Nope, there is a wax seal on there of a snake.
Fucking hell.
Branding!
Wait, they both have snakes?
Yeah,
No,
go
no,
ahead.
just the no. I want to say the parchment from the guy is nothing. It's just like a piece of parchment. The parchment from the girl has a wax seal.
Oh,
on
okay,
it,
that's what I
yes.
was asking. Okay,
Sorry,
so just
I mistook.
just-
Yes, no.
folded parchment.
Yeah, I mean, like a quick look at it reveals that it seems to be like some sort of manifest for goods that's being requested.
Okay. So it'll go in my inventory as folded parchment, fire kindling.
Sure, yeah.
And Cobalt, you asked how they died.
Basically, like... Because I'm looking through all the detection spells I have, like, I'm not gonna use detect poison if there's no poison, or if there's some, like, magical bullshit going on, I'll use detect magic, but, like, I'm trying to narrow it down to what would be most productive.
Well, they died to poison via slashing.
Okay.
So they put poison on daggers and did the stabby slashy.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. I'm new at this.
What you're gonna do with that information?
Yes, I'm like
What
I'm pretty sure this is like my first mission outside of my temple or whatever, so I'm still like 2 years ago I was doing graffiti and now I'm doing this. Give me a second.
Findel looks
Findel.
around and sees that nothing has been disturbed. What did you find?
I was waiting for information from dude, I'm not gonna waste my energy on this spell if I should be doing this one. That's why I
You,
asked you first.
You don't. I was just asking you to look. You didn't. Why
Those
do
are
you have to
different booby
spell?
traps and shit. I don't trust anything. I know what I can get up to. So I know what other people can get up to.
Purple, what were you about to ask me?
You suddenly hear in your head.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Did you guys find anything? Is it safe?
You're
And
like,
am I
There
glad
is
I didn't do that to
message.
that one?
It's only
I'm
safe
gonna-
if it puts the lotion in the basket.
How fucking hate you. How far away are they?
They're less than 120 feet,
Okay.
which is the
Because
range
I
of-
remember
of-
you saying that was like about 100 feet away. I wasn't
Which
too
is,
sure.
yeah, a message has a range of 120 feet. And I did mention earlier that they all of them seem to have a bit of copper wire coiled around their hand.
I look back and say through can I yeah, I can
Yeah.
respond to the message,
Yeah.
right? Yes, it seems safe-ish. There's a couple of dead bodies here, and I don't know what's in the cart yet for
I'm like
reasons.
just starting
I'm
to
coming.
panic, so I just go with detect magic,
such
like
a
in case
real-
there's something
yeah.
magic in there that could attack us or something.
Sasha relays the information to everybody still at the cart, as this is like they've been sitting there waiting,
Oh.
and then she's like, "I'll check on them."
Yeah, I'm gonna come up towards it 'cause I'm gonna cast detect magic if Cobalt didn't.
Okay. So,
Is everyone
Cobalt,
gonna
your
do
character for
detect
detect,
magic?
because detect magic is a ritual spell, so you can either sit and spend 10 minutes to cast it and not use a spell slot, or you can just blast it off and take a spell slot, and it'll go off right away. Which would you like to do?
I'm already panicking, so I would probably just
Alright.
use the spell slot instead of trying to wait
Alright.
it out.
Okay, yeah. You blow off a detect magic, which sounds hilarious. Nothing really comes up. It's 30 feet. Nothing comes up. You do get a hit from Findall. Because your grimoire is magic, dude.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Yeah, you see a book-shaped item on Findall's person. That is giving off.
Does he see it or does he just know the general?
Well, it's
location?
kind of like, I imagine that it outlines the things that you can see.
Like if you ping in a video
It
game.
looks like D&D Beyond says to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object that bears magic,
Okay.
and
Yeah,
learn at
so-
school, if any.
Yeah, so you see, there's obviously something from that, which I believe is gonna probably be giving off every type of magic.
Aura.
Yeah. Can you tell me what, like, you've got everything, yeah?
I have the capabilities for everything, if that's what you're asking.
Like, I mean, you've got, like, conjuration, necromancy, evocation, abjuration, transmutation. You might not have divination. I don't know if you have divination. And enchantment and illusion.
No, I do have divination. Identify.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, you see a faint aura around something on his person that is giving off every kind of magic.
So basically, I'm seeing a rainbow in the shape of a book
Yeah.
off of this guy.
Rainbow book on Findell, yes.
But since, like, I've probably barely ever used this except for maybe, like, specific training missions, it's like, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
It is also worth noting that Findall himself just kind of sort of
Radiates.
has a very faint glow of magic around him. And as Cathria comes up, you notice that she as well tends to just have a kind of faint glow about her. And it's, yeah.
Well, while a spell is being kind of cast on me, I'm going to search the cards.
Yeah, Cathria is also coming up to search the cards.
But yeah, like I
Not-
wasn't intentionally aiming at you, but like I'm
I know.
looking at
That's why I
the
said
Yeah.
card. But out
It's
of the
just-
corner of my eye, I see this rave going on. Like, what the fuck?
It's literally like, it's like, it's flashing with each one.
Completely
It's like
unrelated, but Tomes is walking up, playing a song on his flute that sounds a lot like Reading Rainbow.
Nice.
Exactly.
So you want investigation? Is it?
Since
You,
you
like,
wanna
you don't, if
or
you just look,
perception?
like, you look in the cart, it's just a bunch of crates that have the logo of a general goods store that you know as in, it's kind of like a chain in a way.
But was there
Um,
anything inside the chest?
yeah.
Yeah, crates.
Yes. No, you open them up and there's not really anything in there. There seems to be a lot of stuff in there to help pack goods.
like hay and
Yeah, there seems to be things that like would be used to like pack goods, but there aren't any goods in there.
I take fistfuls of the hay and shove it in my sleeping roll. No, I don't. That's back on the cart.
I thought you were gonna like shove it in your mouth, and I was like,
Just like
Same.
shove it over the book, trying to like.
Yes.
Cover it. Yeah.
No,
Does
no.
not help.
Hay in the mouth.
it's
And
like
out of
coffee.
the corner of your eye, you just see me turn around and go.
I just assumed you were gonna put it your book in the hay like you're trying to hide drugs in coffee grounds. It's like, no, they won't detect it. The coffee's stronger.
The coffee's already a drug, guys. You can't bust me for drugs. I'm just drinking coffee with cocaine.
Drug running and D&D, perfect.
So just hay.
It like hey, some like not really good blankets, like just kind of the stuff that you'd use to like pack up goods, but there doesn't seem to be any like actual goods in there.
Okay. Was it just Lou that cast detect magic, or did Cathria also? Detect
I
magic?
think Cathria was going to, and then saw Lou do it and did not.
Yeah.
Okay, so with
It's like
detect
here-
magic, it's only in the eyes of the user, correct?
Yeah,
so
so
I
here's
can't
the
see
thing.
my book glowing.
No, but here's
Okay.
the thing with detect magic. Like spells, unless you're a sorcerer doing it subtly, they're not quiet things. So you saw Lou's eyes are also currently glowing as they have detect magic up, and you saw them like stay the. Is it verbal and semantic? I don't remember what detect magic is.
Detect magic is verbal somatic, yeah.
Yeah, so you would have heard them say like some sort of arcane incantation, and you would have seen them do some sort of hand gesture, and there would have been like a sound of magic happening.
Also, question: did the spooky token from the lightning dude from the tower glow, or is that just nothing?
Do you have one on you?
Yes, remember I took it
Oh.
off his body, the spooky token.
Never mind, Lou. There's 2 things lighting up on Find All.
I was wondering about that because I was gonna use identify on that, but I didn't want to
Spooky
just waste
token.
time. I don't remember what the
Hold on a
token was
second.
called. I just called it spooky token.
Hold on. I always get confused about which thing is which, so give me 1 second. Yeah, so you have the book that is just
Rainbow
going
Town,
off
USA.
like mad. And then there is a circular sort of object on him that is divination.
Oh, that's what I have it too. I have spooky token. It's the gold coin with jawless skull and starburst background.
So as you enter Lou's 30-foot
Glad you have
radius,
the details.
as you
Yep.
enter Lou's 30-foot radius for detect magic, your token also lights up with divination.
Mm.
Do you relay any of this information, Lou, or are you freaking
Probably.
out still?
I was gonna say I'm probably still like mesmerized by the rainbow, but I think even once I get my shit together, I'm gonna keep
Damn,
it to
he's on
myself for
drugs.
now. Like
Just like
I'm gonna hold
that,
on
it's
to
like
it for a
the
second.
kaleidoscope. What am I, 12? All the colors.
Lou, did you eat the questionable pineapple? Are you okay?
Well,
I don't remember what the questionable pineapple is,
It's a-
guys. We're gonna have a whole bunch of fun when I have to figure that one
Um,
out.
oh my god, I remember the
I-
questionable pineapple.
I know what it is.
Oh,
It was
right,
the
I remember what it is
yeah.
now.
Well, after seeing Lou's eye light show,
Mhm.
did you find anything interesting, or? Because I
I'm
didn't
still-
find anything.
I'm still
Yep.
like blinking like no, I didn't see anything in the cart. There's no magic in the cart.
In the car. Okay.
Okay, all right then.
Find out just like squinty eyes at Lou and goes, okay.
Like I am just barely aware enough that I didn't want to mention the light show on Find All because I like right now I mostly trust I forget Rex's name, I'm sorry.
Zill.
Zilvare.
Yeah, mostly trust Zill right now.
I'm gonna go look at the bodies a little bit. Just because Cathria hasn't taken a look.
Yeah, so they're turned over, face up now. Both very dead, both wounds very visible.
Nasty.
Although the rain is starting to wash away a little bit of the blood.
Okay. I don't recognize anybody.
Nope.
Do I recognize the general store?
This
Okay.
is a store. Its name is, where did I have that? It's called Regdar's Repository.
Okay.
It is run by the Regdar family, and they have shops kind of everywhere.
Okay, this is gonna be a dumb question. Maybe. Does it, like, from kind of context clues, I don't know, maybe like the merchant or whatever has like blood on their hand or any kind of thing. Like, I'm gonna look for like under the fingernails or something. Does it look like one of these people, or like these people killed each other? Or one of them killed the other one?
Maybe. And actually, you don't have to because you were familiar with things. I mean, yeah, they're obviously like slashes from a weapon that you can't see, and they look gross and infected. So.
Wait, I don't have to check because I know things, but I don't know this.
Yeah, basically, I know it's.
What?
kind of- No, it's like,
What
it's
does
like
it mean?
you are like you know enough that like you can tell that like these people didn't just die out of nowhere. Like they have gashes
Yeah,
in their
no.
torsos. So you're like, yes, they were probably slashed or stabbed, and something else was probably mixed in with that. You can do a medicine check?
That's not what I was asking.
Okay.
I was asking if by context clues it looked like they had done this to each other, or that one of them had done it to the other one.
Maybe investigation
Okay.
or general intelligence, whichever you want.
Okay.
to do.
I think my investigation is pretty decent. No, it's just my straight intelligence, I think. So, 10.
Yeah. Probably looks like they did it to each other.
Yeah, she's gonna relay that information then, and say that it looks like these were probably mutually inflicted wounds.
There was no other weapon, was there?
Nope, just
When I
one.
was searching the bodies? Okay.
Nope, just the one.
Well, if it's mutually inflicted, at least there's no danger to the cart. I guess we can proceed with our day.
I mean, this was either one very dangerous merchant or a really shitty bandit.
Just
Or-
imagine it's like they done their job. I stabbed him. Well done. This blade. Ow.
Or maybe the merchant got this guy, and whoever he was traveling with got them. And then they left.
I guess both of them, I will say, yeah, both of them, with further investigation now, like, they have signs of a struggle
Yeah.
between the two.
Yeah, it looks like they just kind of duked it out here. So either, like I said, either real strong merchant or like kind of shitty bandit.
Well, there's nothing in the cart of interest, in all honesty, unless we wanted to take a second cart, but I
No.
don't know what would be pulling it. Hey, maybe the big guy would mind pulling it.
No, don't get... You're better than that, Tomes.
He's not here. He doesn't know this plan
Oh,
yet.
he's not better than that. I mean, no, he's not here. I mean, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I'm tired. I've been talking to people all day. Give me a break. I meant he's better than that, but he's not here.
No, the headache's back.
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh.
I'm just sitting here.
Findall still keeps that suggestion in the air. We could always increase the amount of people being carried in cart.
Catherine will say he's better than that. He's not a beast of burden. He's a Loxodon. He's just a guy.
It's just
a
his workout
friend.
regimen at this point.
He's just a guy.
Yes, and as gym leaders, we want him to be nice and healthy working out.
I'm fucking crying.
Okay,
Tears
So as the investigation concludes, we're gonna take a quick break.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a 10-minute break, but Burning,
Yeah.
you have to show the fan art
Say
You
we taking
do.
that Tara has been
Art
drawing.
All right,
Oh, they're
you guys
great.
are going to have to be quiet then, or else the echoes
Yep.
will commence.
Okay.
What was the last
Oh,
one I showed?
Just don't stream audio for it.
I don't know how not to.
I think it was the
It
what the
was-
fuck are these stars thing?
No, it was the tomes carrying
yeah.
Catherine.
Yeah, I think it was me going so big.
Oh,
Yeah, it was so big. How do I not do sound? Fuck it, I don't care. The music goes away anyway. What's in the box?
Echo, 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 echo.
Alright, hold on. God damn you, Rex. Hold on, I'll fix that. I'll fix that damn echo, damn it! I know a way to do this, damn you all. There, no echo! Happy now!
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't make a
Unhappy.
difference to me because I can't hear it. So
Findalin and Catherine, what's in the box?
What's in the box?
Zatra being so done. She's so cute.
She
Look at
is,
her.
I love her.
What's in the box?
I like to imagine that that's Findall's persona.
Yep.
Yep.
The least stealthy cat in the world.
That
Yep.
is.
Look, I am not used to prancing about on pin pads.
on toe beans.
No, we
Yeah,
gotta
on
look
toe
at
beans.
Rex's. Okay,
Ah.
they kind of give me like Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle vibes.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh.
someone
Oh,
find
I
a
can
hot
see it.
wizard boyfriend for Zild. Stat.
Wait a minute, Rex.
Wait, boy, do I have an NPC for you, Rex?
Wait
Oh,
a minute,
no.
Rex. You've been
What?
not playing D&D. You've been arting on this Friday. How dare?
It's Friday art day, all day, every day.
I'll allow it. It's a D&D related art. I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Heckin'. That hat is way better than what I envisioned in my head.
Tomes makes great hats.
He does.
Hey, James.
Yes.
Your loud noises woke up those two.
Thanks. I noticed.
Oh, I love it. It's so good. It's so good.
It's,
It's
the
like
best.
I love the bow to it too.
Those loud noises walk up to those people.
Oh no.
Catherine's just a little wet cat.
No,
Surface rain.
Surface
Not
rain.
the surface rain.
I wasn't even thinking
Surface
about that.
rain.
Loose hair would probably just be a massive poof by now.
Aw.
Hey,
Just stressed little fine
Okay,
girl.
why is Findle so fucking cute? Can we talk about
Yeah.
this?
I
Very cute.
he
little
says
guy.
just doodling. I'm assuming that's when I've discovered the dead bodies.
Probably.
Oh, it gets better. Keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, I know it does.
Yes.
You're-
Cheers.
Or reaching things.
Oh, your beard makes me think it's a fucking tie.
It does look like a tie.
Oh, it does.
Because it looks like this is part of a suit.
I
'cause
like
it's your
Oh,
jacket.
I like the way the 3-prong beard is simplified into just the poof.
Yeah. And oh, some
The
gifts.
final.
The rave and find dolls.
Great. Now I
I
need a
love
gif of that
it.
going crazy.
It is
Oots, oots,
amazing.
oots.
Rave foot.
Hey, Tim. Sarah,
rave butts.
can you animate that bit going nuts? Real quick?
Oh my god, yes.
No, don't tell Tara to animate.
He might do it.
If he's
That
I mean,
would
it's
be
fine,
great,
he's just chilling,
though.
but it'd be funny. Just like
If you
Oh,
want.
would.
New one.
yay.
Find on Deity of Anarchy. That was really good. Bobby.
Rawr.
Yeah.
Please.
You even got my sash of herbs and spices.
Yeah. These are all great, guys. Okay. So I'm gonna round up. It's quarter after. So we're gonna take a quick break till 8:25. That's when we will start back up again. That's 8:25 Eastern time. If you're in a different time zone, I'm sorry. Please convert it yourself. I'm very bad at math.
In
7:25
about,
Central.
in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
In the meantime, I'm gonna be hanging around for a little bit. I am gonna probably be running to the bathroom before break is over, but I'll be hanging around a bit if you guys have questions, so we can like chat more, be a little more engaged with everybody.
Let us chalk it up to chat.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go make tea
BRB.
before I die. BRB.
Oh, I should do that too.
I should
I came
Restroom
prepared
break,
with
too.
2 liters of Coca-Cola.
Nice.
I wish I
Cocaine cola.
Listen,
Okay.
I had a large tea and I already drank it all. I need more.
Same. Absolutely.
Turns out Sherry has knocked this down and it nearly exploded. Alright.
Nice.
I'm hoping I can get you guys to Triport, but we might not make it all the way. Staria says, share burning.
Never. Soda is my vice.
4-hit combo streams, which is this is delightful, says, Hi Tara. Purple, I have a question. How much do you have prepared for road trip adventure and how much do you just end up winging it? I have a fair amount of stuff prepared. I have, just as a tip for people who want to DM, I basically just have a list of kind of random
Possibilities.
encounters that can happen. So I pretty much every day have them roll for weather, just to see what the weather's going to be like. And then there are certain, like, you know, this is a bit more to my whim, but I'll just kind of have them roll and see, like, oh, like, you know, they're going to encounter something today. What are they going to encounter? So I just have them roll, and then I pick an encounter. So, yeah. I don't like a lot of traveling. I think it's probably some of the more boring bits of D&D for players and for me, honestly. But it is fun to do traveling days at the start of like a campaign, so people, because that's when people really get to know their characters a lot more. It's a lot of good character building stuff. But I did purposefully build my world so it's pretty small. You
7
can-
days to get to Triport. Pretty small.
It is pretty small. Are you kidding? My constant D&D campaign, we're going just a little, like, quite frankly, in terms of like the world, a little bit away, and it's taking us 21 days.
Woof.
Yeah, it's a long ways. But yeah, you can see on the map, there's the white squares. Each square, from like end to end, is a day of travel.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Gross!
Yeah.
Alright, let's go to the Great Crag.
a day of travel if you encounter. I mean, it depends on where you are. It's a lot easier to travel in the Sidereal Forest because it's pretty chill. The desert, each square is probably about 2 days, if just because the conditions are harsher.
I would assume the forest would also be more difficult when
Yeah.
we have a cart because of rough terrain.
The forest, this is a bit of lore that you guys know pretty instantly from the forest because it's well known. The forest is difficult to travel because the forest likes to change.
Oh!
If you don't know, it is a magical forest. If you don't know how to navigate it, you are not getting through it. Which is
Yeah.
why you'll note that there's a big road that goes around the forest, and that's because people don't only the elves that live there will ever go through it.
There's also a road leading into the forest from Tri.
There is a bit of a road because it's closest to the cities, but once you're in there, their road goes away.
So I feel like they shouldn't have called it the Sidereal Forest, and it should have been the Surreal Forest.
I mean, it's called the Sidereal. That's what it is.
Nope, that's Sidereal.
No, it's Sidereal.
I can read's good. That's Sidereal.
That's fine. I named it. It's Sidereal.
Jerry.
But yeah. So it's I have stuff planned, but some of it's just winging it.
All
Yeah.
of my shit's winging it.
Yeah.
Because I forget my backstory half the time.
It's super fun. It's gonna be interesting. This is one of the more fun encounters because it ties to somebody pretty directly. But
Nice Night would like an excruciatingly detailed highlight reel from you, Purple. It's an A stream.
Findel no sneak good.
Hey. That's not where we started. All right, come on. now.
Gnomes sketchy. Findel no sneak good. Dead people. Uh-oh. I feel like that's
That was
pretty-
very excruciating for details. I'll give you that.
I may have misunderstood the question.
Actually, what Nice Night said was X, and then all caps, cruciating details.
I see. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm moving that little red marker on the map as you guys travel so you have a
I
rough
did
idea
notice
of where
that.
you
That
are.
was very helpful for me.
Yeah, so you know where you are.
It seems to happen every time we camp, right?
It stopped currently, camp or an event. So you'll probably still travel a bit more, but this is kind of where it stopped, for the time being.
Right. So the people that went to the cart were me, Lou, and Catherine wandered over shortly
Yes.
after.
Also,
Did the
Tare
gnome also?
Nope. Gnomes are
Okay.
staying with their cart. Also,
Okay.
Tare has recapped it so much good. Findall no sleep good. Gnome sketchy. Findall is bad sneaky cat. Lou discovers Findall's disco rave glowing gay book.
I would like to point out a discrepancy in that description there. Findall slept very good.
Yeah. Findall slept weirdly good.
Not like Findall usually no sleep good, but Findall slept like a motherfucking baby.
Nice Night says disco rave glowing gay book. Check fan art. There's a slightly
dude,
better
there's
description.
there's a
Sark
much better
also
one.
says check fan art. Yeah, check fan art. You'll see what we mean. Tare has fixed it to find all no not sleep good.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah. Kells is cool, says my phone is dying. Oh no, plug it in. You don't want to miss
Plug
the
it
rest of the
in,
stream.
plug it
It's
in.
so fun. I do see that I think we have a couple extra people who have returned. We're just taking a quick break for probably another 5 more minutes, guys, and then we'll be jumping back into the game. Hello. My name's Purple. I'm the DM. Huzzah.
Yeah, purple. That's our god.
Yeah. I am the
Not my god. My god is a different god, but
Yep, sure is.
Can my god be Franklin?
Nope. Well, maybe. Actually, maybe. We'll talk later.
So long, Zargon. Welcome, Franklin.
Staria says, "Hi, Purple. I bet you look nice today." And then Staria also says, "No turtle cults. No."
It's not a cult. It's a legitimate religion, especially in D&D.
In terms of looking nice today, I don't look bad. I'm not wearing any makeup because I've been wearing a lot lately, so I'm giving like my skin a chance to breathe. But I didn't like wash and dry my hair nicely today, so that's good. But yeah, I'm just chilling in like a ridiculously too big crop top. It's like so big it's not even really a crop top, and then leggings because
Oh my god, Purple.
comfy is comfy. Yeah.
If I
All right, I'm back.
can make the Church of Franklin using ceremony.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Oh,
god.
no. Oh no.
If you do, lightning will strike you from the sky.
But Purple.
Nope.
Purple, it is literally a thing. It's
But
you
Franklin
just said
doesn't
maybe
exist in
to
this
the
universe.
Franklin. You said maybe Franklin could be my god. And I have ceremony that lets me hold on, let me read
I
this.
feel like she
from
was
the book.
probably kidding.
No,
Also-
no.
Also,
Dedication. Touch one humanoid.
Nice
who
Night
wishes to be
says,
dedicated.
"Purple, how tall are you?" IRL, I am 5'7". I am a tall girl. But if you're asking in terms of my avatar, my little pixie person, pixies actually can change height. So the purple pixie is probably usually either like maybe a foot tall, or if they're being people height, they're probably like 5'2", like a little short. Nilla says, "Purple always looks great though, citation needed." I give it to citation. I do indeed always look good. This is very true.
I like what Tare said. Purple, you entertained an inch and burning what's a mile.
No. Staria has given us 10 bits. It says, "I give you moolah to not add
Hold on.
turtle cults." All right.
Yay.
Okay, that's fine. First off, we don't take briberies. Second off, I'll
I
allow
take
that
briberies. I take
because it's
briberies.
not a cult.
It's a cult.
It is not a cult.
Emoji says in a highlighted message, "Someone stop me before I burn this stream down in fire." Haha, why would you burn it down in fire? This stream is awesome.
I'm down for
I just got here.
it.
Don't scare away James. Nice Night, so your average height IRL? Not in Canada. I think the average height for females in Canada is like 5'4" or something like that. So I'm actually pretty tall. Hold on, let me check.
All right, let me ask this
I
to
was gonna say,
chat.
you're only an inch taller than me.
Let me.
Yeah.
But
let
I'm
me
like
ask-
average height here.
I need to ask chat because Nice Night said it is a cult. Burning's just trapped in denial purgatory. What is the definition of a cult? Because if I am actually making a establishment to worship an actual deity, it does not sanctify necessarily as a cult. The difference is tax deductible.
Well, so yeah, so for US and Canada, the average height for a woman is 5 feet 4 inches. So yes, I am taller than average for most of North America.
Oh, means my wife is an Amazon. Holy cow!
Nice Night is saying it is a cult. Burning's just trapped in denial
I just
purgatory.
read
Yep.
that.
Yep.
But again, what defines as a cult for this situation?
Staria says,
English,
in-
cult is usually a pejorative term for a social group that is defined by its unusual religious, spiritual, or philosophical beliefs and rituals, or its common interest in a particular personality, object, or goal.
All right, now define me, Staria. Define me a church.
Yeah, you're a cult.
you're cold.
But it's only a cult if it is
I mean, to
ritualistic.
be fair, I don't think anybody who's in a cult probably goes, "Yeah, I'm in a cult."
It's true.
You'd be
True.
surprised. There probably
I mean,
are
I'm
quite
gonna
a
be
lot of
honest.
people that would do that.
Most organized religion, as Tara says, I say churches are
Yeah.
also cults. Yeah, most organized religion
So
can
again-
technically be classified as a cult.
It can be classified as a cult, but
Actually,
it's not a
okay,
cult. It's a
So I'm going
Go
to
the
come in here.
bathroom, and
I'm
I come
gonna-
back to Franklin. God damn it.
church.
I'm gonna put
Right.
my historian hat on here.
Is
Just-
Rex here? Rex?
I think Rex is still
Okay.
making tea.
Okay, while Rex
Okay.
is making tea, I'm gonna put the historian hat on here.
I'm gonna run to the
Technically,
washroom.
throughout
Okay.
history,
Okay.
cult has not been a pejorative term. Technically, it
What does that mean?
refers to a sect of a religion, like usually focusing on something in particular. So, like, within a lot of Roman mythology and like religious practice, there was like the cult of Mithra, who was like I think there was war, kind of a warlike sort of thing, which was kind of also with Eastern practices. But basically, you would have like, if you were referring to the cult of a deity within a religion that was like polytheist, you're referring to a cult that practices that religion, a sect that practices that religion, who specifically reveres that deity or that aspect.
So it's
So-
a church.
I'm saying, technically, the definition of cult is wider than the like pejorative term of it's something that like like what Starry posted about the modern definition of cult.
On the off chance that I sound stupid, because we all know that's crazy
Mhm.
sounding. What is pejorative?
Like demeaning, like a negative term.
I'm so confused of where pejorative came up now.
That it was in Staria's definition of the like modern meaning of cult is a pejorative term for like an organization.
Hmm.
Blah blah blah.
So you're just name calling Staria my church.
The cult of the church.
No,
Of
no, 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 no,
Franklin.
no, 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 no. Unless you want to call it the Church of the Cult of Franklin, because it's a church first and foremost.
But that still makes
No,
it
no,
a
no,
cult.
no, that's not. It doesn't make it a cult. That's just the name of the church is the Cult of Franklin.
I mean, technically, you could say like all cults are churches, but not all churches are cults.
Sounds about right, actually.
And I like the way that sounds.
Can you repeat that one more time?
Okay, so you could say that all cults are a part of a church. In like, if you're talking about a religious cult, they're all part of a church, but not all churches are part of a cult.
So what I'm hearing from that scenario you just said right there,
Yes,
the Church of Franklin is a church.
depending on your definition.
My definition is we praise the turtle that rose again and grants us protection.
All right,
Franklin, be
I'm
praised.
back. Is Rex back?
No,
God,
not to my
No.
knowledge.
God damn it, Rex.
Rags.
Ugh.
I don't know, maybe something happened with the sheep.
I hate how emotionally stable they are in not checking their messages.
In other news, I just wanted to point out that Cobalt and Clara, who are visiting Canada currently, really got to experience the full spectrum of Canadian winter because, like, a couple of days ago, it was freezing cold. Like, blizzards were shutting down the highway cold, and, like, blizzards everywhere and snow everywhere, and it was awesome. And now it's, like, 10 degrees Celsius. It's, like, spring weather.
Ooh.
Yep. Although
I'm
that's basically the same as back home for me. So
Yeah, same.
I'm so fucking jealous of that shit. Because although if it were to snow here, I'd have to go into work on my days off to be able to salt the parking lot and shit. But you do not know how much I want snow. Like, I think we got it for about less than an hour one day while I was at work.
Well, not right now, but come to Canada, dude.
Yep.
Well, now
There
you just
is
made it
enough
fucking
room on
enticing.
Rex's farm.
Yeah.
See, you
can
say
stay
that,
in the barn.
They
but I
have said
take up
that.
a lot of room, and
They have said this many times.
There's
Multiple people
also-
can come.
but you say that, but I take a lot of room, and also I could not hook up my computer in the barn.
You don't know that.
They got internet out there. They have like
Yeah.
a camera out there.
Yes, I know, but I'm pretty
it's
sure
true.
the barn doesn't
Hi, I'm
have.
back.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Welcome
Hey Rex,
back.
does your barn have multiple outlets?
No. At the moment, there's like one outlet built into the side of our electrical panel, and I have like a short extension cord plugged into there that has like it's not quite a power bar, but it gives me more outlets.
Yeah, see, it would not work, James.
What?
We were
Let
trying
Rex
to see if
answer
burning would
this.
sleep in your barn.
But I
You
would
wanna-
have nowhere to plug in my computer set up.
He wants Canadian winters, so we're like, there should be enough
I
room
just
on
want
Rex's farm.
winters.
Oh yeah, there's enough room. If he wants to sleep in the house, we even have a spare room with an outlet.
That's all he needs.
Clara can testify. It's an alright room, as long as you don't mind, the occasional winter storm where my power doesn't keep up. Or my heat rather. And frozen pipes, which means various days you can't use certain sinks or toilets.
Facilities.
Wait.
So
It's
I
okay,
get the
I'm a fire, I can
functioning
heat the pipe
bathroom, and Clara gets the good-looking bathroom.
Oh no, the bathroom that Clara got is very much functional and not yet good looking.
I was just
You
saying
actually
that,
got the good-looking one.
I was just saying that I think it's great that Cobalt and Clara got to experience the full spectrum of Canadian winter this past week. Like, full spectrum. Like, blizzard's so bad the highways shut down, cars in the ditch everywhere, to I opened the door and I was like, do I need to wear a jacket today? I could
Oh,
probably
yeah.
get away with a light t-shirt. It's like April 25th.
I mean, it's still shorts weather for me, but then again, I go outside in shorts and blizzards.
Yeah,
So-
you're a white boy. Stupidity
Yeah.
isn't
I
surprising.
take cold showers. The cold is not cold anymore.
Stupidity isn't surprising.
It's tempering your
Anyways.
body to the weather outside. It's frightful.
Anyways, we're 10 minutes late, but back to it, guys. So,
Yeah, I
you
got
guys
back
have
late.
you have finished inspecting the cart. What do you do?
Yes. I'm heading back.
Yeah, I suppose we're going back to the
Still-
gnomes.
Still
Yeah.
giving shifty eyes towards Lou.
Alright, so you guys head back to
I will
the
do
cart.
my.
As you approach, Zatra goes,
So, what's going on? Why are they dead?
Look
It looks like there were,
mutual
like-
kerfluffle.
Yeah, mutual kerfluffle.
Kerfluffle.
Signs of a struggle. Looks like the merchant was from, what was the name of that trading company again?
Regdar's Repository.
Regdar's Repository. Okay, yeah, they were from Regdar's Repository. Got caught up in a mutual kerfuffle.
Both died of slashing poison damage.
Yep.
Zatra goes,
Oh, is there like a weapon or anything? Like poison?
Yeah. Looks like they were slashed, but
There's nothing on their bodies.
can I insight check him?
yes, you can. Findall, I need you to either roll me a deception or a persuasion. Don't tell me which it is, just tell me which one you're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Or just do one and
Just
tell
do
me the
it.
number.
And, yeah.
Tell me the number. So the way this is gonna work, I was introduced to this by my DM and I like it. So player-on-player insight checks are going to be based on spectrums.
Okay.
So if say Findall rolls a 10 for deception, anything lower, obviously you don't really get anything. But if you're like within 5 for your insight, you get a pretty good idea of what's going like you get a rough idea, and it's basically like the farther away you are in height, the more of a feeling you're gonna get about it. It's not
Okay.
gonna be like you instantly know that they're lying. It's kind of gonna be like
No.
on a spectrum, and then kind of same for if you're lower, but you'll be far more unsure.
Okay.
So tell me what you rolled for insight, and then Findall, tell me what you rolled for. Just tell me your number. Don't tell me what you did
15.
for insight. Okay.
17.
Okay. So yeah, Findall, as far as you're aware, seems to be telling the truth.
Well,
And I'm not even gonna say that because I would give up information.
Hmm.
Thought the
so
closer I
Zachary-
was, there was a spectrum.
Well, you're lower though,
Oh.
so it's like
So if you would have gotten an 18 and I had
Ah.
17, it would have been something along the lines of like,
Yeah, he's-
seems.
Okay.
yeah, it's like there's something off about it.
He seems like a sussy baka, but
Yeah, but by like if you tie, that's when I give you a straight 50-50. But you're below, so it's
Gotcha.
like yeah, he's like you do have a sense of like you're like, but you don't have enough but you don't really have anything else to go on. So you're like, all right, well, I guess.
I will send you a message, Purple, of what I was rolling for.
Yep.
Just so you know.
Yeah, so Zatra goes,
Well,
I did
they-
find. I don't say this yet. I wait till we're away from the gnomes.
well, were they? You said were they bringing anything, or were they going to get stuff? Because like that place is all over, and they send people everywhere to.
Well,
to
there were a couple of
transport
crates
goods.
of hay.
they were empty. Looked kind of like they were used for carrying something, or were going to be used for carrying something.
okay, sorry, side note, I just need to say this. We have emotes of the D&D crew available in the server.
Oh.
Story?
What?
We have emotes of the
Pin
D&D
fan
crew
art.
in the server.
Gimme,
Uh,
gimme.
For those of you who would like to use our beautiful D&D emotes,
Faces.
join our Discord server to use our beautiful D&D character emotes. Yay!
He
That's
made
exciting.
he made the D20 that's over my head too, and that's amazing.
Alright, now I
So
gotta
cool.
change my server icon.
That's so cool. Alright, anyways, back to that. So Zatra goes,
All right. Well, it's all weird with everything that's been going on, and with like I guess Celestia or whatever. But yeah, it makes sense to usually like ship goods between each other. So he's probably just going somewhere to pick up some extra stuff from a different location. That's
I
not
mean, I'm
surprising.
guessing maybe bandits. Like that just kind of happens to merchants along the road.
Yeah, there's been a bit more of them. Glad we got you guys. This would be real not great if we were by ourselves. Eesh. Alright, well, I guess we should keep on going then. Between that and the rain, we're almost a full day behind now.
Yeah, let's pick up.
and they set off once more.
Let's go.
I know
Let's go.
that we are putting Findel in a dress and ballet shoes on the server.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hate you, Rex.
But is there anything you guys would like to do before you set up camp now as they are traveling?
No, not really.
I will. So there's 4 people other than me in our party. All right, I'll give them each 5 silver pieces, and I'll tell them I found them on the body.
How generous.
All right, if you don't want it, I'll keep it.
No, I don't say that in character.
Oh,
Adding 5 silver pieces, like, just to my inventory. While out of character, being like, how generous of you.
good business. I bought the fucking potions.
You bought the potion.
Did I only buy
No,
one?
you have 2.
Yes.
You got 2. You got a deal. She gave you 2, and like you got a discount
I
on
have
them or
3.
something like
I have
that.
3.
I don't know where you got the 3rd one, but I think she sold
Yeah.
you 2 at a discount.
Did I start with the potion? I did start with the potion when we were building our characters.
Hmm.
God, fan art is now just being told in emojis. This is amazing. Anyways,
Yep.
I tried to react, and then I remembered that I was on Vix's account.
Oh.
Like, oh wait, I'm gonna have to wait till my phone's done charging. Never mind.
I tried saving the image and changing my server icon, but it apparently doesn't let you put an emote as the icon.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
think
no.
it's ever done that.
oh no. But yeah, so eventually, like, you guys travel a little bit more. At this point you stop. This is the closest that you've been to the forest. And when you go to set up camp, there is a heated discussion happening between the gnomes at this point.
Can I eavesdrop again?
Oh yeah, of course.
Closer this
Yeah,
time?
I'm gonna eavesdrop again.
Yeah, you can stealth if you want to be close, and then perception to see
Yeah.
how much you hear.
I
I
want to
will
join in on this
stealth
closer.
snooping.
My perception this time is a 15,
Okay.
I think.
Alright, my
Yeah.
stealth is a 19.
Okay.
And then my perception is a 18.
Are you stealthing Lou and Cathria?
No, I was just kind of.
Yeah, I don't think I care enough to stealth.
Okay. Sorry, just looking at chat.
You
I
said
shouldn't be.
perception, right?
Yes.
22.
Oh wow. Yeah, you're all able to make out fairly clearly the conversation between Zatra and her crew. And it's Cal Pip, the male gnome, goes, "Come on, Zatra, look how close we're to the forest and dead bodies, just use it already. There's not gonna be, and it's raining. I don't want to sleep on wet ground." And Zatra's like, what if we need it later? It could be. And then Vasa, the other gnome, is, well, we're not gonna need it later. It's raining. Come on. You hate sleeping on the wet ground too. It's gonna soak through all of our bedrolls.
So, Findal pops out of stealth, trying to startle them a little bit. Why don't you sleep in the cart and lay the tarp up to protect yourself from the rain?
And then Zatra goes,
Because then all the equipment would get wet. And it can't get wet. It might damage some of the calibrations, and it took me forever to get them right.
Well, that was my suggestion.
she just goes,
Yeah, just like, bro, why'd you give yourself away?
Because
So,
it
like-
was kind of pointless.
I have to roll contesting rolls against myself now. Hold on a moment.
Oh boy.
All right. The gnomes kind of like, they switch to gnomish and start arguing again, back and forth. And then finally, Zatra just goes,
Fine.
Does
Fine.
anyone in our party speak Gnomish?
Nope.
I do.
No!
Yeah.
Holmes, are you eavesdropping on their conversation?
Hell yeah, he's a nosy bitch.
Look at him here! How can he not eavesdrop?
Alright, so they switch to gnomish and they stop being subtle because they're a little racist.
Oh no.
Give me all the tea.
They switch to gnomish and the conversation is like, oh, just use the scroll already. What's the harm in it? And Zatra says,
Yeah, I don't know if they're all going to fit. The one that Loxodon takes up the space of 5 people. I don't want one person to not be able to fit.
and they're like, well, we don't want to sleep outside this close to the forest with dead bodies around. Come on. And finally Zatra goes,
Fine. I'll use it. But if we need it later, it's on you.
and then she begins to dig in her pouch for a second.
Fucking knew it was in the personal FX.
Yeah. And
How close are we to the dead bodies?
you're away, so you traveled for a few more hours away from them.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Never mind then. I was gonna cast ceremony on them to do the funeral rite.
Oh, yeah.
How long does that take to cast?
It takes an hour plus 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably
I'm not
also
gonna
why
do
you
that.
guys are a full day behind travel. I can say that you did that.
Wait, so you're trying to say it's my fault that we're taking
No, well,
time?
it's also like the wind and the rain and the investigating of the dead bodies, but the hour-long ceremony funeral didn't help.
No, I don't think that.
I mean, I wasn't going to. I normally would do it, but I'm not going to do it if it's gonna make me have to travel with these fucking racist gnomes anymore.
Alright.
Well, you don't know they're racist until that conversation.
Well, I
So-
mean, the second they start talking in gnomish in front of me, disregarding my part in the conversation, I kind of feel some ways.
I think they've already
well-
done that before.
Even though you don't speak gnomish, it it becomes clear throughout the argument that the others have finally convinced Zatra. They have won. They have won the argument. And so you see Zatra go, fine! And she digs around in her pouch for a little bit. And then she pulls out a scroll.
Fuck! I should have asked Lou to detect magic the last time. I should have had Lou covering me. Damn it!
Rip.
And she kind of like looks over at you guys and goes, well, it's kind of crappy weather and I was hoping to save this, but sleeping on wet ground isn't really fun. And she walks over to an area that's a little clearer and she opens the scroll and she reads some sort of arcane words from it, and in that area a big dome appears around her.
Sanctuary?
No, it's Lehman's tiny hut.
One of my other D&D groups uses Tiny Hut all the time so that things don't kill us in the middle of the night.
Findall just stares at her and goes, you had this.
So
And-
this is it's a golden, it's kind of like a golden colored dome. It's completely opaque, and as she finishes reading on the scroll, you see the scroll evaporate, and then this bubble just forms around her.
Is that your only one?
It's a 10-foot radius dome.
I know, I was asking, was that their
Yep.
only scroll of that?
She kind of walks out. She goes, "Yeah."
I know it's highly unlikely, but you have a few casters here. Maybe could have studied it a little bit. I don't know if anyone here is able to retain arcane knowledge, but maybe we could have tried to help you make that sustainable.
She kind of like looks at her crew. And she goes,
Well, no, we all of us just like, you get trained in the Citadel for super, super basic stuff, but we can't really cast anything aside from like simple magic. Stuff like that, it's took a lot to figure out how to read that scroll. It's not easy. It's pretty powerful magic.
I
It's
meant
not,
one to
it's-
us.
It's a 3rd level spell. It's not
Gonna
even
say,
Yes.
third level. It's not that strong.
we're like one level away from being able to use 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
she-
take Tiny Hut as my 3rd level spell just to mess with it.
Good one to have.
It is.
It is.
The group
she
that
has-
uses it, our bard knows it.
She kind of like, I don't know if you guys could. Well, it doesn't matter. It's been used now, and now we have a nice warm place to sleep. It's safe. That
How many of
hopefully-
us can be in
how-
there, though?
How dangerous is it?
9 creatures of medium size or smaller, and there's 1, 2, 3. There are 5 of them in it already.
How dangerous is it to sleep in the rain?
It's probably not great for you.
Findall just deadpan stares at them, grabs his bedroll out of the tarp contraption, and just walks out of the thing and goes to sleep.
Wait, where are you? Going to sleep in?
Outside of the bubble.
Okay. There's
'Cause
5? You said
he's
there's
kind
5?
of pissed that this was their fucking secret.
So basically, I'm trying to calculate. Okay, help a bitch who has dyscalculia and like no spatial awareness.
four of you can fit in there, or probably one of you and the Loxodon.
Wait, I thought it could fit 10 medium or smaller.
9.
Yeah,
9.
Or 9, that's what I meant to say. So it should
9
fit
medium
all
or
of them.
yeah.
If
'Cause
it's all the
there's only
gnomes,
5
there's
of them.
5 gnomes, so they all fit in there, and then
Oh,
we'll
I
fit
thought there were
4
5
more.
researchers.
Well, yeah,
Oh.
there is. There's 5 researchers. There's 3 gnomes, a halfling, and a half elf. But unfortunately, it does not really be like if they're small creatures, you can double it up. No.
Right, so there's 5 of them and 4 of the party because I'm sleeping outside of the bubble.
Yeah, so it's 9.
So yeah.
They're just gnomes laying down starfish in it, and then just
Yeah.
Fucking assholes taking up all that space.
right.
I mean, the inside so the tiny hut spell. I'll read it for those who don't know. A 10-foot radius immobile dome of force springs into existence around and above you and remains stationary for the duration. The duration is 8 hours. Oh wow, we do not use this correctly. Well, I'm homebrewing a little bit of this. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit within the dome. Creatures and objects within the dome can, well, you can just designate who moves through it freely. Screw this spell, it's stupid, I'm making it better. Yeah, you can basically designate who can go in the dome or not. Other people can't. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside. Until the spell ends, you can command the interior to become dimly lit or dark. The dome is opaque from the outside or any color you choose, but it is transparent from the inside. So it is a kind of golden color.
Okay. They didn't really choose that for stealth.
You get the sense, and you don't even have to roll for this, you get the sense that Zatra probably, it took all of her effort just to cast the spell. The nuances of it, not so much. Not so much.
Or it's just a beacon. They're like, oh, we're so
Yeah.
afraid we're gonna get jumped in the woods. Let's make a bright gold.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
You know, I don't know if I feel safe in the bright gold tent in the middle of the woods.
You know, just because this is a spell you probably had at one point, but not like unless it's dispelled with magic, nothing can get in it.
Yeah, okay.
So, like,
I
it's,
guess we
it's
can
very
all fit.
safe to be in there.
Findall rolls in his sleep and slams his face into the dome.
I was gonna say, if Findall at any point attempted to walk through the dome, he would have bounced off of it.
Oh no, Findall does not want to sleep anywhere near those gnomes. He's pissed.
I'll sleep near the gnomes, I guess.
Yeah.
Cathria just kind of wants to sleep in a dry location.
Yeah, so you guys all, kind of huddle into the dome. The rain is still pouring outside, but the dome, it's nice. It's comfy. It's dry.
Findall is not taking shift this night.
Zil will easily take a shift.
Yeah, Cathria will take a shift.
Tom has no problems with it.
Alright.
Lou, like, specifically kind of wants to poke out while Zil is doing their shit.
Sure. So who's going to go first?
I can take first watch tonight.
Alright. Roll me a perception check.
Alrighty. Let's see, let's use this different dice. And that one on it. That's a 3.
Yeah. It seems
Was that
clear.
in that one? Oh no.
The rain is nice. The rain sounds really nice.
Can't
a
really
little-
see through the gold too well.
Well, you can see the gold's fine. It's transparent when you're on the inside. It's like barely there. It's like looking through a window.
Oh.
Yeah, the rain is nice. It's calming.
Wait,
Cozy.
Purple, does that mean I'm gonna have trouble sleeping since I'm next to a fucking nightlight?
It's not glowing. It's just a golden dome. It's not like it's not glowing. It is not a beacon of light. It is just if people were walking by, they would see what looked to be like it's upside down bowl of just golden like force basically, but it's not glowing or anything.
Okay.
But yeah, Cathria, rain's nice.
Yep, rain's nice.
It's nice.
I'm distracted by the fact that I have a nice place to sleep.
Yeah.
Who's second watch?
Zilf, are you second?
Yeah, Zil
I
will
guess
take
you
second.
choose that
Yeah.
wherever you
So,
wake up at
okay.
that point.
I'll be
Yeah.
either second or third.
I will nudge Sylv. Just be like, your time, wake up.
Thank you. Zilv leaves their hat in the dome so the hat will stay dry, and then pulls up their hood and goes out to do the next watch.
All right.
You're going
me a
outside for your watch?
Yeah, dude, rain's nice.
Roll me a perception.
That's fair.
Sure. That is. Oh shit, where's my sheet? Ah. Perception is. So that is 18.
All right. The rain's nice, and it's also really comforting because you can't see the stars through the clouds.
doesn't feel as weird when it's not looking me in the face.
But you hear something.
Oh.
Mm.
You hear a rustling coming from the direction of the forest. The forest at this point is not that, like, it's not that far. It's like if you cross the road, like you're on the other side of the road, but if you go across the road and like walk for not even 5 minutes, you're gonna be in the forest. It's very, very close to the edge of the road here.
Gotcha.
And you hear like something rustling.
Cicadas.
Fucking knew it. Sylva's not going to move. They're just gonna keep their eye on that and see if it's something that gets closer or if it just fucks off on its own.
Roll me a D4.
Okay. That is a 4.
Damn.
The rustling gets louder.
Ooh.
Oh.
The unease grows.
Even more cicadas.
Even more cicadas. Zil's like, shit, should have asked if cicadas are working groups.
If they're
It's
a pack
also
animal.
worth noting that aside from the sound of rain, there's not really anything else.
Yeah.
There are no
Sylvia's-
cicadas, there's no owls, it's just the sound of rain bouncing off the cart. Findel and the bubble.
Zilv is going to... Do I have anything that can help here? One moment.
Wait, the cart was outside this whole time?
The cart can't fit in the dome.
Can I be under the cart then to
Yes,
protect me
you can.
from the
Yes,
rain?
you can
Okay.
be under the cart.
Something's gonna like jump up on that cart during this.
And I'll be protected!
No, I mean crush the cart.
Yeah.
That's not my problem then. I'm
Part
dead at
both
that point.
squish.
Zilv is going to reach into one of their pouches for just like a handful of like shiny rocks and like low value gemstones, just like quartz and stuff. And they are going to use them to cast augury to find out if going over there to investigate alone is a good idea or a bad idea.
It's always a bad
Can
idea.
This is the
You-
only time I've ever seen someone use augury in a like live D&D game.
Can you read
Yo.
me what it says?
By
'Cause nobody
casting
uses
gem
it.
inlaid sticks, rolling dragon bones, laying out ornate cards, blah 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 blah, or some other divining tool, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses from the following possible omens. There's wheel for good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for both good and bad results, or nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad.
Okay. So you roll your rocks, and so you have like a bunch of like rocks, right?
Yeah, just like some nice, like I said, just like kind of low quality.
Are they
cheap
math
wool.
rocks?
No, maybe, I don't know. They are gemstones of some sorts that one could easily find when traversing
I was
through
actually
a
thinking
network
of taking
caves.
that though.
Fun fact, they were found in their driveway.
Sorry.
Well, that was a driveway.
Listen, I found some really good rocks in
so
the driveway
the
IRL.
rocks, you
I-
kind of
I
like
have
shake them
two.
up, like you shake them up like dice and kind of like toss them in front of you to
26 damage!
see what happens, and they form the shape of a constellation that you are aware means wheel and woe.
Ah, okay. They're going to take that as a sign to perhaps not go alone, but to still go check it out. So they're going to pop back in the dome. Who is closest to the edge of the dome? Like, who am I waking up?
I mean-
Just roll for that.
Cathria was the one who woke you up, and I don't imagine she went far.
I'm
You
gonna.
also have Findall outside the dome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Findall's out under the cart. Fuck. Okay, yeah, that's the one I'm going for then. They're going to just kind of like,
leave him up outside as you get someone else.
yeah, they're just gonna like slink over to the cart and just kind of like knock on the side and lean down, and they're gonna be like, Findall, wake up.
What?
There's something rustling, something rustling in the shrubs. There's something rustling in the greenery over there, and I think we should check it out. But I don't want to go alone. Do you want to come with me?
Didn't they say the forest was dangerous?
Yes, that's why I'm not going alone. We're not going far. I just want to see what it is. It could be a whole bunch of cicadas.
These fucking cicadas.
Just a
Now-
massive
now,
amount of
I-
cicadas.
I know of the dangers of the forest, yes?
Yeah, you've heard of them.
Okay. Oh my god, Lou. What were the dangers of the forest again?
Well, first of all, the forest changes is one of the biggest dangers of going into it, is that you might not be able to find your way out. And then it's like, you've heard, you live a bit far from the forest, but you have heard rumors that the forest is strange because it's very much tied to Melora, and so the plains and the barriers between plains get a little weird in the forest, particularly to that of the Feywilds.
Okay. Are we going in just the two of us, or are we waking anyone else up? Because if we're going in, I remember these forests like to shift. If we're going in, we are being tied to a rope to the cart. And we will not go further than what the rope can provide.
I didn't want to wake anyone else up for this. I don't plan on going too far in. The rustling sounds like it's kind of on the edge of the forest here, so perhaps we don't even have to go, like, in.
Well, do I notice the rustling sounds as well?
Now that they've pointed them out, yeah.
Can I tell if
like,
the rustling...
It's like, they're not constant. Like, you'll hear it, and then there's...
Can I tell if the rustling sounds are like the trees moving or something like that?
Make me a perception or nature.
It's an interesting possibility. I'll do perception. 5. Sorry, 5.
You don't know. It's dark. There's rain. This is a weird magical forest that you seem to be beside. You're pissed that the gnome's secret was just a dome and a scroll that they used up that you don't get to use because you know that spell's a fucking ritual.
You knew where I was going with it.
Yeah.
I was so fucking pissed.
I know. I knew exactly where you're going with it. I knew what you wanted.
Damn it! I really wanted to play. All right, fine. We can go check it out. I assume the rustling is nothing to be concerned of, but I tie. Do I have any rope actually?
Oh.
Let me see if I have rope, because I think
You
I'm.
I mean,
have
I
any
think
rope.
standard adventure kits
I
usually
don't
come
think
with
I
like
have
50
an
feet.
adventure
I think
kit
it
is the
depends.
thing.
Okay, I have 50 feet of rope,
A hempen rope. Yeah.
which is probably not long enough, but that's.
I mean, not like there's an adventurer
it-
kit. I mean, like most
is it-
kits that you get with your background.
I know. I don't have.
How far away is the forest again from the?
from the cart?
Yeah.
It
like
is
feet?
like it's like across the road, and then
So your
a bit.
50 feet can make it to the forest.
Courtney, are you telling me you don't
It's a
have
few
warlock
minute
starting
walk, as she
equipment?
said. I don't think.
No, I didn't take it.
Hold on.
I
Hold
took
on a
few
second.
things.
Hold on a second. Let me make this a little bit easier for everybody, and hopefully not freak you guys out.
Ah!
Oh no!
Oh my
Whoa,
gosh.
map shift.
Green!
No.
So yeah, you can zoom out. So there's the road. You guys are probably like over here somewhere,
Oh.
where the pinging is happening.
This is
probably,
the dome.
Yeah, it's probably over here, and then the rustling is coming from like the trees and stuff.
Well, I want to go check it out. I cast stones to see if it is a good idea or a bad idea, and it is both, which is why I don't want to go alone. So, I mean,
I'm sorry,
if
you cast what?
stones, I've got like they pull
Is
out
this a
like a
spell I
handful
would've
of their
heard of?
little shiny rocks.
I don't think so. Augury doesn't
Hmm.
seem like something that warlocks get, I don't think.
That
I would have.
those are some pretty rocks. I'm
Uh,
glad you shared them with me.
yes, and I use magic to get some questions vaguely answered, and I was given a vague answer, and I wish to pursue it. If you think we should wake up the others, we can, but
If we were to
wanna
wake up
talk.
anyone, we would only
just
wake up
quick
one
look.
more person for security measures, because the others would need sleep. Can't have us all
Yes.
awakened throughout the night.
That was my reasoning precisely for only waking you. So we can wake one more then
know
and
what?
leave the others.
I tie the rope to me and tie the other end of the rope to Zilv's wrist. I'll go check it out. You do not go in the forest. And if you
Alright.
feel any tugging on the rope, you're probably not that strong. That's is.
That's rude of you to assume. But you're right. I'm
Okay.
fairly average.
Okay. I'm gonna say that these guys, okay, you guys are all in there now. We've got the 3 down in the bubble, and we've got the others are on the map now, so you guys can move yourselves.
If at any point you feel a strong tugging on the rope, strong enough to yank you, I shall say, because I'm weak as shit, cut the rope immediately and wake the others. I'm
That
probably
sounds
dead
fair.
at that point.
Should we do a code like if you want me to follow you in, but for some reason we can't hear each other, like tug twice? If you need a snack, tug 3 times.
If you are a snack, tug 4.
Findall is heavily contemplating just going in there, cutting the rope, and leaving.
Amazing.
I made the dome. Like
Okay.
I
You
see. It,
did it.
All right, let's go.
No need for. You know what? If it's two
nice.
light tugs, I'm coming back. If
Okay.
there is no response whatsoever, cut the rope. Wake the others. I don't care. I'm dead at that point.
So, is it 50 feet of rope?
It
Yes.
should be 50 feet of rope with the
Okay.
kids.
Okay, so. Yeah, oh yeah, it's about 50 actually. Good job.
Well, I was assuming where I'm standing would be the starting point because that's not in the
Oh.
forest yet.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh.
That'd kind of be a waste of the rope, would it not?
Yeah, you guys get that close, and the rustling is like pretty loud, and then it stops.
Hello?
Can I pinpoint where the
Cicadas?
rustling came from? I don't think cicadas can rustle bushes.
Pretty much
I-
straight in front of you. You guys, what is your
I
passive
do-
perceptions?
My passive perception is a 13.
What's yours, Zavara?
Where do I see that on my sheet?
Should be on the far left,
Oh,
underneath your saving throw.
17.
Oh,
Alright, as you get close to the forest, you can hear when the in between the rustling and everything, low growls.
There's something growling. Maybe, like, can I suss out, like, how many creatures are growling?
It sounds like one, but it is a low, rumbly, like.
can you
sound.
pinpoint its location?
It's ahead vaguely.
It's, yes, I can pinpoint it to vaguely that way.
I cast Mage Hand and vaguely put it in the direction of the growling that was pointed out to me.
Okay.
We're all doing things so vaguely.
Mage Hand, how far can Mage Hand go?
vaguely
feet.
sits here with detect evil and good.
This
It can
30.
vaguely go 30 feet away.
All right. Yeah, it floats 30 feet away.
And you kind of like swipe it through the brush.
Okay. It like, and like some water droplets fall. Nothing.
Well, must be nothing.
Also, can we get? Can we
Must
get
have been the
Can
wind.
we get spookier music?
Okay.
Spooky music.
Okay. I
Oh,
think
spookies.
I want to move closer because I have something that can help us find it, but I need to be closer.
If only you had someone with invisibility to scout ahead.
It's
Listen.
fine. It's fine. It's perfectly okay to not wake up anybody.
Yeah, it's fine.
When
Don't
you're
worry
in
about
a
it.
magical
Listen.
forest in the rain.
My intelligence
Yep,
modifier is a negative number. Don't worry about it.
Split the party. Split the party.
How's that music, Purple?
I need to listen to it. Hold on. How do I? It won't let me adjust the volume, and I have the volume down
Here,
low.
hold on. How's that?
Spookier.
Here.
This is a spooky thing. This is this is pitch black. The only glow, the only like dim light seems to be coming from the forest itself. This is better. And it's raining. And it's raining.
Okay. So you're currently tied to the rope. Which direction was it from us? The vague sound? North, west, east, south?
Like this area, generally. Probably.
I move
guess.
a little closer, like to here, and I start actively searching for what makes the noise.
I am actually gonna move up with you. And then do I feel like I'm within 20 feet of where we had heard the rustling and the growling?
Yep, maybe. Give or take.
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Oh.
So
Centered
each
on
of-
where?
I guess just ahead of me. I didn't realize I could change where it was centered on.
Ping on the map.
Ah. How do I ping?
Hold down the left click.
Yeah. If you've got the select move button thing, you just hold down the left click.
Okay, I'm gonna center it on roughly where I think I heard the growling from. I guess wherever that
So
would
like
be.
here-ish.
Yeah.
Dex save.
Yes.
What's your spell DC?
DC is, if I can remember how to find that, 15.
It's a decent spell.
That
save
one
DC.
didn't. I'm not gonna use that one because that one didn't go in my tray, so I'm not gonna count it. And that's it fully outlines them, right?
I believe so. Let's see. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. And then it sheds a dim light in a 10-foot radius.
All right. So from about honestly pretty central to where you cast it, the outline of a large creature becomes visible.
Ah,
Does the outline look familiar?
Make me nature or arcana.
It looks like your mom.
can I?
Yo, it looks like an urn.
Can
You guys
I
can both make nature or arcana to try to figure out what it looks like.
19 Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh damn! I need to try nature. That is a 8 nature check.
Okay. Still, you're not sure. It it looks like some sort of
15.
probably like four-legged mammal-esque type thing.
Mhm.
Find out. This is a creature that looks an awful lot like a bear, except for the beak.
Oh!
No!
Oh no!
There's-
Oh! Immediately Findel's like, back it up, back it up, back it up.
Oh, all right. I'll follow your lead.
Are you guys stealthing back?
I'm slowly creeping back to not alert the growl.
Yeah, I will follow suit and creep back.
You hear growling, and you see through the fairy fire the creature get up, and it
Uh-oh.
sways a little bit, and starts to move.
Sways.
Yeah, it gets up, and then it sways as if it's unsteady, and it goes.
Okay.
Do you think
Oh.
maybe it's hurt?
I think maybe it will hurt.
What if it's hurt
Wait.
and we help it and it becomes our friend?
You are very trusting.
Pay no attention to what's about to show up. I just need to get this so you have a better idea, because you guys know exactly where it is now. Come on, let me. Come on. Why won't you let me make it bigger? Let me make this bigger. Oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Good old
I want to
owl
full
bear.
on tell me about the rabbits with this thing.
There you go.
Just want to hug it and squeeze it.
And love it forever. And it's
So Findall unties the rope from Zill's wrist. Go get the others really quickly now.
okay.
Wake them all up. I will attempt things. And as he says that, he will cast. This wouldn't be a humanoid, would it?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Not even remotely.
Yeah, I was wishful thinking. Fuck it. Witch bolt. Ooh.
Your attack has advantage because it is glowing.
Sweet.
It's actually going to be a normal roll because I don't think Findall can see in the dark.
Does it matter? It's glowing.
But yeah, it's glowing.
It's dimly glowing, so it's not going to be at disadvantage. But you don't. It's just a straight roll.
How do I check if I can see in the dark?
Do you have dark vision?
I don't know how to check.
It should. I think it's under features and traits. I think it should be.
Unless you have the thing, which
On
gives you dark
D&D
vision. I'm pretty sure you don't have it.
On
I don't
D&D
think I have it.
Beyond, my dark vision is under senses on the far left.
No, I just have the passive stuff, so no.
So yeah, so like this is why it's a straight roll. It's not a disadvantage because you can see it, but it's like it's still dim light from where it is.
All right, I'll still take.
Because you said it sheds
straight roll.
it sheds light in a 10-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like you're not within that 10-foot radius, so it's a dim light, so it's a straight roll instead of
Okay, because
advantage.
it also says any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it.
Okay, he's seeing it through a bunch of trees in a forest where he cannot see, or he technically cannot see. Like I said, he's straight roll, no disadvantage, but also no
Okay.
advantage.
That will be what is 15 to AC.
That hits it.
Sweet. Didn't waste that spell. And this is a second level spell. Let's see. A beam of crackling blue energy lances out towards a creature within range, forming a sustained arc of lightning between you and the target. On hit, target takes 1d12 lightning damage, and on each of your turns for the
Oh, yeah,
duration. You can
I know
use your
which
action.
bolt. It's great.
I know. I was reading for me.
Yep.
You can use your action to deal damage automatically. I can still move after doing this, yes?
As long as you stay within the range of the spell, it'll stay connected. If you move
Gotcha.
outside the range of the spell, it disconnects.
All right. And just to be clear, each square is 5 feet?
Yep.
Okay.
How much
So
damage do you do?
do? 10 points of lightning damage. Does it take more damage because it's in the rain? This is
Nope.
a joke for legal reasons.
Nope.
Alright. So 10 points of lightning damage, and then 25. There we go.
And there is now a crackling blue beam of light connecting you to this owlbear.
Yeah.
Which, as it gets hit, lets out a sound that you've never heard a creature make before.
Cool.
Yeah. We're gonna roll initiative for you two, just you two,
Yeah.
and we're gonna. This is how it's gonna go until the others are awake and in the initiative with you.
I just imagine it just going,
Yo,
just
nat
swears
20.
and common.
Okay.
I've never heard an owlbear swear in common
Yo!
before.
17.
All right. So it's going to be Zilv. You're up.
Yeah. So Zilv just claps him on the shoulder and gives him guidance because I can do that.
Oh.
Oh wait, is that...
Fairy fire disappears.
Shit, you're right. Never mind. Can I not do that?
I mean, he does have the witch bolt connected,
Yeah.
so you do have that going for you.
So instead of that, Zilv is
Wait,
going
what's
to be
guidance do?
It's concentration. It gives you a D4 to whatever roll you want. It's like lower quality bardic inspiration, but it's guidance and it's guidance. It's concentration, and fairy fire is also concentration.
Yeah.
So can't
Never
have.
Yeah, we'll not do both. So I guess instead Zilv is going to be like, you know, my stones told me that this would either be really good or rather that it would be good and bad. So far it's just bad. Kind of wondering where the good is here. Do you want me to still go get everyone?
Go get them!
Okay. Going to dash back towards camp.
Yep. There's happy music once more.
Yeah,
Can we
there
get some
is.
battle music?
Oh, right. Sorry, it's on loop. Sorry.
Can we get some battle music?
Hey, yeah, Burning, didn't
Oh,
you want to
battle
play
music.
some battle music?
Yeah.
You damn right I
Play the
did.
pirate one.
Yeah,
God,
play the pirate one,
Don't
Burning.
give it up.
Okay.
Now that I am halfway back to camp, I am going to start shouting for my companion.
All right. Lou, Catharia, and Tomes, roll
Mhm.
me perception checks.
All right. Ooh, a nice thick perception check.
Oh, Jay.
It is the
Let's see.
best sleep. The best.
Oh, no.
21.
The warmest sleep you've ever had.
The gentle sound of rain and my friends screaming is all the white noise I need.
What did you get, Lou?
I think my brain just like shut off for a hot second. I'm sorry.
I need you to make a perception check, please.
I'm gonna have to lower this. This is loud for me.
This is perfect. You're soloing an owlbear, dude.
I know. It's not even the first thing I soloed that I shouldn't have. I've soloed a
22.
fucking sandworm before as a level 2 barbarian. And one. It killed my pet though. That's the main reason why I won. I had much rage to give.
Did we catch what I've said?
In a
No.
barren
No.
field of fucks.
22.
All right, Lou and Catharia, even in the depths of your blissful, warm, dry slumber, you hear Silvare being louder than you've ever heard him be before, or they've
No.
been before, and you wake up. I need both of you to roll me initiative.
Yeah. All right. Jack shit initiative 9.
Okay. What's your what's your dex?
My dex plus let's see. My dex is a 16.
So that's plus 3.
Yeah, plus 3.
Okay. And Lou, what's your dex? Or what did you roll?
Another 22.
Wow.
Damn.
All right. Okay.
You don't have to trust me. It's on D&D Beyond.
Nope. I know. Okay.
Where's my...
So
Actually, it's not on my screen.
Findall,
Yo.
your turn. What are you doing?
One second. Well, Witch Bolt will continue, I guess. So it's just instant, another D12 damage, right?
Yep. You zap them. That's your action, is to zap.
That'll be 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And I guess I'll move... Just one spot over. Just like keep a straight arc.
Brings us to the Owlbear's turn.
Yay.
Hey, Clara, get that new art ready.
So as it lumbers out of the forest, you feel the earth trembling beneath heavy, heavy steps. And then you see the glowing green eyes. And like the kind of strange jagged, we're gonna use jagged as a descriptive walk of this large creature that you see out of its one leg. There's a bone sticking out, and its one eye socket has almost been like melted and is revealing the tendons and the skull below.
Is this a zombie owlbear?
It's a zob.
And then you get the smell of death.
No, I thought it was just gonna be injured.
So it's
I
gonna
can
make...
I can use other spells that that are not concentration. Yes.
You can, as it lumbers up to you, and lets
Can I
out
do a opportunity attack
No.
with the spell?
Nope, not unless you have Warcaster.
I do have Warcaster.
You can't do it because it's entering your area. It's not leaving.
Fuck! I knew I should. Wait, no, it's Sentinel I need for that, isn't it?
Yep.
Or
It's all. Yep.
that's
It also wouldn't matter because Sentinel only works once it enters your melee range, and it doesn't intend to leave your melee range. You reduce its speed to 0. That's great. It's still about to multi-attack you. What's your AC?
14.
All right, it
Lowest
lunges at
AC
you.
I've ever
with,
had.
It lunges at you with its beak and claws. Does a 22 hit?
Let me see.
Forget to carry the 4.
Fuck, it does.
All right, so you take 10 slashing damage as its beak rakes across you. And then you take. Hold on, gotta get
Do
you
I
the
have to make a
dice.
con saving throw?
Oh yeah, you do. It's the
I have
DC's just
advantage
10.
on those.
Yeah, the DC's 10.
I made it with that 12.
Okay. And
Oh,
then
well, whatever. Plus stuff.
its claws rake across your abdomen, and you take.
Oh, that one also hit?
Yeah, beak and claws, 2 attacks. I'm
Oh, I
assuming
thought it was
20
counted as a multi-attack, so it had to...
No. It's
roll
one
each
with
time.
one attack with its beak and one attack with its claws. Its beak got a 22, its claws got a 20.
God
Not a nat-
damn this
not-
fucking...
Not a nat 20, just a dirty 20.
Oh, I know. You would have been saying, oh, poor baby.
You take 17 damage from its claws.
Jesus.
Oh!
And now you need to make a concentration saving throw.
You know, listen, the DM told me this could be a good thing, alright? That's the only reason I went.
Thank God I have an advantage on those, because that was a 4.
Actually, specifically, the DM told me this was a good thing and a bad thing, but so far there's no good thing.
That's an 8. So Witch Bolt ends.
Yep. Yeah.
Owie.
You're not dead, right? You're still up?
Let me just put it to you this way. My max health and my current health are inverted.
You down?
No, my max health is 41. My current health is 14.
Okay.
Oh.
Now.
So after it savages you, really, it bends over and goes, and some black ichor pours out of it,
Oh god.
and it seems to hurt it.
To hurt it, not me.
Yeah, not you.
Okay, thank you. Just, I heard you said it bends over and coughs up some ichor. And I was like, did it cough it up on me?
Nope, coughed it up to the side. Seems to.
Man, the
Not be
fact that
doing
this
so
thing
great.
can move 30 feet with a broken leg scares me.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, undead are great. Which brings us back up to Zilv, top of the round. Because
How much of that did you notice?
Gonna say Kathria and Findel, or Kathria and Lou, you both woke up, but because that was your round, was waking up and getting into initiative, so you guys
Oh.
will be able to act this round now.
Did I like hear them start stirring? Like, do I have any way to determine whether my companions have heard me or not?
You can make a perception check if you'd like. Oh no, your passive is 17.
Yeah,
Ooh, but I don't know how much the bubble dampens sound.
I don't think it does.
No, I don't think it does either.
Yeah, I imagine that Lou and Kathria were probably like, what, like not quiet in their waking up.
Ah, good.
So, yes.
All right, good. Zilva's gonna shout, "Get out here! We need you!" And then, I've
And as
never.
you turn around, you see a bloody mess.
Yeah. And then I'm going to extend a use of my wild shape to take a starry form,
Ooh.
which I've played many druids, but never once have I played a druid that ever used their wild shape.
My druid just hit level 10, and she's a moon druid, so she just acquired elemental forms. She has wild shaped more in the past 21 days of travel than she has the entire campaign, because they're traveling through a blizzard, so she's wild shaping into a fire elemental to clear a path through the snow.
That's
Oh, that's
awesome.
cool though.
That's pretty awesome, actually.
But yeah, so Zilv turns back towards their friend who is in trouble with like a flourish of their coat cape thingy, and their like star freckles begin glowing brighter and brighter, and like it almost looks like there's like lines connecting the dots, and it looks like there's a constellation glowing on their body. And I'm taking the form of the archer.
Nice.
Oh,
All right.
So, and then I guess I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt,
Yep.
oh.
which should hit from here because it has a very long range.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. It is no longer in fairy fire though.
Nope, that's fine. So yeah, Guiding Bolt. Where do I roll to use that? Ah. Oh, it's just a range spell attack, right? Sorry,
I
it's
feel
been
like
a
I
very
should
long
just
time.
feel like I should just crumple on the floor now.
I mean, you can disengage and run.
Oh, I know I can. Trust me,
That-
I have my plan set up.
Okay.
Meister.
That is a 24 to hit.
Nice.
That hits.
Yeah. So it is 4d6. Wow.
Wow, you can potentially do way more damage than I did in my 2 turns.
I also would like to let you all know that I have found something called even more owl bears, and I'm very excited about this place.
Oh.
So that only does 7 damage, but
Aw.
the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage, and it is now glowing and glittering again.
Owlbear, not a fan. Not a fan of the
And
glittering
then
stuff.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement speed because I haven't moved yet.
What does
to
the
get
archer
halfway
form
back.
get you?
So the archer form
Does
makes
that
me glow in the
affect-
dark. This form sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and then a dim light for an additional 10 feet. While in the starry form of the archer, as a bonus action on my subsequent turns while it lasts, I can make a ranged spell attack hurling a luminous arrow that targets one creature within 60 feet of you.
Oh, that's super cool. All right, cool.
I can't do that right now because it's a bonus action and I used it to take the form, but it is there.
At the end of Zil's turn, I need Tomes to roll me another perception check.
Of course.
Okay, you are awake. I need you to roll me initiative now.
Nice.
No, no,
Nope.
no,
Nope.
no.
Incorrect. That's a bit high.
All I did was roll.
Dude, you're
Li-
first like
little high.
6 turns or 3 turns in a row. Holy shit.
I know. So 8.
I just imagine Tomes rolls a 66 initiative and just snipes the owlbear.
What's your dex modifier, Tomes?
My dex is plus. Oh, it's plus 6.
No?
No, that's sorry. That's saving throws. 4.
Okay.
So
I was
12.
like, yeah, I was like,
No,
it's
I
not.
didn't jank it up
I
that
was
high.
like, no, you don't have those items yet. You have not found them. All right. So again, so for this, just as we're going through this round of this like turn of combat, your whole thing is you're going to wake up, and then you'll be able to react on your next turn.
Oh,
Okay?
I assume that it is me like doing that big person roll out of a bed. It's like I'm trying to go fast, but it's making me go slower.
Which brings us to Lou. You're up.
Oi.
Wait. How's... I thought I was after Zilv.
Nope. Lou rolled higher than you for initiative. It's just their
Oh shit, you're right.
yeah, their turn last round was waking up.
Yeah.
So Lou's in now.
Mom, I was looking at my stuff. And I see Scorching Ray is 120 feet.
You can't cast it from inside the bubble. You
Yeah,
have
I
to
know.
leave-
I'd have to get out of the bubble, but it would still be in range.
Yeah, you can cast it from there.
Weapons of mass destruction.
You also have advantage on it because the owlbear is like you step out of the bubble and you see this like kind of glowing starry astral form of Zilv. You see what looks to be a very bloody Findle, and you see a brightly glowing massive creature like that I don't think you've ever seen before.
Is it Edward Cullen?
Shut the fuck up.
Damn it, you know
But
I'm
yeah.
Team Edward.
You can step out of the bubble and then cast Scorching Ray, and you'll have advantage on the attack.
Not at me! I saw whoever was doing that.
That was me
That
trying to
wasn't
figure
me.
out if I could healing word you.
Okay. I just see an arrow point at me. I'm like, no!
So, yeah, like, what context did I get from Zil first? Just, like, danger?
Danger, and then you see the danger as it is a not good looking thing.
Yeah,
As
so
it is
basically,
munching on me.
you dying, or Pindle dying, and Big Scary. So, yeah. Scorching Ray is probably not too rash.
Do you have to roll for all 3 rays, or is it just 1 ray that hits 3 times?
And if you select different targets, I believe, or no, I think it's separate targets all the time.
Make a ranged spell attack for each one.
Yeah.
Okay, so your first one has advantage, and then and if it hits, then your other ones will not, but if it misses, we'll go from there. So just roll one attack with advantage first.
Just never miss.
Can't remember how it's. Oh no, wait. I'm dumb. It says +6 right here.
Oh, Taco, roll call is broken. Tara, can you please pop our names up on screen?
Got an 8 and a 21.
21 hits, so
Nice.
that one hits, and then you can roll just 2 more attacks at normal, and then we'll just get the damage for everything all at once.
13 and an 8. All this stuff.
Sorry, you said 13 and an 8?
Yeah.
The 13 hits, the 8 misses, so you can roll damage for 2 of the rays.
Did you say 13 and 18 or 13 and 8?
8.
Okay.
No 1 in
Thank
front
you.
of it.
My brain pulled up 18 and I heard Purple say the 13 hits, the 18 misses. I was just like,
What?
what?
Ace-
Math ain't
Ace is
mathin'.
real weird on this thing, guys.
Yes.
Actually, it's got parts. There's different pieces.
Yeah.
That are-
Its
Um,
arm
It's
could
like
get hit by a
segments
13,
weird.
but its head, woof.
So how much damage?
There was 2 hits, right?
Yeah.
So an 11 and a 6.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
17
So
damage.
that's 17
You
total.
tied my damage, damn it. And it took me 2 turns to do that shit.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. That it's not happy. That's for sure.
Oh, I don't like that it's not happy in front of me.
Find all this. Is that all you want to do in your turn, Lou, or do you want to move anymore, or?
I mean, I could
Mhm.
probably move a little closer, right?
I think you've got probably about 25 feet of movement left.
I think I technically went 10, so I
20
would have
feet,
20
Okay, so you've got
left.
20 feet of movement left. Yep.
So yeah, just go straight 20. Oops, wrong one.
Okay.
Ping.
Which brings us to find all.
Gonna go
So opportunity attacks can only be made against me if it's a ranged spell.
Opportunity attacks can be made against you if you move out of the creature's range.
I know, but I'm saying if I cast a spell that is a ranged spell, that's when they can opportunity attack, not any other type of spell.
They can only attack you if you move out of the red radius.
I thought there was a rule about, like, say, I was casting a ranged spell or a ranged attack, and then they can opportunity attack me. But I could be wrong on that one. Whatever.
If
I'm gonna
I
cast.
will also let you know that if you're casting a ranged spell at it, you have disadvantage. Currently, because it's within 5 feet.
Unless I got that one feature that I was looking at really early on, but then I noticed my health and said no. I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat!
Okay.
So, as a bonus action, I'm gonna, wait. Is dash and disengage the same thing?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, I'm going to cast the dash action, which double speed.
Yeah. So okay. So expeditious retreat is a bonus action to cast, or is it an action
Bonus
to
action.
cast?
Bonus
Okay.
action.
So yeah. And
Or
then,
no,
yeah, you-
sorry. Expeditious retreat. Yes, casting time is one bonus action.
Okay. And then you can use your action to either dash or disengage.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So if you don't disengage, it's going
disengage.
to attack you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that disengaging thing, which sucks because now I can only move 10, 15, 20, 30. Hide me.
Okay. Yeah. It goes to swipe at you, but it gets pelted with a couple of scorching rays that stop it from taking a swipe. Is there anything else?
Thank
you'd like to do
you!
on your turn? So you good?
Yeah, I mean that's all
Alright.
I can do.
Tomes, you wake up to chaos. Cathria, your turn.
Oh.
You're awake.
All right. Let's see where Findall is. He is just in relation to me, about 80 feet away. So, I am going to. Come on, let me move Cathria. Oh, I can't move Cathria.
Oh.
Why can't you move?
Oh.
Mm,
Weird.
I can't select her. Oh, there we go. Okay.
yeah, I got it. We're good.
Okay, so we're gonna move 30 this way.
Do you have 30?
I think I do. I'm medium-sized.
Oh yeah, right.
I keep having to remind you
Yeah,
that I'm medium-sized.
Everyone in our party is medium sized.
I keep forgetting. Sorry.
Okay. So I'm gonna move
I can even turn
30.
into a Luxodon if I so pleased.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, and I can hit you with a healing word because you're 60 feet away from me.
I'm 50.
Or
Which I
you're less
delightfully-
than 60. I mean,
Which hilariously, I know the somatic component is take curo to heal. Fun fact.
well, at least in Baldur's Gate it is.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I thought it could
Take
be any
Kuro.
word, honestly.
It can be. I just like that
Yeah.
it's take curo.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Take your
cast
roll.
a second level healing word on you.
'Kay.
Blessed being.
I'm just gonna do this on D&D Beyond. Why did it? Oh, did it roll? No, it didn't. Why does it say I used 2 second level spells? We're just gonna. Okay, so it's 2d4 plus 5. Let me just. Where's my other d4s? Please, other d4s, come to me. Okay, the giant ice box, like fuck. Oh, no, that's not a d4. That's definitely not a d4. Sorry. I thought D&D Beyond would roll my dice for me, but it doesn't want to today.
Oh no. D&D Beyond's bitch.
Yeah, D&D Beyond. I
Sends
never.
me.
Okay, there we go. There's another d4. Okay. So that is a very low roll, but that's 8 healing to you.
Final, you heal 8 as you feel this weird song wash over you.
8, you said?
Yes, 8. Because I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Thank you.
No worries, buddy. And then let's see. I don't think. I think that's. Oh no, it's a bonus action. So I could. Do I not have a fucking crossbow on me or anything? I don't. How far
I
away is this
do.
fucking owlbear? He's 80 feet away. Ah, fuck. I think that's the only thing I can do, because I don't have, like, I can't vicious mockery him. So, can I hold my action to go off, when he gets within, 60 feet of me?
Yep.
And I'll hold that to do a vicious mockery.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Which brings us to the owlbear. That's the wrong button. Hi, Zilv.
Hi.
What's your AC?
13.
Cool. It swipes and bites at you with its beak and claws.
Watch out, that's lethal!
Uh,
Oh wait, I think did it come within 60 feet of me?
Mm-hmm.
It did! It
Okay.
did.
Okay.
Uh,
Your vicious mockery goes off first.
Yeah, make a wisdom save.
Wait.
Not good. Like
Mhm.
7.
Yeah, I don't think that beats 15.
So its first attack has disadvantage.
Yes, first attack has a disadvantage, and it takes a d4 of psychic damage, so it takes 3.
Okay. Would you like to know how lucky you are, Zilv?
yes.
The first attack was a nat 20.
What?
Support, Bard, support, Bard.
It still hits. It's down to a 19.
Ah!
It still hits, but it's not a nat 20 anymore.
Jesus.
So, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank everyone.
Uh.
Toss a coin to your bards.
Yeah, get
Catherine,
yourself a support card.
Catherine just sees this owlbear come towards you and goes, "Hey, bitch!" and then chucks a rock at its head.
Nice.
Oh no. So you take 11 17 damage from the first hit. That's peak.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
And oh, that's not so bad. 11 damage from the claws.
Oh. Oh, owie.
And then again, after it attacks you, it turns and it hacks up this disgusting looking ichor.
Wait, Rex, how much damage did you take total?
17 plus 11?
Oof.
Yeah, it owie.
Bears, man.
I feel your
on.
pain. I feel your pain.
Come here, you fluffy menace. Get off the dice. There we go. Alright. Well, that's the owlbear's turn. Zilf.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, Sherry. It's okay. I won't
It's
kill him, I
not-
promise.
I had my
Liar.
hit, then I took a shit ton of damage, and now I'm no longer emotionally prepared for this.
Yeah.
Working on it. It's fine.
In case
Fine.
everybody's wondering, it's 2d6 for the first attack, and it's 2d10 for the second.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, goody.
With
Goody.
+6 on top of each of those hits. So,
Goody.
Yep.
Stronger than all of us.
it's a CR4. You guys should be fine.
Should.
Should.
Should be fine.
Only
Fine.
you to assume we're not fucking idiots.
Considering we went and fought it with just 2 of us awake.
Hey,
I knew we
you
should have had a
did that.
third one.
You two did
I said we should have gotten a third one.
I mean, to be fair, it was just chilling, and you guys were the ones who attacked it.
It came after. It started coming towards me. It was
It was coming
aggressively
right for
strafing.
me.
It was aggressively
it was coming
strafing.
at me,
okay?
man.
Alright, what would you like to do, Zilf?
I am.
How you doing over there, Meat Shield?
Everything I was gonna do relies on me being not up in its face, but I don't know if I want to risk the moving.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah,
If it makes you feel better, the opportunity attack is just one of the attacks.
You could also
That
disengage.
could
or-
still kill me.
You could disengage.
Hey,
But
purple.
then I don't get to use
Hey,
my-
purple.
Eh?
Do I have a reaction still if I held my action or no? I forget.
The held action is the reaction, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, inspiration?
No.
Oh,
Okay.
I think I know what it is, yeah.
Shit.
I will say the good news is that everybody is in combat now. Everyone is awakened in the order, so everyone gets to go before the owlbear.
Hey, sturdy guy!
I mean, it's a little unfortunate that your tank is still currently in the bubble, but
Oh,
Hey, Zil, aren't these cicadas pretty?
fucking hate cicadas! Oh my god.
Dude, cicadas are fucking deadly, man.
Fuck it. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on the owl.
my
Nice.
favorite spell.
Yeah.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Purple's
Alright.
killed me with Moonbeam a few times.
Okay, it's not my fault the vampire ran into the radiant beam of light. Alright, con save or dex?
Con save 15.
It saves, but it still takes half damage.
Okay, how do I? Oh, hold on. I'm
If I could offer a
struggling
suggestion,
with
try
D&D
looking up
down
how to
here.
kill an owlbear.
So how does it? Oh, ha. Okay, nope. I got it. I'm sorry. Okay, that is.
Is
I
it,
rolled 3.
is it a 5 or a 10-foot radius?
It is a 5-foot radius, and I rolled a 1 and a 2 on my d10. Why did I use the digital dice? I'm never doing it again.
Hey,
Yeah, no,
Rex,
never use digital dice.
Dice jail might need to be implemented soon.
Yeah, well, see, I went and got my real dice because my digital dice were rolling like shit, and for some reason I chose to roll the digital dice for that one. Anyway,
Why?
I don't know. I'm gonna risk backing up. I'm going back up.
Okay, I can't move the moonbeam for some reason, and that's annoying the hell out of me.
Oh, draw a new circle.
Yeah.
A new moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Noombi.
Gonna assume that you drop it right on the thing.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
So, there we go. Okay, well, that seems like too big. Yeah, it's 5-foot radius. Yeah, okay. Alright, Moonbeam. It is in a beam of light now. You said it takes, you rolled a 3, so it takes 1 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it looked cool. I am going to risk backing up despite my shit luck.
Alright, it tries to peck you.
That's its only reaction this turn. Now I can charge full blast.
What's your AC?
My AC is 13.
You rolled a 12.
Your AC as a
Nice.
star creature is a 13.
So it didn't hit me?
Didn't hit you.
Oh my god. Okay.
Barely do you escape the clutches of the owlbear.
Gonna use my bonus action to do my glowy constellation archer pew pew.
Is that okay? Question:
It
Is that
counts
any
as a
attack?
ranged spell attack.
Okay, but does
It doesn't
it go
count
if
as
you-
casting.
Does it go if you does it need you to cast a ranged spell to activate, or is it any spell to activate?
It just says, as a bonus action on your subsequent turns while it lasts, you can make a ranged spell attack, hurling
Okay.
a luminous arrow that targets one creature.
Yep, you can bonus attack arrow it. Yep.
Yeah, okay. So that is. What is my spell attack? Sorry, I'm tight. That is a. Math 12 to hit.
Misses.
Fuck!
Misses, unfortunately. As it is flailing around in the blinding radiant light, you shoot your arrow at it, and it just seems to like dodge out of the way.
Okay, and then I'm gonna, since I'm out of its space now, I'm just gonna move back the rest of my movement. And that's my turn.
Oh!
All right, Lou.
I'm
you're up.
sorry.
So, those two are kind of fucked up, right?
Oh yeah,
Little
all
bit,
kinds of
little bit.
Oh, yeah.
fucked up. All kinds of fucked up.
So, Rex, correct me if I'm wrong. You're wild shaped, so when that wild shape gets destroyed, you're back to normal.
I don't think it counts as a wild shape. I just expend a wild shape to do it, but I will double check.
Ah.
Yeah. Like she's not a different creature. She doesn't have additional hit points unless you choose the one that gives you additional hit
Yeah.
points. She
Gotcha.
can
I'm-
just do extra
yeah.
things.
I'm gonna double check just to be sure. But yeah,
Yep.
I don't think so.
Gotcha.
So, I'm gonna do Prayer of Healing.
That
And only
well,
be
I'm gonna
cast
move up
outside of
first.
battle.
Oh, it's only outside of battle?
Pretty sure.
it's a casting time of like an hour.
Yeah.
Casting time, 10
Casting-
minutes.
It's 10
Okay.
minutes. But so yeah, you can start casting it, but each turn in combat is 6 seconds. So
Might take a while.
yeah. I
We'll
would
all be dead on the
I
ground,
would
and then
recommend
You'd
Lou
be
finally
so
casts
dead.
it.
Yeah, never mind.
Guys, look!
I misread it. That's my bad.
super good idea if you're out of combat though.
Yeah, like, once we beat this thing, like, hey guys, give me a sec.
I like that Zilvari still has the hat on.
Yeah.
I mean, they took it off to do watch, but
That's what I was laughing
While
about.
Slew figures out their turn, Rudy. Okay, that's a name. We're gonna call it Rudy. First time chatter says noise, and another first time chatter Fantasy Duck says what's up? Hello, hello. Welcome to our D&D game.
Welcome. Echo, echo.
As our lovely in the comments. Terror says, we were ambushed in the middle of the night from a zombie owl bear, question mark?
Were we
Yes.
ambushed, or
A
did we
Zombo
ambush
bear.
the bear?
I think it's you guys ambushed it and it did
It
not go well.
stalked us. Thank you very much.
You don't know that.
Well, I mean, it was stalking us. I just don't know for how long.
That's fair.
I just want to do another scorching ray then.
Yeah. Just roll me
Um,
3 attacks.
Question with that, because that's a ranged spell attack.
Mhm.
Will that hit me?
I think it's targeted. It doesn't say anything about an area.
It's
with that.
targeted. It, like they can like they bend around you. They like whip around like.
Okay,
around
because I
you.
know there are some ranged spell attacks that no matter what, if
It's
there's
it's not in a line. It's
Yeah.
just like a ranged spell attack. Yeah.
No, I checked because I had that problem a lot in a previous campaign where I wanted to use something, but someone was always standing next to the enemy.
Fireball? Was it fireball? I bet it was fireball.
no.
No, I think it was something else.
Fireball can
Alright.
never go wrong.
All right. Yeah. So make me 3 attacks. Roll me 3 attacks.
16, 20, 18.
All 3 hit. Roll me damage.
Damn.
Let's lose time to shine.
Who's about to fuck this thing up?
Really hope so.
12,
For
10,
Fine
7.
Ball's fate.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Yes, that is a lot.
29?
What spell is this?
Scorching Ray.
Yeah.
Oh. Shit.
It's a 2nd level, so it's a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are fucking it up. That is for sure. But it's still standing.
Yeah.
Is that all you'd like to do on your turn?
How far away am I again? I think the only thing I would think of is maybe move closer to people.
Sure. Yeah, you can move.
Yeah, let's go like there. Alrighty. Alright. Yeah, because that should have only been like 20. 20 or 25.
Okay, and that brings us to Findall.
Yes. Bonus action dash.
No. You are not a rogue.
No, but I have expedition
right.
retreat.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That does allow you to use that as a bonus action, right?
So yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which would be 30. I miscounted somewhere. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, 45. Owies!
Findall zooms past you guys.
It's like, time to go!
New.
Bitch, I'm out.
Wait a minute. Hold on, I might not do that far. 1 second. Let me ruler this shit. Oh, yeah, no, that's actually enough space. I am going to... Toll the Dead.
Okay. What's the
Wisdom save throw of 15.
save? My wisdom. It's
Yes.
stupid.
And how
14.
many? Can I tell how many spell slots I own? And how do I tell that?
You have 2.
Like just
You're
right.
you're a
Everything's a
warlock.
max level thing.
You're a
Fuck.
warlock. You have 2.
Oh wait. Yeah, no, fuck.
Nope. You're a warlock.
Alright.
You have
Well,
2.
since it rolled a 14, so it gets
Yeah.
hit.
It fails, yeah,
since-
so it gets hit.
Since it's already been damaged, instead of taking 1d8 necrotic damage, it shall take 1d12.
Yeah.
And that'll be 10.
Nice. You guys are wearing it down. Is that all you'd like to do on your turn?
I believe that's all I can do. I moved, I
Yep, that's
bonused and actioned.
Holmes, you're up.
Tomes would like to get out of the tent.
You can get out of the bubble. Cathria, you're on deck.
Gonna step out of the tent and then see that my squishy friends are being squished.
Yeah.
And I would like to rush forward
Yeah.
and be a
Thankfully,
wall.
The owl bear is illuminated by the beam of moonlight that is somehow blasting its way through the clouds from the sky
is.
above.
It is being abducted by aliens.
It is.
That's kind of
I
what it
gotta,
looks like, yeah.
I gotta rush over there and make sure I can hit it before the aliens abduct it. Can I just want to get myself in front of my friends because I don't think I'm going to be able to get in there to hit it. So can I just double run?
Yeah, so
you
what's
can use your
your-
action to dash.
Yeah. What's your movement speed?
40?
So you can
You
move a
can
total
move-
of 80 feet.
Yeah, you can move
Yeah.
80 feet.
Okay, so I want to put myself like about here.
You can definitely do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna hustle my bustle.
All right.
Boostle you boostle.
It's like,
So-
excuse me, friends.
In the middle of this battle, you hear, "Excuse me, friends," and then the ground shakes behind you
Not another owlbear!
as the Loxodon, moving, quite frankly, faster than any Loxodon has any business moving. Let's be honest. It is a sight to see something that large move that fast.
Oh,
Have
it
you ever
is.
seen an elephant?
Charging
is-
elephants are pretty
It is
fast.
Yeah.
holy fair. It's like one of those. If you've ever seen an elephant move, it's like a mirage. It doesn't look like it's moving fast until you're in front of it. Because you're like,
Which
oh
we
wow,
all were.
yeah.
Yep.
It's not
alright.
a happy sight.
It
So
was quite
you
scary,
wait.
honestly.
Can you? You are monk.
Yes.
I.
You
some,
should have key points.
Some monks can dash in special ways.
I am curious if I am one of
Yep.
those.
So hold on.
What type
I'm
of
gonna.
monk?
I'm gonna check your character sheet.
Yeah.
I'm also checking on monks. Yeah, you can use one key point to do Step of the Wind, just as any monk to do dash or disengage.
Right, so you
Can
can,
use that,
yeah, if
yeah.
you want to use a key point, you can use your dash for Step of the Wind as like a bonus action, which I think
Mhm.
would get you to the owl bear, and then you can hit it.
Yeah, because he only moved 65 feet, I believe. So.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
And then I'd be able to move.
No, I think he'd be one space away from it.
Oh,
you-
poop.
yeah, you'd be,
65, he would only have 15 movement speed left.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to get my shot in.
oh, unfortunately not.
At that
But you
point,
would
it's
be
not
able-
worth it to waste the key
You would
point,
be
though.
able to get close enough to it and hold your action so that if it came within range, you could hit it.
All right, let's do that. I will do that then.
'Kay.
Whatever that. So I gotta move.
You can move forward 15 more feet.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, about there,
Yeah.
and I
And
will hold
then-
my action for a fury of blows.
Nope.
As,
You will hold your action for a basic attack,
yeah.
Even
quarterstaff,
so-
or unarmed strike.
Nope.
It's up to you, whichever one you want to do.
We're gonna try and break my quarterstaff over top of this thing.
All right. Cool. Which Cathria?
Hit me. I'm gonna use one of my favorite spells.
It's a shadow.
No, I don't. Cathria doesn't have Shatter
Oh.
yet. She does have Dissonant Whispers, though.
Oh, that is a good one to use.
So I would like you to roll me a Wisdom save.
Everyone has wisdom saves!
18.
Oh,
And it succeeds, but it still takes half damage
Very good.
on 4d6. So
Very
let's see. So that's 6, 10, 13. So that's 6 damage total.
Is Dissonant Whispers the one that makes them run away from you?
Yes, if they fail.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Would have been a shame for Tome to spend a key point to get all the way up there and then.
All right.
Wait a minute. No, he could get within range, essentially, because it was a bonus action to use the dash action, right?
It doesn't really make much of a difference what's
Yeah.
about to happen, to be quite frank. Because now the owlbear sees something that's about its size, but first it needs to make a Constitution saving throw against the beam. Yes.
Yeah.
It fails.
Ooh.
Yeah, get fucked. That was
Barely. Your DC is 14.
my DC is 15.
Yep, it fails. Roll 14.
Okay. and it is 2d10. Let me roll that with real dice this time. I've learned my lesson. That is a 5 and a 6, so 11.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, it ain't looking so great anymore. But it doesn't like being
didn't think it looked
burned
great in the
by a
first
beam
place.
of light. So it's gonna move out of the light, but staying within Tomes' range. Tomes, you get to punch it. Actually,
Take
you get
this.
to crack it. You get to crack. Your opportunity attack goes, or your attack of held action goes off now.
Yeah, you're held.
So, let's see. I have a
14 plus
that hits.
his attack stuff.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So what? This is just my unarmed strike, right?
Or it could be with your quarterstaff if you want,
Okay.
which I think is more damage.
I think so too. I'm just trying to find where it is there. So why does it have 1d8?
Oh, because if you're using it one-handed, it's a d6, but if you're using it two-handed, it's a d8.
Oh, we're doing two-hander.
Yeah.
We're going for it. All right.
It is also extremely... Oh, never mind. Yeah, Flurry of Blows works out that way. Never mind. I take it back.
So we're just gonna d8 it.
Yep.
Cha! Oh wow.
Oh,
2 plus what?
Plus 4.
wait.
So 6 damage.
Oh, I really thought that was a D20 for a second. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. And then it is the owl bear's turn. It's not a fan of you, giant elephant man.
Wow.
Listen,
So
don't be upset that I'm
it-
bigger.
it attacks you. Well, that's natural too. So I don't think that's gonna hit.
Skills.
And
The only one of our
that's-
party that doesn't get hit is the fucking tank.
well, I'm gonna say a 26 hits.
Hey, actually, it might not.
Oh.
Silvery barbs.
Ooh, as a reaction.
Ooh.
What does
As
that
a
do?
reaction, to remind everyone, you momentarily distract the triggering creature. It's one reaction when you take a creature, or when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll this d20 and use the lower roll.
Okay,
You
so
can
it's
then choose a
automatic.
creature different from yourself you can see within range. You can choose yourself. Chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within the next minute.
Okay, well I rolled a 26 again, so I think we're fine.
Well,
Choose a creature different from yourself. You can choose yourself.
yeah.
All right. So
Or no, it's a different
unfortunately-
creature you can see.
Unfortunately, the attack still hits. Very sorry. And oh Jesus. You take. Fuck! I'll get out of the way.
Hey, Tomes, you still-
25.
Tomes, you still get advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, though.
You
You're
get.
choosing tomes for that?
Because I choose you.
Yeah. You,
Pokemon!
Tomes takes 25 slashing damage.
Jesus.
Perfect.
Lemon.
That was a very.
You got
high,
him, big guy!
That was almost max. I rolled a 10 and a 9.
Oof, I got hit points left. We're
Yeah, you have health for fucking days.
Just-
Um,
just keep beefing me.
He's a
but that's all
monk
it can
tank.
do.
A mank.
So that brings us back to Zilv. It's your turn.
Yay! I'm gonna do another. Oh, I'm still holding Moonbeam, aren't I? Is Moonbeam
You
Yep.
can use your
concentration?
action to move the moonbeam,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna move the Moonbeam back onto the owlbear.
which forces it to make another con save.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I think that's a 16.
Oh, that
16.
succeeds. But
Still
that's
takes
half.
Still have
right? Yeah.
damage.
Okay, so that is 12 is what I rolled.
So 6 damage total.
Yep.
All right.
And
Yeah,
then-
it's you see the moonbeam as you like drop it back on it. It's starting to like sear away some of the flesh that's hanging off of it.
Good. And then gonna do my bonus action, a pew pew.
Yep. Pew pew away. Pew pew.
Pew 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 pew.
That is nat 20.
Yay!
Boy.
Double dice.
Okay, so I forget that is 1d8, so that'd be 2d8. So that is an 8 and a 3, and then it's plus 5 radiant damage. So 8 plus 3 is
So that'd be 16. I
11.
believe.
Yeah, so 16 radiant damage.
It is not looking good. I mean, it wasn't looking good to begin with, but it's really not looking good now. Which brings us back to Lou. You're up. Findall's on deck.
Oh, yeah, do I want to
wanna
move?
Or...
Oh yes, do you want to move?
Maybe like back a little further.
A little bit.
maybe a
A little
smidgen.
bit. Just a smidge. That's it. That's all I want to do.
All right, Lou. Pardon? What was that?
Say I was hoping you'd be dead by now.
It's real close.
Yeah, I think I wanna back up. Like just a hair. There's no need to be this close.
Well, you can always cast and then back up.
Yeah. And I can also toll the dead.
All right.
Yeah!
That's a wisdom
Yes.
saving throw?
Yeah.
16.
Never mind.
Yeah, that does nothing.
That is unfortunate. Would you like to do anything else?
Nope. I think that was it.
All right, Findall, you're up. Tome's on deck.
Alright. I look to Cathria, I go, if you have another one of those nice little good feeling healy things, can you let me know?
Planning
I'm
on
about
it.
to do something really fucking stupid.
I love
Got your back,
stupid
buddy.
things.
Bonus action dash. So just in case I can't make it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just look something up real quick. Oh, that's so shit.
Even
Findall uses his action to drink a potion.
Oh, that's a free action. For
What?
me. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I would have done it less stupid.
Well,
Well, it's too late now.
okay.
Alright,
So
I'll
for
drink a
the
potion.
record, to drink your own potion is a free action. To give
force feed someone a
else
potion?
a potion is an action.
Gotcha.
That makes sense.
Alright. Well then, alright. 2d4 plus 2. That's 2 and 3, so 5, 7. Man, these potions are not worth the fucking price.
They're really not. Honestly, potions are not worth it. Just take a
Right.
short rest.
I feel
Well,
like
I
you
can't
tried
do
to
that
warn
right
him when he
now.
bought them too.
Do I?
I'm contemplating putting in a rule that's potent potions, which are they always heal max, but they're going to be significantly harder to find and they're going to be more expensive.
I don't even think they'd be worth it at that point.
Heal 10.
Yeah. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if 10 hit points is worth like $100 basically.
It's very true.
Yes, depends
Alright,
on how
what you doing,
desperate you
Findall?
are.
There is nothing that gives me advantage against an attack roll with this, right?
No.
Alright, so if I were to do like an Eldritch, it would be at a disadvantage.
Yes. If you would like to take one step back, though, which I will say that you just didn't run up that close, I will
No,
let
it's
you
not.
do that.
That is not happening. It
Yeah,
it needs
Eldritch-
to stay in this fucking moonbeam. You know what?
Eldritch
Actually,
Blast
yeah. You
has
know what?
a-
Actually, it will stay in the moonbeam even if it runs in front of me. I'm just boxing him in right now.
Okay,
So yeah, Eldritch Blast.
cool. Make me an attack roll.
Eldritch blur, 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 blur.
That would be a 13, I think.
Misses.
Hmm.
Barely. So its AC is 13. Ties go to the defender.
Yeah, yeah.
So it just misses, unfortunately. It's a lot of stuff that you've done. Tomes! You!
It was
We-
not meets it, beats it.
We're gonna.
Don't forget you have advantage, Tomes. On
Yes,
your
you have
next
advantage.
Attack roll.
Oh. Okay.
Reasonable.
Fury of blows. We're gonna throw everything in the kitchen sink. At this.
So you get to attack it,
Yep.
and then you can use your... After you've made a melee attack against a creature, you can use your bonus action to do Fury of Blows.
Okay. So we're just gonna do like one-handed strike with the staff.
Okay.
Uh,
Make me an attack roll.
Got that in front of me here. I want to make sure I can see everything first. All right. Okay. So. Ah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. So that's gonna be a 1d6 plus 4. Hey, so 8 damage.
Not bad.
Okay.
Then we're gonna do flurry of blows.
Don't worry.
Before he
this-
does that, is
this
he
is-
dead?
No, what? Tomes finishes his.
So,
You
Yeah.
already finished it.
I
So
know, but I
Tomes-
still
Flurry
have
of
to,
blows
I
didn't
have
get
to
used
finish
yet.
the form.
alright, tell me how you'd like to do this, Tomes.
Nice.
Tomes, have you ever watched anyone that does martial arts where they go through the actions and you see them and they're like, why would they go like it has been practiced into him that there's this whole routine he has to do. And even though it went down on the first hit, he still has to finish the whole routine.
Well, that's
see,
the
here's
thing.
the
You didn't. You
It
didn't do
goes
flurry
down,
of blows.
and then it comes back up, and then you keep hitting it.
Fair enough. It's just like this weird, like, downward striking back fists on the head of this thing. Just thump, spin, thump, like spin, drop an axe kick kind of thing. Like, why will this not stay down, friends?
Undead fortitude, unmovable object versus what was
And then-
unstoppable force.
And then, as the owlbear is getting back up the final time, it suddenly just, the glow in the green eyes disappears, and it disintegrates under the moonbeam, because moonbeam is radiant damage. And that instantly kills it.
As it dies, Findall just collapses. His body just gives up on him. He is done for the night. Don't wake me
I'm just
again!
I'm just gonna healing word you with my last level 2 spell slot.
No, don't even worry about
No,
it.
no. If you're passing out, then she's gonna
Oh,
heal
he's
you.
not passing out. He's
No,
just like, I'm done with everything.
If you just
and
say that
drop.
you're done, she already said that she was gonna heal you and you get 9 hit points.
Oh,
Alright.
just slightly more than the fucking useless potion.
Alright, well, you guys are out of combat, and there is the dust of what was a zombie owlbear just being pelted into the ground in the rain.
Well, I highly doubt there's anything lootable on that pile of ash.
There had better be.
All this effort, gonna check anyways.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna check.
was told there was something good about this. That's the whole reason I went.
Y'all woke me up. I'm checking.
Alright, Alright, so, you go up to the pile of ash, I'm assuming?
Yeah?
Pile of ash. But what you do notice in the kind of glimmering moonlight that I'm assuming is still up unless you've dropped it,
No, it's still up at the moment.
you see where it coughed up that black ichor. And you can see the ground is almost like burned away.
No.
And it's not even like it's burned away. It's just the areas where it landed, everything is just dead.
Yay.
Maybe collect some of that in a glass vial if you have any.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'd like to take a look at it later.
Let me see if I have anything that I could potentially. I have a perfume vial for some reason.
It's because you're rich.
No, my background is not noble.
I don't remember why you have a perfume vial. Okay.
I don't either.
You have it though.
I'm just gonna like dump that for I don't know why it's there. And
take it from your one night stand's house.
yeah, I guess I'm gonna dump it out. And I'm gonna like, I think I have prestidigitation. I'm gonna like prestidigitate all of the contents, and I'm gonna try to take a vial of ichor.
All right. Yeah, it's gross, but you do manage to get some of it. You see that it's like it's seeping into the ground pretty quickly, and the rain's not really helping. You do manage to get some, but it's obviously been like sitting on a wet ground with rain falling on it, so you're not sure how pure it is.
It's something.
Yeah.
We can
I was gonna-
centrifuge it.
Yep. The medieval centrifuge.
I mean, they did exist back then.
Ye old centrifuge.
The old centrifuge is just shaking it real hard and spinning in a circle.
It hard.
Yeah, Catherine just like holds the perfume bottle and starts spinning.
Zilfare,
Well, just use step of the way.
Yeah.
you hear from a little bit farther away in the forest, gentle rustling again.
Oh no.
Oh god, so what is it this time? Can I like...
I swear to God, if we killed a fucking zombie owlbear to save a fucking rabbit,
It's
I'm gonna be
like more
pissed.
from like this direction over here.
Is it giving me good vibes or bad vibes?
Are you a good vibe or a bad vibe?
Your passive is 17. It doesn't sound as big.
Oh.
God, did it have a baby or something?
Oh, did it have a
we
baby
can
zombie?
train it for the circus.
Alright, listen. The stones told me there was something good and something bad, and clearly this was
Be
bad,
your
so
friend.
logically this has to be good, right?
Your
Right.
logic in the magical talking stones angers me.
I am not dropping the archer
if-
form, and I'm going to move towards
I will
whatever
join
it
you.
is.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up
You're
with
my,
you.
You're my squishy
Also,
friend. I need to
I'm
come
very
with.
hurt. I'm if
Yeah.
Here, Catherine is going to give you a healing word. I only have level 1s left, but
I would like to be in front of
Cool.
my squishy friends.
I am
Alright.
leaning on
I put the
both
work
of you.
in. I want to know what's going on too.
I guess
You get
since I've used
7
up both the
HP
level
back.
2 healing spell,
Nice.
I will also join. I will decrumple.
Yeah, that more than doubled the health I had. Thank you.
I would like.
Wait a minute! They got a level 1 healing spell, got the same amount of health as.
Nope.
Yeah.
Sylva's just leaning on both Tomes and Cathria. And
So,
they
are you
are
guys,
still
like,
glowing though.
Are you guys taking a stance? Are you cautiously approaching? What are you doing?
I'm gonna go
Cautious.
cautious.
But optimistic.
Run in it! No.
When we
No Leroy.
get close enough, I can do fairy fire again.
Yeah, so you get a little closer and you're glowing. So as you approach, the rustling comes a little bit closer, and out from the depths of the forest walks a very small owlbear.
Yeah.
Non-zombo?
We killed
In-
its mom.
In the dim light, doesn't look like a zombie. Its eyes aren't glowing green. It just looks like a little.
Quick, someone
Fluffy.
cast Detect Good and Evil.
I mean, Lou has it, but
It's a
I think.
baby. Why would I have to
yeah.
cast Detect Good and Evil on it?
Invasive
There are
undead.
evil babies!
It kind of looks at you guys and it backs up a little bit as you're arguing about the evil babies.
I I try to raise my hand to shut my friends up. You know, that nice way of like stop.
There's a
Try to
middle
pull out
finger
some
there.
kind of jerky to coax the little owl bear towards
Make
us.
me an animal handling check.
Because I'm so good at that.
Yeah, right. You
plus
and Rex
3.
might
Can
be the
I
best
offer
too
you
with
some
that.
support in that? I will give you advantage
Oh, I also
unless
have a
you want
plus
to
3
give
on
me
that.
advantage.
I have plus 3 for animal handling. How are you?
I have plus 5.
I
Ooh.
will try and help you.
Okay.
Do you have proficiency in animal handling?
Me? No.
I
Okay,
don't
you
think
can-
I do.
You can only give people advantage on checks by helping them if you have proficiency in the
Oh.
check they're trying to
didn't-
do.
I
Oh.
didn't know that. Okay.
Oh, so only
Yeah.
people with proficiency can help others, but
Yes.
Then I'll just be
Okay.
like, you go.
If
Can
I
I-
have half proficiency in
No,
something.
jack of all trades does not count.
Can I guidance myself? I forget how that works.
Oh wait,
course
can I
you can.
bardic inspiration?
Sure. You can
Yeah.
bardic inspiration and guidance. I will say that
Can I
when you
do a little
guidance-
jig as inspiration?
No, I will say when you guidance, Moonbeam will drop.
That's. Yeah, maybe I won't guidance. I'm gonna keep that moonbeam up just in case the baby is also bad.
Can I say maybe fuck Moonbeam because it would have to travel through us?
Yeah.
A fun fact, actually, when you recast Moonbeam, it just drops on where you cast it.
Yeah, but that's recasting it, not moving it.
That's fair. Okay.
I'm gonna leave it up. It's fine. I'll leave it up. I'll tell you guys to get out of the way if I'm gonna move it. It's fine.
All right.
Man, I
You-
hate
are you
to be your
giving
slower
Are you
members.
giving bardic inspiration,
Yeah,
Catherine?
I'm giving bardic inspiration.
All right. Roll me an animal handling check.
That is a 14. And what is my
Decent.
inspiration?
D6.
Bardic's D6, yeah.
Plus 5.
19, nice.
So you take the jerky from my god, Tomes, and you kind of like, you know animals ish. You're all right with them. So you sort of like get down to its level and hold out the jerky, and very, very cautiously does the baby approach you. And it kind of like sniffs a little bit at the jerky, and it looks at you, and it looks at everybody else, and then it snatches the jerky out of your hands and runs back.
Okay, well that's better than it attacking us.
It's still out of the forest. It's just
Yeah.
running away. Like, you know how like some cats will like take
Yeah.
a treat and then run a bit and eat it? That's what it's doing currently.
Okay. Well, I suppose we can just wait.
Yes, perhaps we just, sit down, look less threatening. God
Yeah.
knows I don't want to look threatening right now. And maybe just leave this to, the one that can feed it.
Yeah. I drop Moonbeam. I drop my starry form, and as the like freckles fade back to just like regular freckles and not stars, just gonna like plop on the ground and like try to coax the baby out.
Pepe.
Babby.
Bye-bye.
I do not have any spells to talk to the baby, but I want the baby.
Baby is a monstrosity, so you can't talk to it anyways.
Yeah,
Oh, great. Good.
Speak with animals wouldn't work
That's
there.
fine. That's alright.
Fun fact. Make me another animal handling check.
Sure.
The DC on this one is lower.
Oh, good, because I rolled lower. That is a 12.
It regards you warily, but it doesn't come any closer.
Did we not? How often can you bardic inspiration?
I mean, I could do it every 6 seconds.
Wait, I dropped Moonbeam, so I can just guidance myself.
Can
Yeah.
You could
Okay,
do.
I'll
we could.
I'll bardic you a
Okay, no
second
las
time.
dos.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zilv is going to just kind of clasp the gemstone around their neck and mutter something to themselves and guide it to themselves. And I'm going to once again beg the baby to come be my friend.
Can guidance stack?
No.
No.
Damn.
Guidance can't stack, but guidance and bardic inspiration can.
Yeah, because you
Yeah.
can only be under the effect of like one thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you can only be under
The
something's
same
effect
spell
once.
effect. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I rolled. what
This is not the baby. This is not the baby. Hold on.
Big baby! God damn, you were bigger than mama!
Are you sure it's a baby?
No. Okay, we have baby.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Probably
Oh.
gave me a fucking heart attack.
Baby.
Like, that thing will fucking eat me in one go. Holy
This is a
shit.
big baby.
No, this is baby now.
Out of the woods lumbers.
So that's a dirty 20 with my guidance.
Yeah, it very slowly approaches you, and it kind of like starts sniffing around, seemingly looking for
I
more
hope I
food.
can learn a spell called Gigantification
I
and
mean,
cast
they're
it on
Large
baby.
reduce.
Just enlarge and reduce.
Going to be glory.
I really
It comes
wanna learn
closer
that
and
now.
starts sniffing. It clearly wants more food.
I pull out some stuff from my rations to try to feed it. I know bears are omnivores, but I don't know about owls. Wait, would I know that bears are omnivores? We don't have bears in the Underdark. Whatever. I'm just gonna pull out a couple things and see what it takes.
Well, don't forget, it's not
Underbears.
just a bear. It's an owl bear.
Yeah, right. So strange.
Yeah, it seems to like just pick at the stuff. It keeps like taking the things and then like backing away from you, like just out of reach, and then like chowing down, and then it'll come closer, take a thing, back out of reach, and chow down.
Find all,
Um,
drop a thing of jerky directly in front of Zilv. Don't touch it.
Yep.
Let it come to you, and then walks away slowly.
Yeah, I will also put down a little thing of jerky, like, just in the pile.
Here's
I
a
can't believe
pile
we're
of
giving
food.
all of our
Come
food to
be
a
our
fucking
friend.
baby owl bear.
Yeah, it's chowing down. You can see now it looks like it's an owl bear, and they're big, but like it looks kind of almost like slightly malnourished.
It's like a Doberman size owl bear.
Yeah, it looks not as like fat as an owl bear should.
Oh.
And once you like start putting all the food down, it like clicks happily. Like as it
Is
eats
it
the
is it
food.
staying directly in front of us right now?
It keeps taking food and then moving out of arm's reach.
Okay.
So
But
I'm
it
just
is,
going
it is
to.
fond of food.
Zilva's going to look up at Find Out and be like, "The rock said there was something good here."
You want to keep it as a pet?
Of course, I want to keep it as a pet. We just killed
How?
its mother.
Baby.
How are you going to handle that? If you put it on a leash or keep it in a cage, it will lose all trust in you.
We're not going to do that. It'll just wander about freely. If it wants to follow us, it can. If it wants to leave, it can. But I would like to ensure its survival, and it seems friendly enough.
I don't care. Before we all go back to bed, we'll cast funeral for the dead owlbear mother.
Oh. Oh.
It's very sweet.
This is something Findall likes doing. Ceremony
it's-
doesn't get to
Likes
use a lot.
having funerals.
Yeah.
It's getting
don't worry
okay,
about
so it's getting a bit late. So I'm gonna kind of do a little bit of a quick wrap up for the evening, and then we'll start next session at the start of the next day, if that's okay with everybody.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
So if anybody had anything else that
Okay.
they really wanted to do, let me know, and we'll do it now. And then I'll kind of do like a quick little like wrap up for the evening.
Nah, I'm good.
I would like to stop bleeding, but other than that,
I can.
You
use
would
the
like
last...
to stop bleeding.
I
Oh,
can.
wait.
I'm gonna. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
could
use
still,
the
I
last.
could still do the thing.
I'm still currently at 14 hit points.
Here,
Prayer of
one
healing.
moment.
Oh.
Healing
You
word
cannot have as much
for
health as I thought
tomes. You get. Come on, thing. 7 HP back, And Findle, you
No,
get...
I'm good. I'm good. I'm actually good.
Oh, come on.
I was
okay,
making
so...
a joke about the fact that I got bit and clawed and this
Okay, well,
nearly died in one turn.
Tomes gets another 6 back.
Another
Okay.
6? Cool.
Yeah, 6 and 7.
You guys, it doesn't really matter. You guys.
Yeah,
I
we're
know.
about to
Rest
take a
anyways.
rest, so.
I
We're gonna
know,
get a
I
long
just
rest
wanna...
anyways. All right. So yeah, Findle begins setting up, casting the funeral ceremony. The owlbear stays again, always just out of like reach of everyone, but it does watch very curiously as you do so,
That was my-
and eating. If more food is given to it, it eats the food, and then when you finish, it sort of it just kind of like clicks its beak a little sadly, and it like kind of like tilts its head all the way like around like an owl can do, and then tilts it back, and then lets out a sad cry, and then it just sort of turns and runs back into the forest.
No, baby, come back.
Baby, come back.
Baby, I want the baby. You can't take this from me.
You
Oh, wait,
claim
hold
it
on.
all. Oh, Findle.
Was nobody... Wow, alright. Was nobody watching it while we were
No,
doing
it's
that?
just it was always just like it was just like always hanging out around. But then it comes back.
Purple, I have an issue. I just hit the long rest button and it dropped my max HP from 41 to 31. And I don't know why it did that or how to fix that.
Okay, I'll deal with that later.
Yeah.
Just make a note. Deal with it later.
Maybe I can do this. Hold on.
It comes back, and it has
There.
with it
No.
like a plant,
Oh.
Oh,
and it kind of drops the plant in front of you, Zilv, and it, like clicks its beak at you. It looks at you, and looks at the plant, and looks at you.
gently reach out slowly as not to startle it and take the plant.
It
Do you
seems
pet it?
pleased that you've taken the plant.
I slowly reach out once more to like offer my hand like you do to a strange dog to see if it will like investigate me a little, like if it's like not as scared of me now.
What
So
what
we
time
have
is this
a-
happening?
It's still in the middle of the night. The battle
So
took
would I
like
have
4 minutes.
would I have enough time to cast Identify as a ritual on the plant?
You can later, yeah. We're
Okay.
having a How to Train Your Dragon moment first.
Gotcha. I just
You want
wanted to make
Bardic
sure it was-
Inspiration? Bardic Inspiration?
So, Sylvari, you
Well, they still have
hold your
Bardic
hand
Inspiration.
out carefully. The owlbear kind of sits and looks at it for a while, and then very slowly it bumps its head against your hand,
Too bad you're not a ranger.
and then it turns and runs back into the forest.
No! No, you can't do this to me! I want to be over.
Drek sounds like she's just gonna fucking cry.
Please, please give me the baby.
You baby owlbear!
It can be a
want a
non-combative pet.
Yeah, I just
I'm not giving you a baby. I will say that you have made a friend within the
Yeah.
forest now, though.
But I want to
Why
be
would you
the
tease
owlbear.
Rex like this?
It has no mama. It's gonna die.
It was malnourished.
You need a baby.
I can't wait for this owlbear to be the strongest creature in this forest and save us from certain death later.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't care if this thing ends up terrified of combat and we can never train it to fight. That's fine. I just want the baby.
Want the baby?
At some point, as you were lamenting the loss of your owlbear, you hear Zatra go,
Yeah, there's no way we're traveling with a baby owlbear. Are you insane?
Then I do not have to travel with you.
Zil would have just left the
I would
party.
have to
at
travel
that
with
point.
you.
I have a stronger bond with that thing than I do with any of you.
What?
Wow.
today, but if anything happened to him, I'd kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Findle just goes,
Yep.
yeah, fair enough.
Alright, tears streaming down their face, Zilf goes to bed. What are
Who
you
has the last
casting?
watch?
What are you casting Identify on?
The plants.
Oh, Oh yeah. How does that spell work?
So, you choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell for 11 minutes. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by spell, you learn which spell created it. And then stuff about touching people.
Okay, hold on. I need to fucking look up what the spell's called.
Oh! Wow! I was expecting failure!
Hold on. One moment.
What?
I need to find it.
I was really expecting you to tell me it's a fucking ball of weeds.
No, it's a really pretty flower. It looks like kind of alien.
Magic rocks that something good had to happen.
Yeah, Zilv made a fucking friend.
That immediately ran away.
Yeah, it had to go home for dinner.
Stay in my life.
With its dead
Where?
mom?
Its mom is dead.
Yeah, and still had to go home for dinner.
I mean,
Mom didn't cook it.
you killed it. So...
We gave
Yeah, that
it
is true.
dinner.
You did
We
finish
were
it off.
dinner. Well, we had
It's
dinner.
okay. This is a little outside of the concept of the spell, but I'm gonna say anyways. This plant was created with a spell called Druid Growth.
Oh.
Somebody put it there.
Or it was taken from a place that.
Baby Bugbear's a druid!
Bugbear.
Owl bear.
Owlbear, I don't know why I said
Purple bear.
Purple. You cannot judge after how many times you called an owlbear bugbear when we were
I know.
playing this
I'm
game.
aware. I am aware.
Owl
Anyways.
bug bear.
I
Alright.
share that information with the group.
All
Then
right.
Promptly knock out.
All right. You guys fall asleep. The rest of the night goes by without much of a problem. Although the gnomes are very concerned about what has happened. But Zalter does say,
Well, looks like we hired the right people. You guys are cool. And really bloody. Are you okay?
Fuck you.
I'm feeling great.
I don't think Lou or Catherine took any damage.
This is the most disappointing night of my life.
Much like my 0 hangover. I shot laser beams at it and I'm feeling fine.
Fucking Zilv took 5D emotional damage.
Dead.
5D what?
5D
Emotional damage.
just damage.
Just
The damage.
All right,
Straight
and
damage.
we'll wrap it up
Emotional damage. Sorry.
with you guys starting the next day. Next session, you guys will start, and yeah, you were 3 days. You got 1, 2, 3. You got about 4 days left before you guys get to Triport.
Nice.
So, yeah. So you guys fought a zombie owlbear. You made a friend.
Who rejected us?
I see Javier is asking about fan art. So
We have taken breaks.
we
I
did
will
take
say.
a break and look at fan art earlier, but if everyone's okay with it, we can maybe take some time here at the end of stream and check out the rest.
I mean,
we
I don't
should.
know.
It's
I don't
funny.
mind.
There's
I
so
was
much
ready.
fan
Yeah,
art.
there's a lot.
I was ready
So
to
much.
play all night long.
Uh,
Right.
Unfortunately, I am getting tired and I have a headache.
Same.
So
What was the last Anarchy? I believe was the last.
yeah,
thing.
Deity of Anarchy was the last one. So, you need to switch your thing, Bernie?
I know I do. I'm doing it right now, but having all these things running at once is really destroying my PC right now.
Yeah, well, we can close a bunch of things right now.
Yeah.
Nope. I must have my ambiance for me.
Okay. You know that when you switch over to Discord, it's gonna get rid of the ambiance anyways, right?
For you guys, I said it was for
Say
me.
for him personally,
Yeah, for
I
him.
don't think it will.
All right. So what do we got?
Zulvare, deity of chaos. A little upset about that one, but
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Lou, deity of shoelaces.
Oh, That's funny because I'm pretty sure Lou doesn't wear shoes,
Nope.
which makes it even better.
I think we have two characters
yeah,
who don't
and
wear
then-
shoes.
So,
Then
These
right?
are the lovely emotes that Tara made of the D&D people. So that's super
that
fun.
Clara
Yeah.
drew.
Yes,
That's not
Clara drew
Yeah.
these. Again, for those who are new, all of our artwork was done by the amazing Clara on our server. If you want anything and she's not busy,
I-
definitely hit her up and see what's up. So Cobalt, Nice Night is asking what Lou's gender is, preferred gender. or
Should we say
pronouns.
that about everyone?
Yeah, actually, everybody, let's go down the line and
Yeah.
just say what all your pronouns are, just for everyone to know. So we'll start with Lou.
I think Lou will take any, but they is preferred.
And then Cathria
Cathria is she, her.
and Findel.
Find out generally goes with he, him commonly, but is fluid for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Zilvare
He, they.
and Tomes.
He, they as well.
Yo.
I wonder if maybe mental note for next session, if maybe we can get the pronouns put in beside the names to help people.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
If
Yeah,
we can
that would
possibly
be-
do that.
Considering this team is a gender fluid mess, that might
Yep.
be a good idea.
Just
Yeah.
a big melting pot of
It's not my
gender.
fault, it's
Our
my
whole
race.
team is very gender.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I was like, Catherine is the only one who doesn't use they. Is she really counted? And then I'm like, she's a woman with a beard. Yeah. she
Oh,
counts.
Tara,
again.
I'm
In the-
sorry. I'm so sorry that I made
Sorry.
more work for you.
Hey, back to fan
All right, back to fan art.
Tomes, deity of shapeshifting with a wolf hand.
Ooh,
Oh.
very nice, very nice. Oh, that's so cute.
Poor
It
Tomes.
really is.
I love the way
That's
Tara
so
draws
cute.
combs.
Sad.
Why am I
Yes.
putting my hands up in the air?
You're like yawning, maybe.
I was also the only one to not sleep in
I
the
think you
tent
were
on
like, fuck this,
purpose.
I'm out.
Ah, that makes
That's you
worse.
throwing your hands up in frustration.
Yeah.
Wake up, pretty boy! I want to see the cicadas.
All the cicadas.
And there were none. And then I made a friend that didn't love me enough to
I
stay
mean,
with me.
hey,
Worst night ever.
Gave you a flower.
for all
Yeah,
you
but,
know,
like,
Oh,
Rex,
I
for
want
all
this,
you know, that was a cicada.
I want this to be my new profile picture. And if the rope goes limp, then I don't care because I'm dead.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking good.
I want to
Oh,
color all of this
I love
so
Rex's
bad.
face on that.
Oh my god,
like,
I don't
"What?"
want to make the work for Tara, but I want to be like, Tara, can you upload these all so we can color them?
Mommy, mother.
Oh, that's so cute.
The
It looks
owlbear
like
is
a ro-
great.
It looks like a rowlet.
It does.
A rowlet head on an Ursaring body.
Ow, my most of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
That,
god.
That is how Findel felt.
Yeah, that checks out.
Oh,
Sailor Sylv.
I love it.
I'm dead.
I
I'm
love
dead.
this. I do love it. I love that
Put the
Burning's character is
thumbs
just
up.
like a thumbs up there.
Yeah, good. You did great, buddy.
I love how the owlbear kind of looks like a penguin.
It looks like
So,
a little.
I love all the detail here. Like, wah.
Nil is pointed out. Oh boy, we've reached Purple Squeal's level of laugh. And Nice is saying, has Tara broken purple? Have we gone full circle? Yeah, Tara. Since he's known me since high school, knows exactly how to just make me giggle. This is so stupid.
Oh, it's so good though, where it says
Dude.
cicadas are deadly.
Yeah. Cicadas are deadly.
Just so you know, we are naming our baby owlbear Cicada.
Cicada.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
absolutely.
Alright.
That moment was so good.
So
We
far,
ran away.
They bravely ran away.
Did he use the same dead vine doll? in
Yes, he
every-
did.
Well, that
No,
one.
wait, no.
Hey,
That one's not holding a thumbs up.
Yeah, that one
Yeah.
doesn't have a thumbs up.
That was way
That is
down.
that is a bigger frown too.
yeah, I think he read through the vague shape of Heimdall being dead.
Oh shit, Lou!
Nice.
Cool.
Yo! My bulbous
Oh.
lasers.
You're
And
what?
possibly one of my favorites. We're
Yeah.
dead, we're dead, we're dead. I'm late, I'm late, I'm late!
Yeah.
Teapot there. He's got a teapot
Oh,
face.
God, I love that so much.
It's so cute.
And then Rex's constellation form.
Yeah.
Cool.
That looks badass.
Sick
though.
as fuck.
As cool as that is, I
Yeah.
must say, Tara's drawing of you with the sun hat and flowy dress is
the sailor.
pretty great. It's pretty
It's
great.
pretty good. It's pretty
awesome.
good.
Twin.
Not staying down, my friends.
I like that
Oh
it.
my
I like that he sort of has like an almost vest. It's like he's it's business cash.
Ready for
Ready.
I just
I
love the
don't-
way Tara draws tomes in particular.
I love it.
Yes.
Honestly, Tome still gives me Terror vibes.
Yeah, Tomes
Yeah.
kind of looks a little bit like Tara. It is
A
true.
little bit.
No,
Oh,
Tomes
Rex.
has much bigger legs.
That's true.
Oh,
Rex.
No, baby, don't go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Give me the baby.
give me the baby. Well, on it, you
Baby.
guys still got a few days to go. You're still pretty close to the forest. Who knows? It may come back a bit. May come back. It might come back.
Oh.
All right. I'm so tired. Holy crap.
Same.
So
Oh.
tired. One more highlighted message. Nice night. Well, Nice Night says Rex
What
teach
are
me
you
how to draw
walking around?
constellations, and then I love characters that give off the most tranquil vibes while constantly being able to pound their enemies to the floor.
Also,
Yay, Tomes.
also, just a note for all the new
Noit.
people that possibly are still here, if you are, and
Oh,
if you found this interesting. We run this every Friday at the end of the month, or every last Friday of the month.
Yeah, the last Friday of every month is this D&D. It's a campaign. It's a full campaign. So hopefully we're gonna go for a while. I have to start writing stuff again though, so
Oh no!
it'll be fine.
But yeah, if you
Um,
wanna
yeah.
keep up with our misadventures and also our dumb shit that we do on the regular,
We do a lot
jump
of
in our
dumb shit on the
Discord.
reg.
yeah.
Jump in our Discord, you'll be able to see all the amazing people that are in the community, including the very own Clara we have that drew all these wonderful
Artworks.
artworks.
Down below.
Except for
Tara,
the purple.
Tara drew all the D&D comics, but the character artwork was done by Clara, with the exception of Zilvari's hat,
Yeah, I keep
That was
forgetting
probably
that's
like
still there.
a clip art.
which I think was
Oh, the hat's gone.
probably. It's
Oh, the hat's back. It's a floating hat.
Ah! Yeah, Tara, I don't know if you want to pop on mic for a quick second, but I don't think there's going to be a stream tomorrow, is there? Don't think
Depends
so.
on how people feel, but I don't believe
I
so.
think we were canceled for the
Right.
week, so that was
Yeah.
So yeah, so for all the new people, we normally stream Tuesday and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This week was a bit weird, so we took a hiatus from streams this week, with the exception of the D&D stream, because it is something that only happens once a month. So there will be no stream
And too many
tomorrow, but
people
we
looking
will
forward to it.
be hopefully back and sticking to a very consistent schedule constantly, and definitely not ever canceling anything
Consistent us.
in the new year. So yeah,
never ever.
this is the last stream of 2022. So I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Oh man.
Holy shit, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
whoa.
24-hour stream. Let's go.
Let's
No,
go.
I'm going to bed.
But well, who needs bed? Come on now.
We'll still
I need
have
that.
4 people without you.
I also
Cool.
need
Yeah, I'm going to
I
bed.
can't.
No, guys, no. Oh, we only have 3 if we count James. Then
Season
There.
5.
jump in. Season 5.
But wait, in less than 24 hours, I'm on my way to the airport. So
Oh Jesus!
Why
Yeah.
where are you
Alright.
going?
Alright,
I was
alright,
going
I'm gonna take some
away.
advice from Nice
Oh.
Knight, and I'm gonna save everybody here. This was a lot of fun. This year was pretty awesome. Thank you guys for new and old. Thank you guys for coming around. Thanks for sticking around, and we look forward to seeing you in the new year. But in the meantime, we will catch you next time on Figure It Out.
4.
Hit.
Hit!
Combo.
That was
You know,
pretty good
somehow
for
it
something
worked.
we never rehearsed.
Right? That was pretty good for an outro period, let's be honest.
I thought we were going down the line there. Guess not.
I love that
Let me
both
die.
the gingers went for the combo.
There you
And
go.
season 5 went for hit.
Yup.
That's right. We like to fight.
I think we're still we're still
Yeah, of
live.
course we are.
Yeah.
Tara lets us say some bullshit at the end usually.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Time.
Bye guys.
Oh,
Thanks for coming.
bye.
Bye.
Love
Have
your
a happy
faces.
day.
Bye.
Happy New
Bye.
Year.
Bye.